Yeah. See, the problem here is that every man, woman, and child is probably going to get murdered. While these things come here and just absolutely...
I specifically told the lads not to fire until we see the whites of their eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bad.
I don't think they're listening.
No,
that's bad.
No, they're right on the money with that.
That's a problem. Hear ye, hear ye. Behold the greatness that is me. I am the greatest gladiator that you all have ever seen. No one could stop me. My tactics and battle prowess are unmatched here in the arena. Behold, this man is dead by my hands and my hands alone. I appreciate everyone.
Look at this loser on screen, Derp Keckleo.
How dare you accuse me of being a loser? I could use my battle staff to beat your ass. Shut up over there. Bask in my glory. That man is dead. I killed him. Bring on all your combatants that you could possibly want, and I will kill them. Shit!
That's okay. I will butt bash him. He's dead.
He's dead. Focus the bat one.
I will focus the one with the bat. Why is he a bat? I kicked him.
I don't know. Trying emotional damage protocol. Haha, Batman. You have no parents.
Your parents are dead. Ha 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 ha.
I will send you to be reunited with them.
Smoke, welcome. Thank you for using your Twitch Prime. What the frick is going on? Damn horror game. No. Scamp, do something, you dumbass! Jeez! Just freaking standing there! Shit, how many times do I gotta summon?
We're still doing that, right?
I guess I have to fly a little bit.
What the fuck?
I'm a bigger ship than you? Don't mess with me, kid. You got that with your tiny little shit?
You all explode the same. What the?
Far in a world past the horizon. Who the fuck just put their book in front of mine? Far in a world past the horizon. A treasure beyond value lay in the clutches of Davy Jones.
Above the window. Oh, sweet jeez. Holy shit, Dad. You scared the shit out of me. Gosh damn it to hell. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Get out of the damn car, you bastards. I'm gonna beat you to death. Oh shit, that's my bad. Oh shit, kid. No, oh shit, kid, are you alright? Oh, you alright there, kid? Shit, that was an accident, you know? I was trying to swing at them, but you can't cross a line of fire like that.
Oh god damn it!
Captain Oblivious here. Yeah, that's right. You damn. Hey, he's getting away. Get the other killer. Get the other. Oh, shit. Ah! All right. Oh, what the frick is this shit? What the hell is that? I scared the hell out of me. It's been such a peaceful game. Oh, shit. I yoinked my freaking arm when I saw that thing. Shit. What the hell is that?
Well, if he dies, he dies.
Gas tank on the side. Watch. Drive
Oh, is that
around.
what it does?
Yeah, hop in and drive around.
No, not this cow!
Go! Come with me!
Kill my
Come with me, Bessie! Come! That's nice!
You just killed my cow.
No, it's okay. Bessie's safe.
Oh my god.
Burke. Looking for love. Hello? I'm not going with you guys. Y'all go. I'm gonna stay back here. I'm gonna close the door. Y'all gone get. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Nope. No, I'm not joining.
I'm here to enjoy the view, so move now.
I'm not moving nowhere, sir. I'm staying. My fat ass is staying right here. Okay? Right in this room. When you guys go down that hall, I'm locking the door and I'm sealing this shit up. All right? I'm not joining. No, sir. Have a nice day. Thank you. I'm fine. Good luck. Go get some supplies. Go. Janet's down the hall. She was screaming her head off.
Don't get too comfy, okay? Let's do what we came for and get the hell out of here.
I got a great hiding spot back here. I've been here for hours. They ain't found me, so I'm good. Yeah, I got snacks. I got Twinkies.
Okay, Burke, what do you see as the biggest problem currently facing the town in extended areas, and how do you plan to deal with it?
I think the #1 problem is negotiating with terrorists, for one. I mean, if you just want to you lay down for these people, and they're going to keep walking all over you. And all, you let them in. You let them in the one time, and they're going to run all over you. And you're never going to be able to get a free society like you're wanting. They're going to take your goods. They're going to take your homes. They're going to take everything that you have, all because this soft-on-terror Willie over here doesn't want to punish somebody because he's afraid of them. He's afraid. You going to live like that? You going to live being afraid for your whole life? Or are you going to stand up, put his ass in jail, and make yourself some profit?
Strong accusations against him. Willie, do you have a...
Oh, shit! Don't you worry none!
Slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student. You ever hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
Oh my gosh. Do this, I guess.
"There goes that plan."
Oh, what?
No matter, we'll just have to return another night.
Wait, I turned it off. Did I not? What? Where's my background music, damn it? Shit. Oh, my shit's busted. Ugh, whatevers. Okay, hi. Yeah. Anyway, tonight's going to be a special night. Tonight you're going to see, I can't do all my green screen bit shit because the damn mics are still dead. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Tonight's going to be a special night. Tonight you're going to see Tabletop P-Wog. You're going to see Tabletop Warhammer 40K digitized from a game called Tabletop Sim, is what it actually is. Tabletop Sim has all this mods. You know, Fairlight told me about this. It's kind of exciting to do it. So I figure, hey, let's play it. Yeah. So it should be a good time. Oh, Jake, damn. Yeah.
Hello?
You're not getting the...
Hello?
What? Hello?
Hello? Fairlight, are you there?
Are you losing connection,
Hello?
Burke?
I'm losing you.
Oh,
It's a lot of static. What? Fairlight, hello?
Burke!
Hello, I can't hear you.
Burke, are you still there? Burke?
Exactly. You like, yeah, exactly. Have you played 40K tabletop before? Yes. It's been a while, but yes, I have. I know the gist of the rules. The thing I don't know is setting up with Fairlight's game thing. I don't know about doing that because apparently there's some process with this. I tried to do it off stream. Ran into an issue. Didn't know how to proceed. Oh, hi.
And then lastly, we're bringing a repulsor.
Ooh, a repulsor, I guess.
Oh,
damn.
hello. What's up, Burke? I was just introducing my army to my chat because a lot of them don't play 40K, and so I'm giving a breakdown of what the army does.
Does a repulsor, like, is it repulsive because it's so ugly?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure your Tyranids will see. I'm sure your Tyranids are going to see it and be like, ew, it's so ugly, and they're going to turn around and go home.
I'm going to deploy the Thictor.
The Thictor?
Mm-hmm.
The heck is that?
Oh, you will see. She's a nice one. She's thick.
And giggity.
We painted a Thictor with Beth the other day. It's some Gooner's model. He added boobs and an ass to a Tyranid model.
I hope so. I want to fight a whole army of them.
It's the last thing.
We're going to have to detain them afterwards for an interrogation.
It's the last thing an Imperial Guardsman ever seen. Does that Tyranid have some boobies? Ah. All right. I assume I'm just going to join your game. But I think you said there's some setup for me first, right?
Yeah, so you have to, so you already put together your army list, right? You have to actually go into the game and you have to assign the stats to the model because Tabletop Sim isn't going to know the stats of your units until you tell it, hey, this guy right here, that's a heavy intercessor, or this thing right here, that's a Neuranthrope or whatever, you know?
Right, yeah.
So, so you're going to fire it up. You're actually going to make your own lobby first. You got to create a lobby and go into Force Org is the name of the army builder.
Okay.
Also, Burke, I'm going to give you the choice. I brought 2 armies, not 1.
Me too.
You can tell me whether you want to face off against the Dark Angels or the Blood Angels, the red or green variant of Space Marines.
Chat, you sound off. You decide.
I just finished importing the Dark Angel army, so if I'm going to play the Blood Angels, I need to go do them too.
Let's see. Let me go to new recruit. Because it changes. I didn't know it changed the thing every time I did it. That's wild. So you always got to log into it. Try now. And we have all your personal information. No, shut up. Why not, Precious? Can we have your personal information? Can we sell it? No! Let us sell your personal info. Come on, man. No! Alright.
How do I undo? I just accidentally shuffled. Can I put them back in order? Chat, is there an undo button if I accidentally shuffle these cards so they're not alphabetical anymore?
Fairlight.
Yes.
So I actually saved the thing like it told me to. How do I load that? Like the army?
What thing?
I don't know. It told me to highlight my entire models on the table and then right click and save it. And I saved it. I don't know how you load it now.
Okay, did you already go through and map each card to the models?
No, because remember that picture I sent you, like it does not look like the image that they're like, they skipped this part.
Okay,
However,
so
get to that part where I'm
since-
laying the models up, it ain't there.
Okay, so I was going to come give you a hand with yours, but I'm not quite done with mine.
Okay.
So we're going to tag in Givy, and he's going to walk you through it.
Okay.
Hi. Burke is trying to map his data sheets to his models in ForceOrg and needs a hand figuring it out.
See, look. Look at this. Look, I was a good boy. I got on this afternoon, and I set up my army and everything, and then I went to go save it, like it showed in the tutorial. What? You click show tutorial, and he's like, look, all you gotta do, man, is you put this in like this, it loads your army. Then you click the profiles and everything like this, and then you got this, like, look, and then you assign that to that, and you assign this to that, right? This doesn't look like that!
Okay, because one, that's the old version, so he just hasn't updated the tutorial yet. So, did you say you saved it already?
It's actually kind of time consuming to like grab the models and put them on here. And I was like, maybe I can just save that stage so I don't have to do it again. And that's what I did.
Okay, so you didn't do it correctly. Got it. Okay. No. Unsurprising.
Hey, real quick, before you help him with that, I screwed up and I clicked the shuffle button and it has scrambled all the data sheets in this bag and they're no longer alphabetical. Is there a way?
If you hit the rewind time button, it should hopefully reset it.
I'm sorry, hit the what button?
The rewind time button.
Rewind time.
It's quite literally just the back arrow.
The big arrow. Now, I did use that, Gibby. I did use that back. I use that back arrow quite a bit. These damn little minis are a pain in the ass. Look at these models, chat.
Thank goodness.
Can be. Okay, so you're gonna have to go through and do it properly, Burke. So just it should be self-explanatory. Just find the model you want. Click on the data sheet in the top right, and then click the model.
Click on the data sheet in the top right.
Or
these?
On the right side of the screen. The white boxes that have the name and the weapon. Yeah, you click on that, and then you click on the model itself that you want to use to represent that model.
It was there this whole time? I thought that was just my check sheet to say, hey, this is what you got. Wait, can I just go back and load that army so they can put him back on the table?
Yeah, you can try it. Go to objects.
Okay. Where's objects?
At the top. You're gonna need to hide the thing on the right first. So up at the top right, next to the first thing on the list, there's a hide. Just hit hide, then go to objects at the very top. Should be second one from the left.
Objects, yeah.
And then saved objects in the bottom right. And then. Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's a time saver. Hot damn. Okay.
Wait, did you just like copy? Did you like just copy and paste extra models or something?
I did what this thing said to do. Grab your model, put it over on this little board. And I grabbed all the models from this list that I got. So it does look like a couple of them are not there.
Potentially some of them didn't get grabbed when you did this. Okay.
Okay, well, I'll just make some more, I guess.
Well, no, you don't have to worry about making more. Just select it'll do it for you.
It will?
Yes, it'll do it for you when you create the army. So just select what you want each model to represent for your data sheets.
Okay, well, there's a neural tyrant, and he's right there.
Okay, so he's been selected.
Yep. So now you just go through and do that with your entire army.
Wait, so I didn't have to pull them to this table? With the new thing?
It's basically yeah, for both of them you didn't have to for this new one, no. It's just it tells you to do it to, kind of as the hey, this is what this looks like kind of thing.
Oh. Fascinating. Okay, all right. So I don't have to pick 20 gargoyles here.
No, it'll pick one and do... If you want to do it with, like, multiple different looking models, you can select all the models when you do select it, but otherwise it's just going to do, like, 20 copies of the same thing. Quick question. Did you have anyone help you with this list?
No. Why?
You did.
No. This is what I have in my home.
Oh, this is what you have in your home? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got way more Materianids than this.
Yeah, I know you have a NIDS army.
I got it. This is High Fleet Hydra.
When was the last time you played?
A while.
That's what I'm asking.
Why? What is wrong with my army, sir?
The first thing that's wrong is I see you have a Neuro Tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any Zornthropes for bodyguards. You have a Tyranid Prime, which can go into your Tyranids warriors, yes, but then you have a Winged Tyranid Prime, which
extra.
I don't think he's just extra.
Yeah.
He's just going to be off to the side.
No, I had like some more points, and I was just like, I'll just throw a Tyranid Prime in there. I had like 45 points, whatever much he cost. I had enough points to get him to match it to hit my 2K. That was all. That was the only reason.
Well, he can't. Do you have more than one Tyranid warrior? Oh, you do. Okay, you can attach one to each, so that's fine.
Just, I like overwhelming units. I like playing Tyranids where it's just a lot of shit.
I can tell.
But I don't think this is gonna do well. I just thought this is my fun army. I have a monster armor as a backup, as another army too. But this is just the, High Fleet Hydra.
There isn't really much else wrong with this list, I don't think.
I think I was gonna put the Winged Prime with the gargoyles. This guy is gonna go with the warriors. Trivagons can go with these guys. To just keep shitting them out. Like there's gonna be like multiple groups of these, like a group to the right, a group to the left, and a group in the center. But these are gonna be like my flanking units. These guys, well, their job is to kill shit, and this guy's job is to kill big shit. And then these guys are just gonna be like harassing with the rest of them. These guys are staying with these are the Neurogons are staying with this guy. They are his protection.
You said Turvagons?
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 No, Neurogons.
Oh, Neurogons.
Yeah, Neurogons. These guys, their primary job is to do that protection detail that you were talking about for the Neurotyrant. That's what they do. Okay. And then these guys, these Barbagons are just gonna hang back and just pew pew pew.
Okay. I mean, I do see the logic.
Yeah. Overwhelming. Like a true High Fleet Hydra army, like just overwhelming amounts of numbers. And then there's the swarm tactic, or the what do you call it? Shit, I can't remember the damn name of it now. Swarm something. Endless numbers, yeah. So like these little guys are gonna keep replenishing what Fairlight kills, and that's gonna be annoying to him. And that's what I want. I want him to be overwhelmed.
Oh, I see. Okay. So, the thing with the Turvagons is you can't attach them, but they can follow like right behind.
Exactly. So, they're gonna be like within 6 inches of them, I believe, right?
Yeah, 6. They have to do within 6 inches, and they can only do Termagants.
And that's fine by me. That's all we need.
Okay. Well, just keep selecting all your models so you finish.
So this one shows 2. So wait, does this mean like? So this is 3 Tyranids. So there's a Tyranid Prime. And then I choose 2 warriors? Okay.
Well, it'll be, one. You choose one model to represent the other 2 warriors.
Gotcha. Interesting. I had no idea
it's
how this
just
worked.
essentially the sergeant and then the rest of the group. What else?
Freaking fascinating.
Neurogants. Venomthropes. An exocrine. Or 2 exocrines. Okay.
Okay, I'm set now.
Okay, so now take that army and move it somewhere else.
This guy's offer?
Yeah, just select all those guys and move them somewhere else, real quick.
Okay.
Perfect. Now you see a big yellow button that says Create Army. Hit that.
I could have done that. I spent like 30 minutes clicking and dragging them.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I was following the guides that were giving it to you. I was giving tutorials. So you had to click and drag and all this shit. Gosh damn it.
So now, if you hover over one of the models, it gives you its stats.
Wow. Okay, that's the coolest shit.
And if you hover over the model and press 1 on your numpad, it'll actually pull up the datasheet itself. Or it should, anyway. It's been possibly breaking a little bit recently. But
all right. Did you sort through your issue?
Yes, it turns out Burke is Burke.
Oh, what the hell kind of comment is that? What do you mean Burke is Burke? I was given a tutorial that was incorrect in its information. I'll have you know. Now, if I give you the user manual to a TV and it belongs, you got a Sony, I give you a Samsung, you can't say that that's my fault. Well, yeah, you can if I gave you the manual, but I can't blame you.
I mean, you could.
You could still.
Yeah, you could try to blame him.
Okay, so the next thing you're going to do, Burke, what is your detachment?
Gosh damn it, now I forget. Hold on.
We go back to new recruit.
It's Unending Swarm, Warrior Bioform Onslaught. Unending Swarm, that's the one that's like really important to me.
Okay, so now go back to Force Org. You'll
Okay.
find a little blue bag up right next to where you created your army that says Stratagems.
Okay.
Right click and search it and find the Tyranids. You'll have to hide the thing on the right again. Then find the Tyranids bag and then just drag that bag out.
Okay.
And then
Search
do the
that.
same thing on that bag, search that one, and then find the detachments that you have.
Unending Swarm?
I think that one will probably only have the Unending Storm. Or no, it has Warrior Bioforms. I see that one too. So grab both of them.
Okay.
And then you're going to grab both of those bags and then just place them next to your army. You'll have to click and hold them a sec. And that's just your stratagems.
I was wondering how this is supposed to go. Damn, I could have done the sexy looking army. Damn. I wish I would have now.
Yes, you could have. And then you can go ahead and the bag next to that is your data sheets. Just do the same exact thing. Look for the Tyranid data sheets, and then you can just take that whole bag and pull it over. And that has all of your data sheets for reference in case someone wants to look at what they look like.
Can I have Tyranid dice now?
If you want to spend the extra time to do that, yes, you can.
I thought they already had that done. Looks like they're right there. Faction dice box. Right click to search.
Yeah, you right click and search. Well, it's just an extra step you have to do when you actually get to the table so you can use the dice. And it's the same thing. You can just right click search and be like, ooh, what dice do I want to do?
There's Hydra. Do I take those out? Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can just place them next to the army.
Cool. Thank you, Gibby.
Okay, now what you're going to do is you're going to select all the models. So I would recommend like tilting your camera so you just look top down. So you can just make sure you get everything selected.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to, before you save it...
I got a problem.
What is your problem?
When I do what you're saying, it like runs out and does not select the rest of the units.
Right, because you're running a horde faction, and Tabletop Simulator has a limit on how many models you can put in.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to do it in 2 parts, essentially.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, how about this section here is one section, right?
Okay, so you're gonna right-click on one of the models. You're gonna go to toggles.
Okay.
And then you're gonna find the measure movement toggle, and make sure that is checked.
It is.
Okay. So that way, when you pick up a model and move it, it measures the movement.
Okay.
Then you can go ahead to save object. And then you can just do what you did with the last one. I would recommend just save it. Since you have to do it in 2 parts, do part 1, part 2.
Oops. The classic Tyranids. We ran out of how many units we can have here. Too many. Okay. I'm done now?
Now you're done. Now we wait until we actually go to the board itself.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yes, no problem.
I will now work on... How do I delete this now? Start over.
You can just go to... The easiest way is just go up to Games in the top left, and then hit Force Org again. And then just load Force Org again. Okay. It'll just reset it.
Oh, I think that's hilarious.
Oh, God. What? Of course you're using fucking not night mode on... I hate you. Hurts my eyeballs.
Oh, what, the eyeball? Oh, this? Oh. I didn't even know that was...
Yeah, you new recruit. You're doing it. It's not on dark mode.
Oh, shit. There's a dark mode? Hold on, let's see. Appearance. Apply theme. Dark. Ooh. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Name theme. Burks. Bam! Saved. Now we can get this in there. Boop. Neat. Wait. The tech priests are building your database. Now I'm going to try this real quick while we're waiting for Fairlight.
Is this a different list?
No, it's the same one. I just want to use the sexy models if I can.
Okay.
They look so good.
The sexy models, to my understanding, you also have to load the flesh orb with
this
them.
Thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So that means like when I load the unit, just put this with the army, right?
Yeah, that's just an extra thing you have to save with the army. Yeah.
I guess the potential problem is that I don't think they have like a neurotyrant unit, right? So you wouldn't see that.
They may not have all of the models with it.
Gotcha. No. Well then I won't worry about it then. Meh. Let's try the other army then. Now this army. This is definitely more YOLO. This is definitely a YOLO army.
Okay.
This is a lot of crazy shit. But from what I understand, because I've watched like a lot of like the tournaments and stuff online and stuff like that. This is what the most Tyranid players use is this crazy shit.
Okay.
But Tyranids suck in general on tournament play.
I wouldn't say they suck, but they're probably in the lower half currently. Yeah. Okay, what do you got? You got a Hive Tyrant?
I guess we'll just rock this for right now. See, Hive Tyrant with his bone swords. Don't they have like a number thing that you can go through to like choose the exact look of the model as well?
If you can right click and then click state and then hover over state, and then it'll give you options, or you can, as you're hovering over it, press 1, 2, 3, 4 on your not on your numpad, but on the top of your keyboard.
Ah, this is my guy right here. This is him. Boom.
Is this the one that has the fucking Thictor bullshit that you're throwing in?
No, the Thictor was a joke. Me and Beth painted that model. That was just for fun. That was just for fun. We needed a model that was something that, you know, if we screwed it up, we could just throw it in the trash. We ain't doing that with a Games Workshop model. 200
I mean,
lash.
you laugh. It's in the mod.
The Thictor?
Yes.
Are you doing both of your armies, Burke, or just one?
I was doing both, and while I was waiting on you.
Oh, okay. I'm already done. If you're in the middle of a second army, then I can also do mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead. Go do your second one.
Because I see you have the Neurolictor in this army. That's why I was like, this is the one with the Thictor.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you're what do they? Is it like a where? Is it a state?
No, go to it's in the middle group.
The middle group
of models, and it's going to be on the left side. Like you're almost right there.
You got to be shitting me. She's in here? That's going to confuse people, and I think that's actually what they're deploying. Okay. The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
Of course you fucking bring it in. I hate that model so much.
Yes!
I love how you made the joke, not even realizing that model was in this mod.
I had no idea. We literally painted her a couple days ago. Jeez. This is what, this would be like Slanesh's version of a freaking good time. Okay, Hormagaunts. How about this? Yeah. So is it going to random these Hormagaunts at all? Or are they all going to look just like this model, I guess?
So it's all going to look just like the one model. What you do if you want to random it is you grab multiple models and then you like drag a box to select all of them. And then when you click click the thing to do the thing, then it'll select all of them. Then it'll randomize it.
I see. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm already looking at this second list, Burke. It is 10,000 times better than the first one.
Yeah.
The first one is just a meme. The first one's a meme. This one is actually a proper army.
Exactly. The first one is a meme. It's just supposed to be annoying and stupid. And I thought, hey, this will, we'll start with that to like just be stupid. And then we'll go from there. I like some of these. I might redo this, actually. Can I, what has he got? Like a Hive Tyrant? Is there a different Hive? Yeah, there's a different Hive Tyrant. What do you got for me?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something to drink.
Sure.
The Blood Angels model selection is like twice as big as the Dark Angels for some reason. Why there's so many of them?
Yeah, that's what we ask a lot. Why?
Like, I'm confused why there's so many variants
So too are we, sir.
And I'm back.
It's because Games Workshop for a long time really loved Blood Angels.
I think I told you this, Burke, but my first experience with Warhammer was Space Hulk Vengeance of the Blood Angels. So the red armor is kind of nostalgic for me, you know. This was the army that introduced me to the franchise.
That's good.
Blood Ravens was what introduced me to the franchise. It's like 5 times as many models. What the fuck?
So you said I could select like multiples, right? And it would choose randomly. It's not. How do I get this to do that? If I selected these three.
You do the mouse and select over, and then you still have to do the click on it.
It doesn't. It just stays pick a model to represent.
Yeah, then you click on the model. Like you still do the select, and then you click on the model.
Oh shit, my ass. Okay, I got you.
See, you got Pyrivores, you got Horror-Specs. I don't even remember what that is. What the fuck is a Horror-Specs?
You're just making that stuff up?
I like the weirder they are, the more I like them. I don't pick armies based on how well they do in tabletop. I always pick armies on that looks cool. I've always been that way.
That thing, okay. That's a Horror-Specs, got it. I think the Japanese would like the Horror-Specs.
Man, where am I missing this guy? Oh, wait, I just have 2 of these. Oh, shit, my bad. All right, now one of the hardest things to paint ever. Is that... Okay.
Oh, you have... Okay, yeah, this is an army. Two Maliceptors, a Horror-Spec, a Norn Assimilator, a Norn Emissary, and a Psychophage.
2 of them.
2 Psychophages. Oh my god, this army.
How come all of the Sanguinary Guard models have swords and not spears? There's only one with a spear?
Ooh, hello, nurse.
This one you should be able to save in one part because it's not as many models.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta get the stratagems, right? Shit, and I forget what I had here. It had, Simulation Swarm Talons of the Norn Queen.
I don't think Talons of the Norn Queen is in the bag of stratagems, unfortunately, because it doesn't have the newer ones updated yet.
Ah, okay.
But you should still have the main one, your simulation one.
Oops. So what do I do to replace that? Just ignore it? Or get something else?
Someone was telling me that there was a mod that had all of them in them. Let me go see if I can find it here.
In the meantime...
There it is. The person that was telling me just messaged me in Discord. Excellent. because he's probably watching the stream.
This is my moment. I can step in and assist.
So if there's no Terminator Sergeant... Oh, wait, here we go. Terminator Sergeant. There's one right here. See the same...
Thank you, Bears.
Base width as the others. Looks like he's about the same size. Oh, but he doesn't have a hammer.
Does the mod include all the rules and tools? From the trailer that I saw, it has all of that built in. Like it draws the math and everything. So
yeah, it will. We'll go over that when we get to it.
This is what I think Games Workshop should do: is simplify this. Like this is obviously got a lot of layers because it's not a digital version of 40K only. It's for a stupid amount of board games in the world. They take this idea, make it free to play, give everyone like 500 to 1,000 point army, you know, and just for free, and like you can just play. And if they want to monetize it, then you buy like just like any digital card game out there in the world, you would buy a Dreadnought, you know, or to add to your army, or you would buy Gene Stealers to add to your army. Matter of fact, Games Workshop could double down, be like, hey, you buy a model of Space Marines, it comes with a code, use the code to put those models in the digital version of 40K. Spyro the Dragon did this.
Okay.
Thank you, Pazuzu, Gibby, and Voldrek. Thank you. You remember that? What was that Wii game? What was that called? Spyro the Dragons? What was it called? What am I thinking of?
I don't remember.
You remember, like you would go to Toys R Us and you bought the model. It was like a toy.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. Skylanders.
Skylanders.
Yes.
That's it, yeah.
Same damn idea. Go to Games Workshop, you buy the Dreadnought. It comes with a code. You scan it into your game, and you can play digital 40K using from a digital code. Yeah. And just add it to your army. Like this is. I need to talk to somebody at Games Workshop. This is $1 billion idea, and I want to cut.
Okay. Be extremely careful, because no joke, the things that we are currently using, got DMCA'd off the Steam Workshop, like right at the beginning of 11th edition.
What? Oh, okay.
Yes. So, in order to bring them back up, they basically had to remove all reference to Warhammer and GW on the Steam Workshop page.
Okay. And these are just mods. They're not charging for this, right?
Correct. They're just mods. GW still smacked them down.
They should do their own game. I don't know why they're so worried that this is somehow going to affect the tabletop. People who play tabletop are a completely different breed of people. We like tabletop. I mean, Magic the Gathering didn't die because the digital version of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. I mean, it would help get more people into the hobby. It 100% would, but, you know, GW.
They're being too stubborn about this.
Let me go ahead. Oh, what the hell? And do this.
There, saved it just in case. Saved it. Yeah, I still need that one stratagem, but I can do something to replace it. I need one more, right?
I have something to give you here in a sec. I need to actually just find where you are and just as a search option.
I just don't remember what the points for this stuff is. I could just use Warrior Bioform Onslaught or something, or Synapsis.
I sent you the link to another mod that you can get your missing stratagems from.
Is this? I have to restart the game. I'm assuming, or does it just load?
Yeah, you'll have to restart the game so it actually loads in. But
Oh.
It's Tabletop Simulator. It takes 5 seconds.
Okay. Well, I already saved, so. Would this be like playing Battle Sector? No. Battle Sector is as close, and I mean this very widely close to 40K Tabletop. Because it has so many of the units, and it has a lot of the rule sets, stratagems and stuff like that are in Battle Sector. But Battle Sector is still more XCOM than it is Tabletop 40K. Let's put it that way. But it's as close as you can get. Where, unless you're doing this, it's actually 1-to-1. You know, like this is how the actual game is played of 40K Tabletop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you load back in, I do actually need you to go back to Force Org because there is one more thing you need to grab for your army.
Why am I getting messages from this shit? Go back to where?
Go back to Force Org real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull out your saved army.
Which one?
Whichever one you're going to actually be playing. I'm assuming you're probably just going to be playing, well, the second one maybe.
The first one is the first one. I'm gonna the swarm.
The first one, okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's
you'll still need to pull that one out. Yes.
Okay, so objects. I've saved objects, and I'm pulling out Hydra Part 1. I guess.
Just pull out the one that has your Neuro Tyrant in it, because I don't think you have any Biovores in this list. Do you?
No, I don't think so. Right. Oops. Okay. Yeah.
Well, that's your second list.
Shit. Can you rotate this at all, or
no? Not until after you put it. You can just put it somewhere that is not on the main board for when because you got to load and done some more models into this.
Okay. Like there, right?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
And then just load up Tyranids. And then you need to grab next to the Nero Tyrant model. I don't know if it has it on the left-hand side, but in the center at least there's some you need to grab some tokens.
Tokens.
Next to the main Nero Tyrant model in the center, there should be little let me load it up so I can better explain it to you here. Yeah, you'll see next to the main Nero Tyrant model, there's these little Neuroloid things. Grab 2 of them.
Oh, this guy, Neural Tyrant.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll see the Neuroloids. Grab those 2 little Neuroloids.
I see. Okay.
Because those are going to be tokens for you to use in your army later. And then you can just resave the army. And you can just, when you save it, just type in the same exact name as before, and it'll ask you if you want to overwrite. You just hit yes.
Okay.
All right. I've got both armies made, Burke. One is a Dark Angel army that I think is somewhat decent, and one is a Blood Angel army that is entirely just nostalgia bait, because my first Warhammer experience was Blood Angels with Thunderhammers smashing things. So I made an army that was just Blood Angels with Thunderhammers that smash things.
I have a meme army as well.
Yeah. I have a feeling, just a feeling, that Fairlight's army isn't necessarily a meme. More just, hey, these look cool. Yours is a meme.
It's gonna be a great time.
I guess we'll see one way or the other.
We will.
Search.
You should for your second army as well, Burke. The actual army. For your biovore, you're going to need to pick up some spore mines. So it should just be backed by the biovore model.
Oh,
There should be
yeah.
little free spore
Okay.
mines. Grab those as well.
What was this called? Talons. Talons is not here.
Right. You'll need to do that on the other mod I just gave you.
I thought I just did, didn't I?
No, because we had to go back and do the tokens thing real quick. You downloaded the mod, yes, but you haven't gone to it yet.
Oh, hold on. I thought I just relaunched it. All right, let me double check.
Do you have all of your stratagems for all your armies, Jesse?
All of them except one of the Blood Angel detachments isn't here in Tabletop Sim. Chat was telling me I have to there's another mod that has some more of the update ones, but Legacy of Grace, the new detachment, is not included here.
Okay, I just sent you the link for that mod.
So even though this is very clearly Necrons, my stratagem is still in here.
Yeah, because it has all of them.
Okay.
It doesn't just have Necrons; it has all of them. So you've already reset your game for that. So just after you've done your tokens nonsense and resaved your armies, go ahead and just go to games in the top left. Oh, never mind. You exited Tabletop Simulator.
I did.
All right, and how would I use this exactly?
So it's just going to be exactly the same as you would. You load into the game. You're going to load into stratagem, 40k stratagem, Trajan's Tesseractive Tactics. That's hard to say.
Yeah.
And then all you're going to do is in the center. It's going to pop up. You click the addition. You click the army, and you click the detachments that you're missing. And it'll pop up on your screen. And you're just gonna have to basically grab all of them and save them as an object to pull in.
Oh, okay.
Wait, my Dreadnought didn't get mapped?
Cool. Done. Now you said tokens. I should go back. Take a look at some tokens.
the little neuraloids and then the spore mines that we
spore mines.
Yeah,
Okay.
Spore mines for your second one. Okay.
All right. I gotcha. Spore mines, and that's gonna be for the main true army here.
Yeah.
How many do I need? What, 2?
I'd grab all 3. I think you need all 3.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how my Dreadnought didn't get grabbed the first time.
Wait, do I have a biovore? Oh, I do. Okay. Damn, that's some typing. And what is your typing speed? 10,000 letters a second.
Wait, is my mic picking up my... every time I reset my computer, it resets my mic threshold. Because normally I turn the threshold down so it doesn't pick up my keyboard. But every time I reboot, it goes back to default. And then people can hear me typing again until someone points it out.
Oh, interesting.
What is it?
So, the little Trajan's Tesseractive Tactics mod, there's basically a little golden box underneath that little search bar. If you actually just save that box, you can then just take it anywhere you go, and then you can just pull stratagems out of your ass.
Ooh, I like pulling stratagems out of my ass. How about you, Fairlight?
No, just bring the whole box and I'll fish my stratagems out of your ass.
Woo!
I'll bring it.
Then I don't have to go install this whole separate mod.
Hot damn!
Install a whole separate mod takes literally 2 seconds.
Okay, let me rephrase. I don't have to go open this separate mod and go fishing through looking for my crap if you bring it.
Once again, it takes 5 seconds.
Yeah, well, I don't have 5 seconds.
Okay.
All right. I'm good to go, Burke. I have both armies ready to go. Are you ready?
I'm good to go if you're good to go.
I'm good to go if you're good to go. All right,
I'm
let's do
good to
this.
go.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can back out now and go to the main menu. You right? I'm done.
Yeah, go to main menu, and then I'm assuming Jesse will create the lobby.
I hope so, because I cannot set up. I stopped the tutorial and was like, here's how you set up a game. I was like, screw you!
This is going to be fun.
Now, why don't we play 40K Battle Royale, where everyone just kind of jumps and smashes into each other? 8-player massive PvP.
I don't care. I'll bring my army. Have fun fighting cow.
What was this? Join session. Oh, I forgot that this existed. Wait, am I in the wrong category? Are we supposed to be in Warhammer or Tabletop Sim? I don't know.
Tabletop Sim.
I put myself in Tabletop Sim, but I don't know if there even is a Warhammer Tabletop section.
It's just Warhammer. People just sit in Warhammer, but I don't know.
Luckily, you can just
sure. This is fine. The Tabletop Sim's fine. We're technically playing Tabletop.
I'll just put myself in Warhammer. Why not? That's probably where the Warhammer fans are, right? Done.
Man, what if Games Workshop finds us in there and they go?
You think they would immediately give in to the red thirst if they saw us?
You never know. Oh, wait, I drove spectator. I don't want to do that. Ah. There we go.
I'm assuming I can probably join you off Steam, couldn't I?
Just refresh the browser, and Jesse's game should pop up right away.
Well, I want to see if I can join off
the lobby is called
game.
The lobby is called Purge the Tyranids. Feel free to join.
Select the blue team. Yep, there you go.
Oh wow, people can spectate. How many spectators can it be?
It looked like you could put like 16 players in here if we wanted to, but I limited it to 4.
I think the map is bugged because there's something. Do you see this big old create army thing here, Burke?
There's a big zone. I see a zone.
Okay, Jesse, reload the map real quick. It's bugged.
How do I do that?
Just go up to games in the top left, click LCT, and load it again.
Also, how do you know it's bugged? Like, what looks wrong?
There's a giant thing that says zone that is stretching across the entire screen on both mine and Burke's screen.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's supposed to be there.
No, it's not. Better. We're fixed now.
That's what you think. Screw your stupid boy.
Did you just flip the table, Burke?
I had to get it out of my system now. I had to do it now. It was going to call to me all game. Get it out of the way. It's done now.
When I was playing against Gibby, I had a Redemptor Dreadnought that tanked so many hits that when he finally killed it, he threw it off the table into the void.
The Redemptor Dreadnought the Redemptor Dreadnought was the main character. It was straight up the Redemptor Dreadnought from Space Marine 2. It killed Belisarius Call. It killed Thulia Gold. It killed multiple Castellan robots, and then it blew up in those Castellan robots.
That one Dreadnought single-handedly won me the game. It was hilarious. It was unkillable. All right, Burke.
Yeah.
Pick your poison. Do you want to fight Dark Angels or do you want to fight Blood Angels? I think the Dark Angels may make for a better spectacle because I intentionally set that list up to be a fiesta. But Blood Angels will be more of a mosh pit if you just want lots of death.
I am picking my meme army first. Just so you know.
We're not going to get through 2 games.
There's no way we're getting through 2 games.
I mean, we'll have to set up another day if we want to play our second armies. There's no way we're getting through 2.
Really? You think it's going to take all the stream, huh?
My first match against Gibby took like 6 hours. Now, granted, I'm a lot faster now, but you've never done this in tabletop, so you're going to be constantly saying, wait, how do I do this? Where do I click for this? And every turn is going to take forever. We ain't getting 2 done.
Okay, well, then maybe I don't do the meme army then tonight.
Yeah, we'll do your proper army.
Yeah, I'll do the proper army. Because it's a lot of minutes. It's like, can I show it to him, at least?
Sure, you can spawn it in if you want to. We're gonna delete it. Okay, when you spawn things in on this map, you're gonna click and drag and place it once. Do not place it multiple times. It's going to take a sec and it's going to lag. But if you try placing it multiple times, you're gonna just kill us.
When you click to load your army, and nothing is gonna happen at first. It's gonna look like it failed, and you'll be tempted to click the button again. Don't. It is working. It just takes a while.
Fairlight, what are your detachments?
For which one?
I assume
the Dark Angel army is running Librarius Conclave and Inner Circle Task Force. The Blood Angel army is running Stormlance and Legacy of Grace.
Okay, Fairlight, I just wanted you to see the meme army.
Disract in the center so you can pull your stratagems if you want to.
Okay, so here's the thing. I don't know why this is a meme because I don't know anything about Tyranids. How is this a meme?
It's just a stupid amount of units.
Models. It's just 500 models.
It's all the units.
It's a meme. It's just 500.
Honestly, my Blood Angels army would probably love this.
It's just a lot. That's all. I just think it's funny that you just deploy this much shit.
This is a pure meme. So
hold on, I'll show you my Fiesta. All right.
Is that a lot of flame and fire?
It's Blood Angels, not Salamanders.
Well, hey, come on.
Well,
if you got a hand, you can pick up a flamethrower.
Here's what I'm thinking. Like in particular, these guys.
Oh yeah, those guys are nasty.
The Lightning Claw Terminators. Like if the whole squad got stuck in, like, you know, they were all within swinging distance, like this, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They get 60 attacks.
That's disgusting.
That's
So...
each lightning claw guy swings 6 times. So you have 60 units. I think I can hit all of them.
Jeez.
Straight up, if you both played your meme armies, Fairlight would win by the end of turn 1.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's not even a joke. His army is straight up designed to deal with your army.
That is pretty impressive.
you would lose turn 1. So we'll play the proper armies.
Oh my gosh, my poor Tyranids.
Man, I just wanted him to bring like 70 models so I could wade my lightning claw guys into it.
I just deleted something and then I rewound thinking I'd fix it and I might have screwed everything up. I don't know what I did.
No, you just brought everything back.
Okay.
What did you delete by accident?
I deleted this card, blue primary card.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, I deleted that.
What's the toughness rating on those units?
Like 3.
Yeah, they're weak as shit because they're supposed to swarm.
What's their AP number?
I think Hormagaunts are AP -1.
Or sorry, not their AP number. Their save, like their armor save value.
It's like a 5.
And my AP is -2, so they wouldn't get a save at all.
No, you would straight up swing and just rate them.
I'm just gonna go do a test roll just to see how many of them I would kill in one attack. Assuming that all of my guys got in range, it would have been hitting on 3+ with a re-rolling on 1s.
You have 60 attacks.
Reroll the 1s. So I would delete the 2s because the 2s would miss.
Yep. And then that's 54 hits.
And then it would be wounding on... Wait, hold on. Do these guys have...
Wounding on 3s? Because Termagants are toughness 3. So wounding on 3s.
Wounding on 3s with twin linked.
So re-rolls.
So I would re-roll those.
So that's 38 dead Hormagaunts.
Yeah, 30. So, yeah, it would kill... Of those, like, 60 dudes, 38 would die on the first attack.
All right, let me run to the restroom. Right back.
What are Burke's detachments?
Burke is running a simulation swarm and the Talons of the Norn. I have the little Tesseract in the game so they can pull any of the stratagems from. So what was the one you were missing, Jesse?
Legacy of Grace. That's the one I couldn't find.
It's in the faction pack. I can see.
But that's only if I play Blood Angels. He still hasn't told me Blood Angels or Dark Angels.
Well, he's not. He's playing his not meme army. Isn't the Blood Angel one your
meme army?
I don't think either of these armies is a meme.
Yeah, that's the thing is that it was a meme army. This is
you look at my Blood Angels army and tell me if this is a meme.
This is not even slightly a meme. This is like a fucking meta list.
I have no idea if it's meta because I didn't look up the meta, but I can tell you that I went through and designed it with a purpose. You know, I wanted high mobility, high damage melee. This was actually inspired by the crap that I had to deal with fighting Gray and his stupid knights, like sitting back and shooting me. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna get dudes who can appear anywhere on the map. They can like use my stratagems to redeploy with jump jets, appear in your face, and jump on you with hammers and kill you. So no more sitting back hiding with shooting lists.
Hey, funnily enough, even though my list for Tau is just sitting back and shooting, I can also just jump into your face if I really wanted to. Raz found that out the hard way last night. When he couldn't deep strike any of his units because I just flooded the entire board so he couldn't deep strike. Oh, you have a chaplain in that unit too?
I do. I put a chaplain with the claw guys, and I put a captain with the hammer guys. Because the hammer guys already have really solid weapon strength, so they're probably not going to have trouble wounding. So I gave them a captain to make sure their charges succeed. The lightning claw guys don't have quite the weapon strength that the hammers do, so I gave them a chaplain for the +1 to wound.
So you would then be wounding those Harmicons on 2s, not 3s.
Yikes. Me no like that.
Even better. Even better. So you would have killed more than the 44 or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot I had the chaplain.
Oh, let me pull your stratagems for you, Burke.
How come when I press 1, it's not pulling up the data sheet on this guy?
It's been kind of buggy the last few days, I noticed. I don't know why.
So you just pay to check if a unit's working or not. It's to try and change their HP.
Oh, I think this list just isn't working. I don't know why it's been doing that recently, but sometimes...
You can try reloading the object fairlight, see if it works, but... This is why, whenever I create my armies, I usually save like three of them under different names, because sometimes one of them just doesn't work.
Oh, here you go, Jesse.
What?
There's that model.
Oh, the Victor?
Mm-hmm. We brought her in. That's what me and Beth painted.
Okay.
This is the
for
Tyranid
funsies.
with boobs, yeah?
That's a Tyranid with boobs, yep.
Tyranid with tits and ass.
The bane of many guardsmen.
Gosh, dang. Are you sure this is a Tyranid and not a Slaneshi demon?
It's the hive mind trying to interpretate a Slaneshi demonite and like use it for infiltration.
All right, so Burke, you got to pick whether you want to fight the Blood Angels or the Dark Angels. I pulled out both armies so you can look at what's in them.
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Well, the big thing is the Dark Angels have their Primarch with them, which I thought was kind of cool. I'm looking at your army and immediately thinking I didn't bring enough anti-tank for these gigantic monsters.
It's fine.
These things are never going to die, are they?
They're not super scary.
Yeah.
I see toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 11, wounds 14. Toughness 10, wound 10. Toughness 9, wound 10. How do I can't actually...
I don't think you take your Dark Angels list because you don't have... two of your units have no AP.
Your Hellblasters were halfway decent into this, just with the AP. Your Deathwing Terminators are... Oh, you have Deathwing, you don't have Death Knights. Oh.
No, Deathwing Knights would be perfect here with their anti-monster. But I don't have them in this list.
You take Blood Angels. You take Blood Angels. You 1000% take Blood Angels into this.
I don't know. I mean, I'm saying
As much as I may be joking about, potentially joking about your Blood Angels as being meta, Burke straight up said he pulled this from like a winning GT list.
Yeah. This is like the main tournament kind of build for this. These are like this is what people rock when they want to win.
Burke agrees to have a friendly match with the new player and pulls a tournament list.
I didn't know the rules. I made him. The only thing I know is that I got my meme army, which I love to play because I don't care about winning. But I also was like, I don't know how to play any of these units. I only got a Norn just recently, and he's gray and not even painted. So I don't know how to play him. I know how to play most of the normal Tyranids. Play a little bit of the Psychophage, a little bit, but a lot of this shit I don't know. But I was just like, I'm going up against Fairlight. If I'm gonna deploy some shit, I better get like the best shit I can because it's Fairlight. By day 2, he's gonna be a master at the game.
This guy.
I mean, to be fair to Burke in this sense, Fairlight, you do have the roles of the gods on your side.
I can't believe this guy went and pulled a tournament list. Okay, I'm looking to see if do I even have the ability to damage any of his big crap.
I'm certain you got guns.
I mean,
not particularly.
You can damage them. It's just not going to be a lot of damage. It's I mean, your Brutalis will probably do decent. It's just probably going to get obliterated afterwards if it doesn't one-shot things. Your Hellblasters will be okay.
That's it.
And
the repulsor only has 2 attacks that have over 10 strength.
Yeah, and one of those is a single shot weapon. So
I think they both are.
No, it's a Hunter Slayer missile and then a las cannon. The las cannon he can keep firing. Well, I mean,
I meant like they only have 1 attack.
Oh yeah, they both only have 1 attack, but the Hunter Slayer is 1 and done. He shoots it, it's over.
You know, the funny thing is, people like some of my guys in Discord were like, Burke is going to play Tyranids. Why don't you build an anti-Tyranid army? And I was like, well, that wouldn't really be fair because you don't generally know exactly what you're going to be up against. So building an anti-Tyrannid army wouldn't be fair. Then Burke is like, I copied this from the tournament on the internet. And I'm like, I definitely should have built an anti-Tyrannid army specifically.
To be fair, this is the first time I've heard you be merciful. I usually, when thinking of Fairlight, he's gonna be like, "Well, I know. I assumed that you were gonna run a Tyrannid army, and I brought a lot of flamers and a lot of melter guns."
First time you've heard me be merciful is an absolute joke, Burke. Do you have any idea how much I hold back every time we do like any sort of group game night? Do you remember the Total War campaign that Gassy is still mad at me about? That was me holding back 90%. I let him live.
I didn't realize he was still mad about that.
I don't think he's actually mad.
No, he's not.
But it is a pretty funny meme.
It's just a meme at this point. We just keep it on. I don't have to play this. I can play my meme army happily.
No. If you want to play it, go for it. I'm just trying to figure out
You play your Blood.
But I am gonna say, just because I got these guys doesn't mean I'm gonna win. Because I don't like, I haven't played as these guys. Like most of my actual army is like Termagants, Hormagaunts, Gene Stealers, mass units. I deploy like Gargoyle, like lots of shit that just goes off and dies. But I can.
Well, let's just give it we'll just give it a shot. Whether you know how to play it or not, the fact is most of your units are freaking unkillable to my army because I don't have enough like armor punch through to deal with like 7 kaijus. You've got so much kaiju over there that I would have needed to bring like a dedicated monster busting list.
If you don't want that big thing for your stratagems, Jesse, here's the smaller ones.
Why is the Legacy of Grace massive?
I guess Bob just made it that way.
Well, you can just use the plus and minus key to make it smaller if you want.
Okay, I knew. Shrink it down a little bit.
And then Burke, I got your Talons of the Norn Queen over here.
Okay. Wait, is the table going to reset? Where do I put my army? Wait, am I...
You're blue. Yes. You're going to put your army, like, basically just right in the middle there for now.
Okay, well,
right
let's get it underway or we'll never finish this on time. So 1v1s. And my army disposition is disruption.
Oh, you're running disruption.
And your army disposition is what? Well, I can also run priority assets. I have both available.
I'm just saying, disruption tends to be the more complicated of the two.
I read through them in advance so that I won't get caught off guard by their complicated.
Okay. What is your disposition for your army?
Remind me what that is.
Go back to new recruit.
Look at on your website near the top left. Force disposition.
Force okay, take and hold. Take and hold.
Take and hold.
Okay, that's. Burke's got the easiest one in the game besides Purge the Foe, and then Jesse's got the most complicated one. This makes sense.
Sounds good to me. Now, do I deploy something for take and hold? Like a card?
I think we click generate missions and layouts first, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then now we pick a map, right?
Now you can just do random single layout at the top here. Oh yeah, it's this one. This was the one we were. And then you can click
okay. Map has been randomly chosen.
Oh. And the objectives are the trophy things?
Your objectives are going to be up here at the top of the scoreboard.
Huh?
Or sorry, your mission objective is right here. This is
our asking about the actual table objectives, and yes, they are the ones with the trophies because it's now terrain pieces in 11th.
Good.
I know it's a great change. You don't need to worry about reading Death Trap too much because that's just Jesse's objectives. Yours is determined acquisition, which is just, hey, go claim a bunch of points. Go stand on the objectives.
Can the Blood Angels deal with an invading kaiju army? This is gonna be something.
Well, in lore, it kind of didn't go too well.
Luckily, Tyranids on the tabletop don't have endless reinforcements.
Correct. Oh, no, you're not deploying yet, Burke.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Did he just start throwing units on the board? Okay. All right, so before we get started, the next thing to do is a roll off. We roll for deployment.
Okay.
So it is just roll a 1d6, and we'll just roll it.
You're gonna have to teach me how to do that.
Oh, right. So so click right here where it says 1d6, and this will put a die on the board for you.
1d6. Okay.
Okay, and then you just click roll all dice. We both rolled a 3, so roll again. I'm gonna re-roll mine.
I rolled a 1.
Now I've rolled a 2. Okay, so my 2 beats your 1, so I get to decide who deploys first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna choose to let you go first. So you get to put the first unit on the board.
Sure.
And then we're gonna alternate. You place a unit, I place a unit, you place a unit, I place a unit.
Can I rotate these guys around, or?
Yeah, just whether you have them picked up, just scroll your mouse wheel.
Oh, sexy, nice.
Wow.
They're in.
Is that where you're putting them? Just all the way in the back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, my turn. I'm going to deploy a unit of intercessors. I'm going to put them on my home field objective. Just like that. Probably up near the front of it.
Oh. Burke, where do you have your heroes attached to in this list?
Okay.
I don't think they. I I don't think they're attached.
They're gonna be attached. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know they got to be. I just don't think they are. You know what I mean? If I have to do that in the game, I don't know how to do that.
You have to do that beforehand, but it's fine. Just your Tyranid Prime is obviously going with your Hormagaunts and your Hive Guard with your Hive Tyrant, or your Tyrant Guard with your Tyrant.
So I had to deploy him with them, right? Because they're all like one unit. Okay.
They're all a unit, yeah. Back to you.
Deploy your Lictor next, Burke.
Why?
Because it has infiltrators.
You into her or something?
No, it's because it has infiltrators on it, meaning you can place it anywhere on the board, not within 8 inches of.
I feel like you just want to see her ass deployed.
I would
the fucking model.
Listen. Before we get too far into this, I'll say, Gibby and Bomjus are here to be impartial referees, but I would try to refrain from too much strategy talk. He's got 25 years of experience on me. I don't think he needs any more help. And he's got a bunch of freaking kaijus.
It's been a while.
All right.
It's been a while. If we play in Space Hulk, I'd be like, I got your ass. But I think we're coming in pretty equal. I know lore more than I know rolling numbers.
I think Burke's tabletop experience might just be like banging two models together in a fake fight, you know?
Can one of you
that
measure?
That was my G.I. Joe toys.
Can one of you measure 8 inches to his deployment for me? Okay, so I am good to place this guy here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill him.
That's hardcore as hell.
You're gonna try.
I would probably not place him there.
Why not?
Because I'm gonna kill his ass.
He's gonna get fucking gunned down turn 1.
I mean, they
could be obliterated.
You're gambling who goes first.
Yeah.
I'm gambling who goes first, but this unit also has a guaranteed 6-inch retreat if he tries to walk towards it. So I can just fall back here if I have to. Y'all are no fun. Fine.
I'm gonna kill the shit out of that thing.
You can do whatever you want.
Fine.
I mean, do whatever you want. I'm just, advising probably against that.
What's the retreat thing from, Fairlight?
The lieutenant with combi weapon has a built-in lone
evade and survive. Okay.
Evade and survive. If you run towards him, he gets to run away. Fine. I'll put him.
Does that require a unit to be within 8 inches of you, though?
I think it's 8 inches. Yeah. Which, if he's positioned correctly with a wall blocking the line of sight, it'd be hard to get within that without triggering it.
You could, if you infiltrated him behind the terrain, just don't toe in. Then yeah, that'd be pretty solid.
Yeah,
if
that's
you
what I
do
think.
some memes like that.
I would definitely say not towed in behind, so that way you have line of sight blocking.
Well, he needs to be towed in to have hidden.
He won't get hidden. You're way too close to his army.
Yeah, because hidden's 15 inches, so even if you place him here, like 15 inches from there.
Now y'all got me second guessing myself, so I'm gonna pull him back. I'm gonna pull him back here behind the wall because y'all got me doubting myself now.
I'm gonna kill him anyway. He's still gonna die no matter where you put him.
I do not condone Lieutenant Combi Weapon suicide.
Hidden doesn't apply because he just puts something on this line and he can see. So, all right, Burke, you're next to one.
You're up.
Oh, he's got loan up. Okay. Oh yeah, he's got loan up. Like, just put him behind the building then. Get second guessed again.
Get second guessed again.
He does have loan up. Okay.
So if you put him like right here, something would have to and you don't even need to toe in because you have loan up. So you can just obscure yourself with the objective. Like you could do this.
Right, and then if he steps on the objective, he's close enough to trigger my retreat. So like I told you he'd be fine.
Well,
he's designed to survive.
Survive.
Listen, Jesse, my loan up freaking stealth infiltrator dude is a giant mech. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna deploy my land speeder, and it is going right here. Your turn.
What did I do?
You're flipping them over.
Something happened.
Hit escape without setting it down. So if you make a mistake, don't set it down. Just hit escape and it'll undo the move.
Oh, okay.
Also, it doesn't have measure movement on for some reason. I'm going to fix that for you. I'm going to go over your list to make sure it has that.
Friendly game turning into sweaty game. Listen, it was sweaty the moment Burke went and looked up a tournament list.
I feel like if you want to do like for fun stuff like that, I feel like that starts turn 1, not deployment. Like, because if you deploy like shit, you're just gonna get shot on turn 1 and you just lose the game.
That's
I'm
true.
sorry, what now?
He's right.
If you don't deploy your army properly and they can see you from different angles or whatever, you're just gonna get shot to shit on turn 1.
I
This is
agree,
true.
but I don't think I see you, therefore I'm shooting you counts as sweaty.
Well, I mean, a new player might not know that like how the angles work or how obscuring terrain works, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Jesse, go ahead and place your next one.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and throw down. Oh, right.
Get your little fingers out of here.
Oh, no, I don't have it on this list. That was for the...
You can't do it properly!
Got a bunch of little fingies running around here.
I had a group of mortar guys, which I thought were going to be hilarious, but that was in the Dark Angel list, not this one. All right, let's go ahead and just deploy Big Bad Commander Dante and his Sanguinary Guard. And they're going to deploy right up here towards the central objective.
You sure about that?
I am sure.
Your spore mines actually aren't going to be on the field just yet, Burke. They're going to be off to the side, and then when you actually like activate them is when you'll put them on the field.
Like shoot them or something?
Yeah, instead of shooting, you basically just place one within 48 inches of this unit, which is basically almost the entire battlefield, and then 8 inches away from any enemy unit.
Thank you. I
And then it's a
appreciate
spore
this.
mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I need a refresher.
To be fair, I don't have to look this up here.
Always got a learning curve. There's videos. This is why we got people in here helping us out.
You're up, or did you already deploy after my Sanguinaries?
No, I haven't deployed yet.
Okay.
Wee. I think that's it for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just put this here. Boop. Boop, boop, beep, doop. No, wait a minute. I'm going to move just a little bit. Boop. There we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. Boop, boop, beep,
Data
doop.
sheet for your spore mines, since they don't have the little data sleeve attached to them because of how we had to do that.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Okay, I am deploying a bunch of dudes with
Spores go
hammers.
boom.
Yeah, spores go boom. They have 1 toughness and 1 wound.
Spores go boom.
With a 7-up save. Even though 7s are not a thing anymore. Forget pyrophores. Pyrophores are infantry.
Hmm?
Pyrophores are infantry. I forgot about that.
Oh, these guys? Pyrophores?
Yeah, they're infantry.
Okay.
So,
I think 2 are connected and 1 isn't.
yeah, I think that's how you have your list made.
Yeah.
Europe.
Oh, gosh. How do I get up there? Oh. I can't. I can't see. How do I move my mouse? Oh, for shit's sake.
You don't. Unfortunately, there is no good way for that. There is some jank to this. It's not, it's a mod. It's not officially supported.
All right. We can move over this terrain, right?
Yes,
infantry can. Vehicles cannot. I don't know about monsters.
Vehicles can because it's light terrain.
The one that he's looking at right here is light terrain, even though it's like got a 6-inch high.
Correct.
clearance?
It is light terrain, so he can go over it.
How do you how do you defer light from heavy?
The mission card.
You go up to the mission card. If it's highlighted yellow, it's light. If it's highlighted red, it's heavy. Or it's,
So where is this mission card?
Up here at the top.
I hear pinging, but I don't see pinging.
By your
here.
By your scoring. There you go.
Oh, right here on the little mini map. Okay.
Yeah.
So
he could go through. He could go over this wall or this wall, but he can't go through this.
So green is solid cover, but the yellow is light.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can't go over which wall?
Solid. You can't go over this one.
But I can go through it, right? Because it's got opening there.
No, because your model can't fit through it.
Bullshit. Let's get him squeezed in there.
These guys. Okay. So.
You can go.
Maybe not these guys, but these Hormagaunts sure as shit can.
You can go. You can go right through here, Burke, is what they're saying.
Okay. Yeah, no.
You can go through the gray wall.
I'm memeing.
Can go through this wall because the Tyrant Guard are infantry.
Okay.
Your Hive Tyrant just can't because he's a monster.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'm just memeing anyway. It's funny. Bullshit. We think he could squeeze his fat ass right through there. Head first.
Okay.
Wiggle through.
Is it back to me?
It's back to you.
Yes, it's back to you.
Okay.
And if you have enough movement, you can technically go over anything, but you'd have to start, doing some Pythagorean theorem. So.
Do his monsters have like long-ranged, hard-hitting attacks? Like I don't know how these things work.
We got everything.
Some of them probably do.
We got everything.
I think most of them are very, very close range.
I don't see any like 36-inch attacks on these things, so I can set up like sniper lines.
The Biovore is really the only thing that's got super long range in his list. Otherwise, it's just he's going to get in your face, basically scream at you, and then charge you.
And it's my scream's gonna sound like this.
From what I'm seeing, there's nothing on that side of the board that says I can't just put my tank right out in the open.
No, there's nothing.
I don't think he can shoot it. 12 inches.
So
the okay.
The Norns do have 18 inches, or I think both of them do, and they do have 10 inches of movement, so the Norns might be able to shoot it. But that's about
okay.
it.
But
only
yeah,
one of them does.
What does the Neurolictor do?
Neurolictor's like a character assassinator, essentially.
Okay, yeah, I see nothing on that side of the board that really discourages me from just plopping down a tank in the open. But actually, I don't want Burke to know where the tank is going just yet. I'm going to make him put a few more models down. So let's first deploy the Death Company.
Ooh, Death Company.
Burke,
actually, I had to declare stuff in Deep Strike before, didn't I?
Correct. If you have anything going into strategic reserves or deep strike, it's
Burke. Burke, are you putting anything in reserve?
No.
No. Okay.
Burke, do you know what the hidden rule is in 11th edition?
Hidden rule?
Yeah.
No.
So, new rule in 11th edition: infantry automatically get the hidden rule if they're in a piece of terrain and have not shot the previous turn.
Okay. That's cool.
What that means is you cannot target them outside of 15 inches, even if you can draw a line of sight to them.
Okay. So basically, turn 1, I can't shoot for shit. Right?
Versus infantry, yeah.
Versus infantry, yes. Vehicles don't apply. Vehicles is just, and monsters is land of sight.
Got you. Okay.
But your infantry, like your Pyrovores here, even though this one's standing out in the open, because he is towed onto the terrain here, Jesse can't see him.
Okay.
That thing is considered infantry?
Yes, it's infantry.
I was sitting here thinking I was going to pop that thing turn 1 with my tank because it looks like a huge monster out in the open.
Nope, it's infantry.
Okay.
I mean, it's like a spider, so like it's it knows how to scrunch down.
Of course.
Yeah. It's your turn.
2, 3, 4.
I don't know if you're actually gonna be able to fit everything, Bert.
Listen, man, I got plans. All right.
Okay, well, go ahead and place your next unit. It's your turn.
Okay.
I can't believe you put that Neuralic through. What the hell? What's the plan?
I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I kind of talked him into doing that, so the Neuralictor dies, and we don't have to look at that model anymore.
I
Wow.
want to see its boobs jiggle when the thunder hammers hit it.
Get in there, boys. Use the hammers. Aim for the memories.
If you hold right click while you're holding the model with left click, it'll drag it along the floor, Burke.
Really? Okay. Well, I don't think it can actually get. You know what? Why don't I just do this? Hold on.
How did it
Let's
has
do
better
this.
movement on? Why are my nuts?
Let's put it like that. Is that fine, or is the model
No,
clipping
because
in?
you're outside of your deployment zone.
If they don't have infiltrator, then no part of them can be across the line.
This is so not fair. my models are so fair.
500 monsters, Burke. That's not legal in the slightest.
This is fine right here, right?
No, because you can't be on terrain.
How about this?
That thing. Oh no, it is considered a monster. Okay.
This one's about that's not an infantry.
Okay. I will park right there. That's fine. Next.
Okay.
This is all a big one learning game.
Yeah, monsters don't get hidden. So if they stand in terrain, they can be seen. But that should be fine because I don't think he'll get good line of sight onto you anyway. Turn 1. Or at least hopefully not. Regardless, Psychophage is kind of tanky, so you'll be fine.
Psycho Mantis. I see, Fairlight. You've been playing quite a bit of Conker's Bad Fur Day.
I remember that guy called me out for playing Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. Okay, Death Company is deploying.
Hell yeah.
That freaked all of us out when we were playing a PlayStation. He was doing that shit.
He called it out because the developers that did the Metal Gear Solid port for the GameCube was Silicon Knights. That's the same company that made Eternal Darkness. So they gave him a special dialogue for it. He's like, "You like games from Silicon Knights, do you? Did you like Eternal Darkness?"
You like Eternal Darkness? What?
All right, back to you.
Okay. I want to play it like that. All right, no problem. No problem. I can't see where I'm at, so just stay with me. Stay with me now. I'm wiggling. I'm wiggling.
It's not going to fit into the terrain, Brick.
All right. Next.
Next up, I mean, all I have left to deploy is my tank and my Terminators. I was going to put my Terminators in Deep Strike, but I forgot, so I got to put them on the board because I forgot I got to do that before we start deploying.
I don't care.
So,
I mean, if he lets you, just do it.
Yeah, this is a friendly game. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna
Actually, let me check my. Hold on. If I look at my notes here, you can't do that. Once you took your finger off the model, it's out of play.
all right. So I'm gonna have my lightning Terminators are starting in reserve.
Okay.
Okay, and then.
You put your Thunderhammer Terminators on the field?
Yeah, the objective is right there. I figure they'll just walk onto it.
Okay.
No need to overcomplicate it, right?
Where you putting that
Can my tank go through this building?
Let
me check and see that.
Yes. That's light terrain. So
But he can't park on it like this.
Correct. He cannot do that.
Okay. I'm gonna start the tank right here, and then if he were to move, how do you toggle on the measurement?
Right click, toggles, measure movement. It should be on. I don't know why it's. There it goes.
Okay, yeah, he can totally get out there if he needs to, and he can get over there if he needs to. So yeah, that's a good spot. Okay, that's it. That is all of my units going on the field, Burke, so you can deploy the rest of yours.
Okay.
Okay.
I remember Burke, that guy's touching the line. Okay.
Oops. Whoa!
Fixing them a little bit for you, Burke, because you're just throwing them
Well,
over.
I'm just trying to hurry up a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, now where are you going to fit this fat fucker?
He's going to wiggle right in there like that. Boom. Let's get that right there. You know what I'm saying? Right there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It don't matter now. Now I can just wiggle my shit. There we go. I can wiggle my shit.
This is such an insanely aggressive deployment.
Look what I got to work with here, man. There ain't a lot of spot here to do anything. I'm pretty.
But holy shit, Bert. You're asking to be shot.
Shoot me. Do it. See what happens.
Okay.
I'll shoot you back. I will. I got stand my ground law here. This is a stand my ground state, sir.
Here, I'll go ahead and separate.
Sips tea with what guns?
Okay, yeah. Now what do I need to do? I need what is it? Assimilation Swarm and Talons of the Norn Queen.
Yep, they're both
All
right here.
Okay, good. And then I need take and hold.
That's the mission up here.
Also, okay. Right, yeah. All right,
because basically all your disposition is for comparing it to your opponent's disposition, and then that decides what the main mission is.
Okay.
All you have to do, Burke, is go stand on objectives.
Gotcha. But I have these things at the bottom of the screen: assassination, bring it down, a grievous blow, engage on all fronts.
Those will go away in a sec because those are secondaries. When we actually start the game, those will get shuffled in.
Okay.
Just leave those there.
Cool.
Otherwise, I'm going to place some tokens for you.
Oh.
So these are just general tokens for you to place on your units to keep track of any buffs or debuffs that they might have.
I'm going to be asking a lot of questions to remind myself.
In fact, that's why this is here to help remind you.
I'm certain that there's stuff with these models that I completely forget. Because I know synapsis is a big deal. I have to keep. I also know there's a healing factor. And I forget how that works.
I don't think you have any healing factor with any of your guys. I think that's
the assimilation thing gives healing.
Oh, does it?
I don't know how it works, but
Give me 1 second, let me look.
In your command phase, each harvester unit, which is definitely one of the Norns. I don't know what other units are harvester units. Can regenerate one friendly tiered unit within 6 inches of it. The unit can only be regenerated once per phase. And then each time a unit regenerates, do one of the following, and then blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yeah. Pyrovores and psychophages do harvester web? Shardantian and Husky. Thank you.
Well, what you're looking for this detachment rule is just the harvester keyword at the top, which pyrovores do have.
Your Harspecs have it. Your Maliceptors do not. Your Norn Assimilator does. And your Psychophages do.
Yeah, Psychophage, Norn Assimilator, and the Pyrovores. Where do you guys see in this key word harvester?
I have it up on my second monitor.
So if you hover over the unit and press 1 on your numpad, that pops up the little extra data sheet. And you can just see the keywords at the top.
It doesn't work for me. It says no camera number 1.
Well, Todd, do you have your numpad on? Like, you know, your numpad's toggled? Numlock's toggled?
Shit. You know what? This is my problem with the G13. Or not the G13,
like one of your
I got that fancy G100. I haven't set up a keypad yet for just being a keypad. Let me see if I can just set that up.
Do you have one of those keyboards that doesn't have a keypad?
It's got that. Let's see. Let me go to default profile. No, let's see. Keypad.
I thought you had like
essential keypad.
Like bound to
Bingo.
On your keypad. Firing cannons every time you open up a data sheet.
Yes.
Regardless, what I would do, you do have a you have multi monitors, don't you, Burke?
Better. I mean, I can go get my damn. Will my old? This is the 10th edition cards. Will they work for this?
No.
Really? I have to buy new? I thought they said.
Well,
okay.
For the data sheets for the abilities, most abilities have not changed in 11th. The only things that the biggest changes would be like some units that say like within 9 inches. Most of those have been changed to within 8. But I don't think the Norma Emissary's ability or like the Norma Simulator, for example, I don't think those are.
I don't think those.
I think they're any different. But I can bring up the what's it called?
It really varies on. Some of them have changed and some of them haven't. Most of them just kind of brought in line with what with what it's supposed to be. But regardless, I would just have your list up on another screen, if possible, so that like a new recruit, so then you can just go reference it.
Right.
If you need to.
All right, are we ready to get started?
Maybe.
Close enough.
Okay, so you have your 1 die out that you rolled for deployment. We now roll to see who goes first. With deployment, whoever rolls higher gets to choose, but with movement, whoever rolls higher is going first. We don't get a say in the matter. So, I rolled a 2.
What did I just roll?
Yep, you rolled a 5. You are going first.
Good. I'm moving first.
Your turn goes first, yes.
Oh, my entire turn. All right,
yes.
right. Okay.
So then blue player goes first. And we'll go ahead and once you guys are ready, we can start the game.
All right, hold on.
I'm ready.
Attempting to see if I can adjust this real quick.
I was kind of hoping I could go first because I thought it was going to be real funny for 10 dudes with thunder hammers to smash the titty lictor to pieces.
Please stop calling it the titty lictor. I hate this model so much.
Why? She's fine. Stop it.
It's gooner bait.
Stop it.
There's nothing bait about it.
Listen, I know people that would be like bend over and go yes mommy to that thing.
I hate that I can't pull up my data sheets by pressing 1 on my units. It's so annoying.
You're gonna hate it even more when you can't change their health when they take damage.
Yep.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, because that basically means whatever the scripting got busted for whatever reason.
Is there no way to fix this?
You have to completely remake the army in Force Org.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I got it. This works now. I just had to bind it to something. Cool. Now I can like read my shit. Lovely.
Fairly, if you want to send me send me the yellow scribe code and I can do it while you're ditzing around.
But then I would still have to like replace all the models on the board, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you send me the yellow stripe code, I can make it in Force Org, save it as an object myself, and just spawn it in this game.
Yeah, but then you'd still have to like replace it by the time you get that done.
Yeah, I mean,
as we go.
Yeah, we could just slowly replace it as we go. I sent you the code.
Yeah,
it'll be annoying. It'll be annoying and time consuming, but it'll be less annoying and time consuming than not having the ability to track my health and having to pull up the rules for every unit.
Fair enough. Okay, I'll go ahead and hit start game. It's going to do some things real quick.
Sick.
You can swap out all the units while Burke's going too.
Yeah.
Maybe you can help me, Gibby. You know, keep an eye on some of my shit because I'm gonna forget some stuff.
That's exactly what I think the plan is going to be.
Yeah.
Your Norns have their singular purpose that you do now have to declare.
I have to pick a unit for that, right?
You pick either a piece of you either pick an objective or you pick a unit. If you pick a unit, you get free rerolls to both hit and wound, I believe. I need to double check this roll. Where is it? You get either free rerolls for both hit and wound, or if you select an objective marker, your objective control becomes 15 while on that, and you get feel no pain 5 up on that while you're standing on that objective.
I think that's what I want. I want to put the Norn on the center objective and target that with my ability, and just lock it down.
So which Norn do you want to have target which objective then?
The Norn emissary is going to target the center objective.
Okay, what is your assimilator going to do?
The assimilator is going to target a unit, and that's going to be his dreadnought.
Okay, so now whenever your Norn attacks the dreadnought, he gets full rerolls to hit and full rerolls to wound.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that's all your command phase nonsense.
Is there anything I can do with the Neurolictor?
I don't believe so. Oh, in your command phase.
Oh shit! I'm moving a unit. I grabbed a model.
While still holding it, press escape.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh, because I was trying to scroll down. I guess I grabbed it.
In your command phase, select one enemy unit within 12 inches. They take a battle shock test. And then while an enemy unit is within 12 of this model, if it's battle shocked, subtract 1 from the hit roll, and add 1 when you're hitting it with a friendly unit. Okay.
Dude, where's my measuring stick? Is it this? Draw?
It's the line in the top left, not draw.
Not like this.
F4, the fourth one down.
The fourth one down.
It says line.
Line. Inches. Okay. Oh, that's centimeters. Inches. Nope, that's the inch. Okay. Wow, that's inches, huh? So we're like, what? 10 inches away from that? 12 inches from the other side. Okay.
So you can immediately battle shock his unit if you want to.
I mean, let's see. Oops.
There is no downside to doing this, and it is literally just within. You don't even have to see the unit.
So I do that at the start of the game. That's what you're saying.
This is in your command phase, because that's what we're currently in, is the command phase.
Okay. Command phase, yeah. And what does that do exactly? What's it called?
It forces a battle shock test, which is basically just a leadership test. If he fails, his objective control on his units goes to null, meaning he cannot control objectives with that unit. He cannot do any stratagems on that unit, and that unit cannot do any actions.
Oh, a battle. Okay, there it is. Neural disruption. In your command phase, select one enemy within 12 meters of this model. That unit must take a battle shock test. So when it says one unit, that means one Terminator.
No, that means the unit, that squad.
That would mean if it were just one guy, it would say one model. The unit is the whole squad.
Then yeah, let's do that to his Terminators.
Okay. So Fairlight, you need a battle shock test on your assault Terminators.
Give me 1 sec. I'm trying to find my data sheets in the bag because they weren't included with like why Terminator. There it is. Terminator Assault Squad. So if I look at this, does it have their... There it goes.
We're 2 hours live, and we're just now doing our first turn.
Yeah, I knew it was going to take a while. That's why I was asking.
I tried to get on earlier. I tried. I was like, how do we get this up? We got a problem out in the garden that we got to fix.
Okay, so what am I doing? Leadership test?
Leadership test on that Terminators.
Success.
Success, okay.
Okay, all right. So you're hardened against boobies. Got it. Wow.
We cannot be distracted by females. For the Emperor.
Technically, he's not hardened.
He's not hardened. Okay. Lovely.
Okay, I think that is everything for your command phase, Burke. So you can go ahead and you're going to go up to the top over here where my pings are at.
Pings.
And
here. Okay.
Here. Click the double arrow to draw your 2 secondaries.
Now what in Prytel are these?
They're your secondary objectives. You have primary and secondary objectives.
Okay. Any battle round?
Display of Might is basically just go into the center between the deployment zones, so that's easy for you. You're going to get that super easy. Forward position, you actually cannot do this on the first battle round, so click the little recycle button right there. And then you have cleanse, which is an action you have to take on an objective.
Okay.
That isn't your home objective.
The home objective is the one that is... oh, okay.
This one.
Gotcha.
If you actually mouse over it, you have little objective markers, and it'll tell you what objectives they are.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay.
Very cool.
So big button up here just cycles you through the phases, so you can go to your next phase, because that should be it for command.
So that's basically, it means take the center. My thing is take center objective and then do an action in any objective that isn't my home.
Yes, so you can do it on either the expansion objective or the center objective.
Okay.
Or if you can, his home objective.
Okay. Cool. All right. Next phase. Boom. Movement phase. Yay. All right.
Now you get to move all of your models.
All right.
Did Burke choose his Norn stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
I did. Yeah.
His emissary is targeting the center objective. His assimilator is targeting the ballistic dreadnought in the back.
So how do I move this guy?
You just pick him up and move him.
If you didn't already right-click your guy, and you can go to toggles and turn on measure movement, which I just turned on for you. Now you can see the number of inches when you're dragging it around.
Sick.
And I think you have to do that on every single unit, so I'm just going to start turning it on for everything.
It should be on for everything. I already turned it on.
Really? Because it's not checked for me. Maybe that's on a per-player basis.
Potentially? Maybe? I don't know.
Actually, can I just highlight the whole board and then right-click toggles? I can. Okay, toggle it off, then back on. There. Now every unit on the board should have the measure thing turned on.
Yeah. Okay.
It's in there.
It's in there. So, Jesse, just so you're aware, while the Norn emissary is standing on the point, his OC is 15, and he has a 5-up feel no pain.
Okay. He's gonna feel pain. Trust me.
Well, he won't, because that's what feel no pain is for.
Yeah, if he rolls a 5. He's gonna need to roll a lot of 5s. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, to be fair,
What
if he
happened?
wants to meme, he can just fucking charge you.
So 8 inches for this fella.
Yep. If you want to move models more than that, you can do what's called an advance move, but you cannot advance and charge or advance and shoot unless stated otherwise.
Advance and shoot. Right. So, but they cannot charge. So advance, lets him move double?
No, you roll a d6 and then you add that to his movement.
I see. Okay.
Oh, you're just out of range.
Well, yeah, I was going to ask, what is his range on charge? Where's that at?
So charges are all 12 inches. That is the max you can roll because you rolled 2d6.
Okay. All right.
So you can only target anything within 12 inches for charges.
Fairlight, all the models in the back are working.
Oh, have you been swapping them out?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't swap them out, but I did mess up. I used the wrong Terminator model. I'll have to go back and fix that.
Wait a minute. What's his name?
I have one of the you one Thunderhammer, one Lightning Claw Squad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I put Storm Shields on one of them. I'll have to go change that. But everything else is working and should be correct, I think. I hope.
Yeah, it's close enough. Though, well, there was one model that I couldn't get right there. I couldn't find like a sanguinary guard with a plasma pistol. They only had.
I don't think I found that either.
Yeah, they only had spears with something.
It's unfortunate. Just some things you can't find.
My chat is yelling at me for not bringing my Primarch. How do I tell them?
Oh no, man, yeah, that's a story. That's a story and a half right there. All right, now tell me the Biovore. He's like artillery, right? So he can just kind of like hang back and shoot up in the sky and down.
Does he have indirect? He does have indirect fire. Yeah. So the way indirect fire works is you have to have another unit that can see the other units to actually be able to not hit on 6s. So to get but you can know if you're doing indirect fire, you cannot hit on anything lower than a 4.
He can shoot nearly the entire board. Okay, so maybe we don't move him.
If you want to just sit him there, that's fine. Because you have other units that can spot for him, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And then those units, then you can get the full ballistic skill out of him.
Okay, that's cool. Maybe we just leave him where he's at then.
Yeah.
All right, the little psychophage over here, which is movement 12, so let's just get him over here.
He cannot go through that solid wall.
Oh, well, how do you do this? How do you organize that I move him around that? How do I do that? Because I'm gonna forget what I've moved. You know.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, you do get free rotates.
Right.
So all you would have to do is just kind of measure out till you're like clear of the wall, basically.
I'm clear of the wall. 6 inches. I have 12 inches.
So then you can drop it there. So you would have moved 6.7, so you can now move 5.3. And drop him like right there. Make sure he's off the terrain, because if he's towed in onto the terrain, then Jesse will be able to see you through like that wall.
Hmm?
Is that because those are connected? Those are connected, yeah.
Yeah, these two pieces of terrain, Burke, are one object.
Yeah.
And since this is only a light terrain, I can see through it.
Yeah. Because of this being a light piece of terrain, if you're standing on the piece of terrain because of being a monster, Jesse can just see straight through it and shoot.
In other words, my tank can drive right here and shoot straight through this wall.
So I would just rotate him so he's like that.
There you go.
Gotcha. Okay. And how does these guys work? These are also ignores
these
cover.
Are flamers.
Okay. So what's the range of their guns?
Only 12 inches. They have very short range, but they basically mulch infantry.
Okay. And his movement is
Norse cover,
5.
torrent, and twin linked.
Jeez, he does not move very well at all, does he?
No.
I don't think they're here to do damage, though.
No.
I think they're here to, just be support.
I guess.
I think that's their
you can
purpose.
Use them like that. So one thing we didn't, I think I forgot to mention, is the new coherency rules with units.
Okay.
You cannot have any one model from the unit be more than 9 inches from another model in the same unit. So technically, your Hormagaunts are completely illegal currently.
Wait, huh? How are they illegal?
You cannot have any one model more than 9 inches away from another model in the same unit.
In other words, for it to be a legal placement, your unit would need to look more like this.
That.
Now it's legal.
Now it's legal.
Oh, they have to be within 9 inches of the entire thing.
Yeah, from starting on this far side to that far side needs to be no more than 9 inches.
That's really tough for Tyranids.
So now you're good.
That's tough. That's very tough for these large bricks.
Okay, all right. Fair enough. All right, we are... I am now moving these guys, and these are the Tyrant Guard. They move 6 inches, so I'm just getting it all. I'm just getting all up in it, dude. I'm assuming they can jump over this, right?
Yes.
6 inches.
Code. The other one expired. Thank you, sir.
Shit.
Well,
Okay, wait a minute.
He can stay on this side.
Wait a
He can
minute.
stay on this side.
What's his range? 8 inches. Yeah, so he could.
He can move. He
All
can't go all the way, but he can go. You can like stop him right there.
Right there.
And he's still within 2 inches of another model, so he's fine.
Now these guys all have to go together, right? Like.
Yes, you have to move them all together.
All right, 10 and 10. Holy shit. All
This
right.
is why I recommended you not bring your horde army, because we'd be in the movement phase for 2 hours.
I've already
Okay.
been in the movement phase for 2 hours.
10 inches. Oh my lord. This is gonna be
I don't know if you're gonna actually be able to put them anywhere, Burke, besides like moving them out over here or some shit.
Actually, you know what? In the instance of time, Fairlight, how would you feel if I just go
I'm all for it.
We do this all the time with large units. We just kind of pick them up and it's like, yeah, I don't think they're fucking good.
Movement's done. I think. No, wait a minute. Do I move her? What do I do with there?
Oh yeah, if you want to move her, I hate that.
Where's Dante?
Dante's in the middle.
I might just YOLO on Dante. I don't know.
She's gonna fucking die if you do that.
What if I YOLO onto that Terminator captain over there with her? How tough is a Neuro Lictor?
Please come right on in. Come right on in, Burke. Walk right up to the 10 angry dudes with hammers. I'm sure it'll go well.
So you'll probably kill the captain. Her, she is then going to get obliterated by thunderhammers.
I feel like she's gonna get obliterated no matter what.
Okay, well then you can move her up and then charge on them.
I mean, what else could she possibly do at this point? Right?
At this point, nothing. Well, besides like falling back and potentially like coming around to do something else.
Her movement is 8.
She can move 8 inches. You can
She ain't getting in there.
if you do decide to move closer to the Terminator unit, you have to stay at least 2 inches away from them because that's the engagement range.
Gotcha. All right.
But
she could get there, right? I could do it. Chat, should I do it? Should I just send her in YOLO with the big old boobies? Or we keep the Neurolictor alive and save it for later. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Chat might want to look at it more.
I mean,
wait, does she have precision attacks? Oh, that's what you mean. She can target the commander directly. That's nasty.
It's a character assassinator.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I was sitting here thinking, if you run in, you're gonna have to chew through the 10 dudes first. I didn't realize she could just target him directly.
Mm-hmm.
Mental
they're
note
assassination.
in the future. Mental note in the future now is keep my captain in the middle of the squad, not on the wing like that.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as she can get in range of the unit. She can then target the captain.
You know what?
Wait, she could target that individual model even if he's out of reach.
Because of precision, yes. Because precision goes straight to characters.
That's a weird way to do precision.
You know what?
There's a lot of weird rules that we're now finally coming across after we've been looking through them.
I say we YOLO it. Am I in range to get him?
Oh, absolutely you are.
Okay.
You mean with the charge, right?
Yes, with a charge.
Behold.
Because she doesn't have any ranged. It is literally just melee.
Behold our new bioform. Are you enticed, perhaps? Do you feel stimulation, perhaps?
Cease and desist.
Smell my pheromones.
Okay.
So I have a strategy called Wind Swift Evasion that when you move towards me, I can then reposition my units.
This is some bullshit.
Infantry are mounted. It's within 9 inches, yeah.
So yeah, I would probably still get charged, but this would let me get my hammer dudes up onto the point.
What kind of point you looking for?
Actually, if I move onto this thing, does that deny it the charge?
No.
I can't move into engagement with it, can I?
You cannot move into engagement with your stratagem, no.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't say you can't, but you can't end normal movement, and it's basically you're doing normal movement. Yeah, it says make a normal move, so.
How durable is a lictor?
Not very.
Not very, no. It's just that its entire purpose and existence in life is to get in, kill something, and then die. You're generally hoping that you kill something semi-important.
Can I use Windswift Evasion on my tank and put it in the way? Because that would be funny.
I don't...
Does it say it has to be infantry?
It does. Infantry or mounted.
Infantry or mounted. That'd be a shame. Imagine I could Windswift Evade and just block it with my tank. We're like, what up? trying to get through here.
One, you have to move 6 inches, so no.
Let's see. Let's go... I think I am going to do the Windswift Evade, because if anything, like, even if I can't kill that thing, it'll get me in position to potentially mulch something else. Can I detach a hero from a unit mid-combat, or is that not a thing?
No. Not a thing.
Okay.
Used to be a thing, not a thing.
Well, he's probably gonna die regardless, but this will allow me to get on the point and deny you any kind of objective scoring. And you already moved all your other stuff, right? Nothing else is coming up?
Correct.
Yeah, everything's been moved.
All right, I'm spending a command point. I'm activating Windswift Evasion to move my Terminator squad 6 inches.
I now activate my stratagem because you used your stratagem, and my stratagem has been activated.
Okay, and it is which one?
This fires my death laser from my Leviathan in space, and it blows up your tank.
I was going to say, I don't know where Burke's going with this one.
I have activated my trap card based on the strategy that I planned before, knowing what you would do, Fairlight. Now, you have lost your tank.
Yugi! Let's see.
I actually already screwed up a little bit. I misplaced those Harmagons at the beginning.
Yes, you did.
I did. Wasn't thinking. Where were you, Gibby? Where were you? Where was the Burke? You sure you want to do that? Burke, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure I did say it, and you just ignored me anyway.
Well, that's mine. You got if you said it and I didn't acknowledge it, then you didn't try hard enough. This is something we've taught Chad a long time ago. You know it. You stream as well. You know it.
Do you want to replace these models with the ones that work since you're moving them anyway?
Nah, after I finish moving them, maybe.
My Harmagons are supposed to be up in front. They're supposed to be like not back here. They're supposed to be up here.
Right?
They're just up there in the shit.
Technically, you have to be 2.1. So that guy's got to move a little bit.
Neurolictor's not killing that cat. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Might as well try it.
That does, of course, just make Burke's charge infinitely easier.
Oh, hell
he was already going to make it, most likely.
Yeah, this guy's going to have some... Meat's back on the menu, boys! It's back on!
He can still fail that charge, so...
A Tyranid fail a charge? In what universe are you talking about?
The difference is now my guys are ready to potentially charge and kill something else on the following turn if they have to. So, all right, that's my move.
Burke,
back to you.
I watched last night as Custodes failed 3 charges in a row.
Custodes? This is because they're big and dumb. They're more worried about their armor looking nice.
You're gonna move on to your next phase.
Okay, Tyranids with guns. Do we have guns?
You got guns. You got guns. You can shoot.
All right. Maybe I shoot my artillery first. The Biovore. Now you said about those spore mines. I very much would like to use those.
So I wouldn't use any right now, essentially.
Okay.
Because there's not really a good spot to put them. I would just shoot with your Bio4. You currently only have a single... Well, you really only have one eligible target. No, you have two. You can shoot the Assault Terminators, or you could shoot his Sanguinary Guard.
I'm shooting the guard. Absolutely.
Okay.
I want to drop that. I want to drop a stank bomb right there on that ass.
Okay. So you're gonna do D3 attacks. You know how to do a D3, right?
Not in this game.
Okay. Well, do you know how to do a D3 in general?
Yeah, you roll 3 dice.
No,
right?
That's 3D6.
That's 3D.
So D3. So go ahead and roll your dice. You have one dice sitting here. Go ahead and roll it.
Just roll all die.
Yep. Okay. Divide that number by 2.
Okay. 3.
What do you got? 3?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's what you got.
What's that mean?
So that means you have 3 shots now.
3 shots. Okay.
So you're gonna add your 2 more dice here.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and roll to hit. You're gonna be hitting on 4s.
Does it ignore cover or?
Yes.
Artillery does. Yeah.
It doesn't actually. I'm sorry. Or no.
What is he shooting?
He's shooting the Sanguinary Guard. With indirect fire.
Yes, it's hitting on 4s because the Norn Emissary can see the Sanguinary Guard.
Yeah. So, indirect fire.
Let's see here. It's got a BS of 4, which goes to 5 from. Okay, yeah, no, it's hitting on 4s because it is heavy.
Yeah, it is heavy. So, because indirect fire does always get cover, so it would be -1. But because of the fact that he had heavy, means he sat still, means he gets the +1 to hit.
Hell
so you're gonna
yeah.
be hitting on 4s. So go ahead and roll. Oh, you actually get an additional dice because you have blast on this. If you have a blast weapon, if you're firing into units of 5 or more models, you get an additional hit per 5 models. Or additional attack dice, essentially.
It's a nice shot to start the whole thing off.
All right, so go ahead and roll your dice.
Let's see it.
What about this die that's sitting here? Is that going to roll that too?
Yes, it's going to roll that too when you hit roll all dice.
So you're making 4 attacks, so you want 4 total. So you had 1, you added 3,
Okay.
now you have 4, and you roll them all.
All right, here we go.
One of them hits.
1 hit.
So on the left-hand side here, you'll see the delete and the roll. If you right-click on the delete, it'll delete all the dice from that row and lower.
It didn't.
Because you left-click. Right-click.
Right-click, okay.
There, it gets rid of all that, and now you have 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's strength 6 into his Sanguinary Guard, which are toughness 4, so you're wounding on 3s.
Okay.
You know how that works, right?
No. Good. Just give me a fresher on everything.
What's your freaking tier?
The strength of your weapon is compared to the toughness of my unit to see if you get through my toughness or not. Since there's a little chart there that Gibby just put down. Your weapon strength is greater than my toughness, but it's not double. So you're on this row, right here. See this one?
Yeah.
Strength greater. So you're looking for a 3 or higher.
So my weapon is based on what I'm looking at here on this way this game works. There's the Spore Mine Launcher is not what I'm looking at. Is that what I'm looking at?
It is what you're looking at.
Okay, so
of it is 6.
Strength is the S with the 6. Okay, and then AP is -1. D is 2 for what?
For damage.
So the AP like the armor piercing and damage values is like that's on me to calculate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your roll basically ends at the S. So you're rolling now to see if you get through my toughness.
So let's roll again.
Roll a 3 or higher.
And you rolled. That's actually unfortunate for you because that has devastating wounds.
I rolled a 6.
So you have. Okay, so you rolled a 6. Not normally. This is where I would roll my armor versus your armor pen. But you rolled a 6 and your unit has devastating wounds trait. So the devastating wound just ignores armor pen straight up and goes right through. So I do not get to roll my armor pen. Do I get to roll an invuln save on that one, or does it go through that too?
It goes straight. The only thing that you can save for devastating wounds is feel no pains.
Do I have a feel no pain on these guys? I don't think Dante gives them feel no pains, does he?
I don't believe so, unless the Sanguinary Guard give it because they have him in the unit or have a leader in the unit or something.
I don't think so. I think they just eat the damage. So what's the damage?
2 damage.
Okay, well, one of my sanguinaries is down 2 health, but they have 3 health apiece, so no one dies.
Well, that's a start. Now, see, imagine, like I said, man, I'm gonna harp on this when until I'm 80. Imagine like if this was like an official game, like official, and you could literally see it shoot.
You click him and you click attack. It does all the math.
It does all the math, and it shoots, and you see the animation, and you'll know like right away, like holy shit, this guy is dead. Like oh man, damn.
The closest, the closest we're gonna have to that is Warhammer, like Total War 40K when that comes out.
I'm gonna fly to Manchester, England. I'm gonna go to Total War Warhammer. I'm gonna go to Warhammer World. I'm gonna say like, I want to talk to the CEO. I got an idea.
Okay, so. Currently, the only other thing you actually have that has an eligible target is your Norn Emissary.
Okay.
And he can target the Sanguinary Guard directly in front of him.
I'm okay with a gun, right?
With one of his ranged weapons. So
now you said one of. Does that mean he has multiple?
So he has what? Well, no. He has one ranged weapon. It has 3 different firing modes, essentially.
Okay.
Because of that, you only select one. I would absolutely do the Neuroblast. I think that's going to be your best bet of killing a bunch of dudes.
Does Synapsis help me at all with this?
Synapsis, I believe, is for melee.
Each time
it's only for melee.
Bio shock test. Oh shit! It just deleted it. Okay. So I am doing. Let's see. How come I don't see this? Neuroblast. That's what you're saying, right? Neuroblast.
Yeah. Do the Neuroblast.
It's 18 inches. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Let's just hit the same target. Just blast them boys.
Okay. So you're gonna get. You're going to roll 2d6 to determine how many attacks you get.
2d6. That's this, right? So.
Yep. Just click that.
Okay.
And then hit roll all dice. Now, if you look in the bottom left here, you're going to see the left number is how many dice you have currently on the board, and then the right number is their total. So you have now 7 attacks. So spawn 5 more dice.
Oh my lord. Okay. What? Oh, that.
The 5.
Okay.
So normally you're hitting on 2s. They are in cover, so they would get the benefit of cover, which gives them -1 to hit, or -1 to their to your ballistic skill. However, you have psychic, which ignores that.
Of course it does.
So because the psychic just ignores all hit modifiers, so you're just going to be hitting on 2s.
Okay.
So go ahead, roll all your dice.
Hitting on 2. So delete these.
Delete your 1s because you don't have any rerolls.
Okay.
And then it is strength 6 again to his toughness 4, so you're wounding on 3s.
So roll again.
Yep. All of them go through. That is 5
all of them
at.
Okay.
5 of them at AP -2.
Okay, he's got AP -2 to my 2 saves, so that's 4 ups to survive. Okay. 3 of them are blocked, 2 go through. How much damage is that total?
1 apiece.
Okay, so this guy dies, and this guy takes a single point of damage.
You killed a dude, Burke.
I killed a man.
You killed a man. I believe that is the only available shooting because he cannot see them because they're hidden. Same with that one. Same with that one. He's line of sight block because he's not in the terrain. So yeah, that is your only available shooting.
We got guns here. Yeah. Now I just got to survive all the bullshit he's about to do.
Well, you still get your own bullshit to do. Go ahead and do your next phase. You get to charge.
All right. This is literally what we live for.
So, the new charge rules for 11th You declare what unit is charging, you make the dice rolls, and then you choose their target.
Okay. What is the number that I'm looking for the charge rules here?
So you're always going to be looking for the number that's base to base, but it has to be within 12 inches.
12 inches.
Yeah, so
okay.
You roll 2d6, so that you cap out at 12. So it depends what unit you are trying to charge with. The only units you have that are actually in range. Well, I guess technically this thing could try to charge the lieutenant, right?
He's got a bunch of different shit in range. He's got his Norn and his Psychophage are in range of the lieutenant. Your Norn over here is in range of the Sanguinary Guard, and obviously the Neurolictor is in range of other bullshit.
And then if this guy wants to charge into my spawn, he can. The Lictor obviously can't even fail this charge.
He can.
Because it's I guess technically he can if you Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes is always a failure. No matter what. Well, an unmodified Snake Eyes is always a failure. So, what are you going to charge first, Burke?
Well, let's deal with the Neurolictor coming here to assassinate that captain.
Okay, so you're going to roll 2d6 to your charge.
2d6. So can we clear these dice?
This clear mat up here, right-click that.
Okay. Oops.
And that clears all the dice.
2d6.
So then,
boom. There. That.
And then roll. You rolled a 10, so you very easily get in here. If you want to, you can actually charge this guy too.
Who?
Over here, this Astorath. If you wanted to charge him instead.
You could try to assassinate Astorath.
Who am I most likely to kill? The captain or Astorath?
To be honest, unless you roll pretty well, I don't think you actually kill either of them, looking at their stats, but you are more likely to kill Astorath. He's a little squishier than the Terminator Captain.
Okay. Then, and what Terminator Captain has, like, certain abilities that help his squad, yeah? Right?
So Astorath and the Terminator Captain both have abilities. The Captain is giving rerolls and... Oh, wait. Right. I forgot. I don't actually have to pay a command point because of the Captain. Give me my command point back. Thank you for the reminder.
You didn't spend it in the first place.
Okay, yeah, I never spent it in the first place, so I'm good. So the Captain makes it so if I spend a stratagem on this unit, it's free once per turn. Astorath adds like a bunch of offensive stuff to his Death Company, so like they're both empowering their respective units.
Gibby, what do you think?
You should, in my opinion, you should go for Astorath because both of these models have a 2-up save and a 4-up invulnerable, but Astorath has 1 less wound, and you only do 1 damage per attack.
You're
You
more
only
than
have 6
likely,
attacks.
you're more than likely going to kill Astorath, so I would go in at Astorath.
All right. Thank you very much. Astorath it is.
So you get 10 inches of movement with your Neurolictor to now charge into Astorath. You can fight through walls, so if you want to just stand on the other side of the wall, you can.
Oh, really?
Yes. As long as you and the other model are still within engagement range, which is the 2 inches. But you have to end within 1 inch if possible.
Now, one thing that chat could maybe correct me on, because Astorath is part of the Death Company unit, and the Death Company unit gets a Feel No Pain 6-up, I don't know how, like, I know that if, say, a unit has an ability that gives them, like, lethal hits, for example, Astorath would gain lethal hits from that unit ability.
He does, yeah.
I don't know if Death Company's Feel No Pain also works for Astorath. I'm not quite sure how. Like that's one thing that changed in 11th was like the whole allocation of wounds to different groups and shit.
The way it looks reading the data sheet, it doesn't, because there isn't anything that says this unit has Feel No Pain 5+. It just has Feel No Pain, or it just has Feel No Pain 6+, which makes it, I believe, just on those models specifically. But he can reroll hit rolls. He does get reroll hit rolls. He gets reroll charge rolls. He gets a bunch. He gets a bunch of bullshit.
Let's go ahead and attack that guy.
Well, you got to finish the rest of your charges first.
Oh, we don't. Oh, we're not. Oh, okay.
If you want, you charge and then you fight. So if you have any more charges you want to do,
let me ask about the Norn emissary. I think its job is to hold the center, like hold that objective and just be annoying.
Correct.
So, do I really want to charge it into their units, or?
I mean, it's up to you. He's very, very scary, very, very strong. Like, legitimately, depending. Well, you have 2 melee weapons with him that you can swing both of them because you have extra attacks on it. And your main melee weapon, if the wounds get through, straight up just kill a dude in that Sanguinary Guard unit.
I guess what I'm asking is, like, I got marked terrain, right? So he's buffed for being near this terrain marker.
So he just has to be on it. You charge right here, you're still on the terrain.
Also,
okay.
If you make a charge roll, Burke, you don't have to, like, even if you succeed, you don't have to actually charge in if you don't want to. So you can just make the roll to see if you even get in.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, and what is the charge rule for him? What dice am I doing?
It's
2d6. It's always going to be 2d6, no matter what.
So it's not guaranteed. The 12 inches is to see who's in range, right?
Correct.
And then you roll to see if you even can reach them.
Correct.
I got you. Okay.
With a 7, you don't get to reach. So
no shit.
Yeah, you needed a 9.
Yeah, you needed at least a 9 to get in.
Okay.
So,
all right.
But otherwise, you can now. So then he's just going to sit there.
How did the Norn even get to the middle in the first turn? Did he have? Did he start like way up here?
Yeah, he started like at.
Yeah,
he started
I put him at the edge.
Deployment zone.
Yeah, I put him right here.
Right here. So he had 10 inches of movement to get up there.
Gotcha.
So you can now charge with your Norn or your Psychophage into his lieutenant with a combi weapon.
I'm thinking like I want to do the Norn.
Okay. Well, you can do both. Like you said, if you don't make it, you just sit there.
Yeah. Okay. So I just re-roll these 12 dice, right? Or these 2 dice. Yep.
He fails.
Oh shit! Let's try the other one.
Try the Psychophage. He fails as well.
Tyranids, come on, guys! This is your one job.
I mean, going for like 10 and 12-inch charges is a hard roll. You to safely like get your charges the majority of the time, you want to be like 6 or 7 inches or closer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that is all your eligible charges. So now we're going to move on to the next phase.
Oh, next phase. Fight phase.
Fight phase.
So the way fights phase works is it's the activating player's turn first, which is you because it's your turn, Burke.
Mm-hmm.
You do all of your fights first units first.
Okay.
And charging units get fights first. Then if Jesse has any fights first, you alternate between them until you're finished. And then whichever player had just went, it is then the next player's turn to go for continuing combats.
Okay.
So that's going to apply because there's going to be a lot of fucking fighting in this game. So you get to swing first, Burke.
Do I pile in and then fight back, or do I just like do all my units fight back regardless, or how's it work?
So you do have to. You both get pile in moves first before anyone fights.
Okay, so he's not swinging yet until we pile in.
Until you pile in, you each get 3 inches to move for any models that are not within base-to-base contact.
Okay.
So Ace,
you get 3 inches now to move, Burke, to like jockey for position. Wherever you go, you have to end up closer than you currently are, or you could just sit still because you're already within 2 inches.
I'll stay right there.
Don't.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my 3 inches. Astaroth is gonna go.
Now, what dice am I rolling here? Like based on her sheet, it says like what? A6 is what? 6 dice?
6 dice. Yep, you have 6 attacks.
And she wounds on a +2.
She hits on a +2.
Oh, I thought that was WS was wound save or something. Okay.
No, weapon skill.
Weapon skill. Okay, she hits on a 2+, and S is the strength.
Strength
of the weapon. And then AP -2.
This is the AP value, so it'll decrease his base save by 2.
Okay, got it. And then damage.
And then
is 1.
damage.
Gotcha. So basically, to kill him, I would need to hit 3.
That's within 2 inches, right? Can you give me
5?
5
Can
of
you
them.
give me a measure
Okay.
here and tell me if I'm into?
Here, I'll do this for you. Bubbles.
Chat. Yes, this is Tabletop Sim. You can buy this. It's not just Warhammer. It's like a simulator of like every board game you can imagine, because it's community modded, so community people can come in and just mod the shit out of it, and you have to download like a couple mods to be able to get what we're doing. I think it's like 2 mods, right? It's like
yeah, like 2 mods.
Yeah, it's 4. There's tutorials to watch online, but it's a lot, guys. It's definitely gonna require you to be involved in doing this.
I don't think, because of how stretched you were, you're not going to get everyone in, Jesse, but you'll get most of it. You'll get, I think, enough in to fucking kill him.
Yeah, I get enough of them in that they can body this thing in retaliation strikes. The question is whether or not it kills Astaroth.
I think Farside said, like, why let them, why do that when we have this mod? Because, like, I mean, there's a lot involved in this mod. This is not user friendly for people on, you know, your casual gamer is not going to be able to do this. This is just too much shit. I think if they made it like an official game like this, like Games Workshop, and then added in matchmaking so you could just queue up and play against random people, you know, like, and then simplify this so that we can, it follows the 40k rules, but it's easier to do, it'd be great.
Terminators hit this Norn. You think they can kill it in 1 turn?
Yes. He has a 4-up invuln. Well, maybe not. He has a 4-up invuln and a 5-up feel no pain. I think you definitely can, but if he gets good enough rolls, then no.
I'd give it
All
a
right.
60-40.
Yeah, I'd probably 60-40. All right, Burke, go ahead. You can now attack with your lictor.
So get this, right?
Yep, and roll your dice. Some good rolls. So all of those hit.
Okay.
So now you need to hit, though he is toughness 4 against your strength 6. So you're going to be wounding on 3s.
So roll again.
Yep. Not as good this time.
Not as good, no.
No.
Only half go through. That's good for me.
Only
So
half.
3 at AP minus 2.
AP minus 2 versus his armor save of 2. So I need to roll 4s or higher to survive against it. Okay.
You're going to live no matter what. It's only 1 damage.
Only
I have failed. Her boobs did not distract good enough. Take it back to the pools.
Now he gets to swing back at you.
And now the clapback begins. Okay. Astaroth himself will swing back. He's going to swing his Executioner Axe, which gets 6 attacks hitting on 2s. So 5, 6. All but 1 hit. And I know there's something about re-rolling with this guy. I got to go double check what it is. Each time this model... So that's for the Death Company.
Why does that keep going away when I'm like trying to read it?
Each time a model in this unit makes a melee attack, so you get to.
I'm. It says each time a model in this unit.
Yes, so you get to reroll the 1.
What rule are you looking at?
The Death Company's one.
It says this model though. He's not a.
Each time a model in this unit, he is a model in that unit because he is attached to that.
It doesn't say model in this unit. It says each time this model makes an attack. Where are you reading it?
On the Death Company Marines.
I pressed
Each
1
time.
on Death Company for Black Rage.
Maybe the info on the unit is different than the card I'm reading over here. Which one's more current?
The one on the
New Recruit would be the most current.
Yeah, the one on the guy. Whatever. I don't know
Some
what
model
card
in
you're
this
reading.
unit. Well, the physical data sheet cards over here. Like I have the cards.
Those ones are probably are definitely out of date.
Okay. All right. So we'll go by the one that you're looking at then. So he does get the reroll?
Yes, so he does get the reroll.
Okay. So reroll the 1. And it becomes... Ooh, it becomes... is that a devastating?
No, because you're on your hit still. This isn't wound yet.
Oh, right. We're not on that. Okay, so all 6 hits, then rolling to wound. He has a weapon strength of 7 versus your toughness 5. So that means I wound on 3s. Yep. 3 go through.
AP
Now
minus 3.
Now I'm having to do the always checking for the re-rolling rules because there's so many of them.
I didn't see anything for wounding, just for hitting.
Okay. He does have this other thing that I think I was supposed to do first, but I'll resolve that afterwards, I think. Reroll charges.
I haven't killed anyone. Yeah, we haven't killed anyone.
Okay, so
no, we did kill a guy.
You're gonna have to make your saves now.
I killed one guy, right?
You didn't kill anything.
No. I mean, I killed the sanguineous
he killed
guy.
He killed the sanguinary guard.
You killed the sanguinary guard, yeah. Earlier.
The Norn emissary did that, not her. Yeah.
Okay, Burke, you have 3 incoming attacks from Astaroth returning at the Neurolictor at AP minus 3. The Neurolictor's save is 4. Oh, wait, hold on. Minus 3 means there's no save. But you have invulns, so you have to roll 4s or higher, and you got to roll 3 times.
4s or higher?
Yep, you got to beat a 4.
Am I rolling 3 dice right now?
Yeah, roll 3 dice. So he hits it twice successfully, and his damage on the hit is 2 damage apiece. That thing has how many health? 7. Okay, so he takes 4 of its health. So your Neurolictor's at 3 HP.
Okay.
So to add or subtract health, Burke, just mouse over the unit, and then on your numpad, press 2 to subtract, 3 to add. I've already done it for you though, so.
That's yeah, because I didn't set up my numpad yet. I gotta sort that out.
Oh, okay. Because of course you haven't.
Do I roll dice again?
Not yet.
Okay.
He still has more units in that, or models in that unit to attack.
Now the rest of the Death Company is attacking, and there are 3 of them in range to hit it. So
I made a horrible mistake here.
that is the Eviscerator swinging and 2. Oh wait, hold on. What is swinging? With alternate weapons. This guy has the Eviscerator. This guy has a chainsword. This guy's a chainsword. This guy's the power fist. Oh, you're lucky. The 2 with power fists are out of reach. Oh, that's a pain. All right, whatever. Two chainsword attacks coming in, which is...
When do these cards come in play? Give me.
What, your stratagems?
Yeah.
But wait, do you see the part where it says when on the card? That's when they come into play.
So I should have looked at these before passing on. Like when it was the shooting phase, I should have looked at these cards then.
Yes.
Okay.
They both miss. Okay. The Eviscerator is swinging.
Wait, how many dice did you roll, Jesse?
Oh, wait, I only rolled 2 because I was thinking 2 swords, but they get how many swings each?
They get 4 attacks apiece.
Oh, that's a lot more attacks than I thought. Okay, so 6 more swings coming in.
Hitting on 3s, I believe?
4 of them get through. And now we are rolling to...
5s.
Wounding on 5s. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, toughness 4 to...
3 of them go through. All right, Burke, you are rolling against my AP minus 1s.
So 4 up.
Yeah, so again, it's the same story. Roll 4 or higher to not die. Roll 3 dice. You block 2. 1 goes through, so you lose 1 health point. Okay, so that thing is down to 2 health. And now the last chance for me to kill it this turn is going to be my Death Company Marine with his Eviscerator. Which, what even is an Eviscerator? Is that like a chainsword?
It's basically just a bigger chainsword.
It's the two-handed chainsword in Darktide, as an example.
Gotcha. So he's rolling 3 attacks with his big 2-handed chainsword. I get rerolls on these. Does it hit on 3s or hit on 4s?
It's on 4s.
Oh, that's rough. So only 1 goes through?
Yep. And no sustained.
These guys are not that great.
It is wounding on 3s, though.
You know what I don't like about the Death Company? They have like 7 different weapons, so I have to sit here and crunch all these different numbers. Okay, wounding on a 3. He got a 6.
Okay.
And that is... Sustained hits is irrelevant here. I believe Astaroth gives him devastating wounds. Oh, only on charges, unfortunately.
Only on charges. All right, Burke, you got 1 save to make, and it's either save or death.
Roll a 4 or die. A roll a 4 or higher or die. Well, you only roll 1 dice, so get rid of 2 of those.
So just clear your mat.
Only a single attack got through, so you're rolling against 1 attack.
And it's died.
dies.
She is dead.
So, I don't think you should do this, Bert, but just as a teaching moment, you could spend like one of your command points, your CP.
Yeah.
You can use a stratagem that all people get access to called Command Reroll. You can view it over here. It's on this big like card that's floating above the back of the table.
Oh.
Up there.
Where we're pinging.
Oh gosh.
Up there, see where I'm pointing the line?
So top left of that card, it lets you reroll. You could reroll that save, and then if your Neurolictor got a 4, it would live.
It
But
basically
it's
boils.
gonna die
Yeah.
anyway. So
It basically boils down to a single command point lets you reroll just about anything. So if it were really important to keep it alive, you could try to reroll the save. However, even if it lived, it's going to get shot 25 times on the next turn and die no matter
Right.
what. So definitely not worth.
You would have to fall back because it is infantry. The Neurolicker is infantry, so you can't shoot it while it's engaged.
yeah, that's true.
Illumination, thank you.
I mean, my Death Company Marines also have guns on them too, so I could use close quarters.
This
shooting
army's got
combo
some stuff
bullets
that I
into it
don't
and then try
have,
to walk
but
forward
it's
afterwards.
Tyranids, yeah. But I play a lot of Tyranids.
Force shooting, so they wouldn't be able to move.
I was just looking at some of these strategies because I need to know that I have these, so I gotta remember this shit.
Remembering your stratagems is one of the hardest parts.
Yeah.
Because I forget them all the time too.
Can we progress the game now? We've been on this turn for an hour and a half.
Oh no, we're just getting started here, buddy.
Please kill the thing.
It's dead.
Go ahead.
I have no more melee, so I think that's it.
Because that's everything. You don't get a consolidate, Jesse, because there's no eligible targets. So
Can't you consolidate to cover?
No, you have to have a target within. You have to either consolidate to an enemy unit that's within 3 inches, or consolidate to an objective that's within 3 inches.
Gotcha. Okay.
So then hit pass the turn over here, Burke. Excuse me, and now it's Jesse's turn.
Have fun.
All right, for my command phase, let's start with Oath of Moment. Is there an Oath of Moment token here somewhere?
So I have.
You should just use marked target. I don't believe there is.
I have 2. Okay.
There might be
marked. Okay, I'm putting it on this Norn because we're not going to allow this. We are not going to allow this heresy to survive.
Depending on how many attacks you get in Fairlight, like if every single Thunderhammer hits that thing, I think, and you have a stratagem to give your Thunderhammers sustained 1. Giving them sustained 1 with devastating wounds, I do think you probably like 80-20 kill it.
I am fairly certain that the Terminator Captain and the Terminator Giga Chads with Thunderhammers will actually dismantle that thing.
He does have a stratagem that will give his Norn. Oh, I'm sorry. This is assimilator, not emissary. So never mind. Ignore that.
Okay.
Is it for the
movement?
The one for only for the assimilator will give it feel no pain 4-ups against mortals.
I have another one.
Okay.
Oh
you
yeah.
do have...
Did he score victory? Did we do his victory point scoring?
I'm sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah, it's the end of your turn, so you score victory points. End of your turn for each objective you control that you did not control at the start of a turn, excluding your home objective. So you now control the center and you control your expansion.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be 4 primary
points.
So you scored just basically right below here. You just click the plus and minus to score your points.
What about these cards?
So you didn't cleanse at all, but that's mostly because you didn't have a lot of things in range to cleanse. And then Display of Might. If you want to score Display of Might now, you can score the 2-point version because you absolutely have more things in the middle than he does. But if you want to wait to try to score the 5-point version, you have to score it at the end of his turn.
Oh, we mean I could do it now for the 2 or see what he does for the 5?
Yes, because if you still have more in No Man's Land, which is the space between the 2 deployment zones, than he does at the end of his turn, then you'll score. And because of how much bullshit you have, that's more than likely going to happen unless he starts killing things off.
Okay. So you're saying I should take the 5? Wait for 5? Is that what you're saying?
You have enough stuff to swarm that you should probably be able to. You probably should be fine too.
Now, why didn't I cleanse?
wait
What
till
was the
5.
problem there? Because I did attack. I thought that's what it was saying you had to do. It was just attack or something.
No, you have to take an action on an objective. So the only thing you could have done is like your Psychophage and your Norn, if they didn't shoot or didn't try to charge, they could then do an action. Because you shot with your Norn and attempted to charge with your Psychophage, you could not do an action.
Wait, over there you mean? I thought the Norn Ephemerary took an action in shooting at the Sanguinian Guard.
Yes. That's what his that's basically what his action was to shoot. He needed to do the cleanse action instead if you wanted to cleanse the point.
Oh, okay. What the hell's the cleanse action?
Yeah, your Psychophage attempted a charge, so he couldn't action.
Wow, what is the cleanse action? Does it say
Just,
here?
you just basically say your unit's on a point. You say this unit's going to cleanse the point.
Oh, and that's his action. He can't do anything else, right?
Then he cannot shoot or charge.
Okay,
Correct.
all right. Well, shit. If I'd have known that, I would have done that with the Psychophage. Shit. All right.
It's fine. You have enough random bullshit that you can do it next turn, no problem.
Okay. Random bullshit, go.
Because with because how secondaries work in 11th is you have no max hand size.
Mm-hmm.
You can you score them when you score them up to a max of 15 per turn.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit to remember, chat. But that's why you got data sheets, and you spend like $30 buying data sheets.
Yeah.
So you have that shit on hand.
I
You're
have to get up and take care of something real quick. I might be a sec, so Bomb Juice, just help him out a little bit, please, and thank you.
I mean, at this point, I just sit back and see what Fairlight does.
Yep.
Okay, let's roll up the tank. Tank incoming.
Wait, what?
What?
No, I just saw something come across my feed. That's all. Apparently, a streamer got picked up by Disney. Ain't that something? Look at that. And they have a driving episode.
Was it a driving episode, huh?
Where they teach someone else to drive. You can't make up the bullshit in this world anymore. You just can't.
The jokes just write themselves.
You might as well just freaking not even have comedians anymore. Like, you can't, what the hell is there to make fun of anymore?
I'm trying to figure out which of your units need to die first.
All of them.
But they all have toughness 11. They all have like 6 attacks. They all have massive armor piercing. How do you have so many? Like, should the cost of these units not be higher given how insanely durable they are?
Freaking Imperial Knights, they're so OP.
Listen, man, even with all this bullshit, this army is still ranked almost dead last, all right? They're still trash.
Okay, I don't think Tyranids are dead last.
They're dead last. They're terrible. We need buffs, not debuffs. Fairlight, they gotta buff us more.
Okay, so I moved my vehicles. Oh wait, we're still in my command phase. Sorry. Let me do that quickly. So I'm putting Oath of Moment on the Norn Emissary. I think Intercessors have to sticky objectives in the command phase.
Yeah, end of command phase, yep.
Stormlance doesn't have anything during command. Legacy of Grace doesn't have anything during command. I think that's it. Remind me the rules. Okay, now we're going to movement phase. Remind me the rules for Ingress and Deep Strike. I can't Deep Strike on the first turn, right? But can I Ingress on the first turn?
No. Well,
okay, so I can't get.
I'm pretty sure Ingress moving on the first turn requires some special sauce. I don't think you can default Ingress move first turn.
Okay.
Someone can correct me on that. I don't know if Deep Strike
Devastating Wounds.
Ingress on turn 1.
Okay, so we move all those guys up, and then Sanguinaries Honestly, screw you, Burke.
Come on in.
Hello.
Come on. Come on. How was your movement on those guys? Is it 12?
12 inches.
Come on
Yeah.
in. Come on in.
Jump jets for the win, baby. We go where we want.
Come on in. Get real nice and close like.
Yeah, it says in the core rules. It says unless stated otherwise, this can only be done from the second battle round onward.
You're still.
The problem is I don't know what these things are gonna do afterwards. Like once I jump in, do I just die to these things horribly?
Well, the Harspecs
Probably.
have quite a few attacks, but they don't have an invuln save. So you would rip them to shreds probably.
Honestly, I might just have Commander Dante, for the glory of the Emperor, and just like run into their spawn and start killing stuff, so they get something done before we die.
For the glory of the God Emperor.
Really, don't forget your land speeder does have that that reactive move. I don't know if you want to keep it like in a safer spot in the reactive.
Oh, I
move.
put it there on purpose so it can shoot and then slide backwards.
Okay.
Besides, like they're not going to be able to charge this way. You'll see why in a moment.
Well, monsters can normal move over enemy infantry as long as they don't
can they?
engagement range.
Okay. All right, so you are going to go here. It's going to be... This might be a very fast but very glorious game, Burke.
That's what we want.
Because the Sanguinary Guard will not be intimidated. we will run up there and we will kill a bunch of stuff and then die.
The cream rises to the top. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Death Company Marines and Astaroth, they also all have 12 inches of movement.
Did I do anything to Astaroth? No damage at all?
You did 2 points of damage to him out of his 5 HP.
Okay, good.
One thing that we should have advised you better on, Burke, is your Norn Emissary does have precision on one of its ranged weapons. So you could have tried killing Commander Dante with the precision weapon, the ranged weapon, instead of doing the Neuroblast.
Mm.
An 8-inch charge.
That's a 9-inch charge.
Or yeah, 9-inch charge. Oh wait, I don't have any guns, so I don't have to worry about advance and shoot. Okay, in that case, what's the... I have to declare that they're advancing now, right? They are absolutely advancing.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have to roll a 1d6 for extra move.
Yep.
Give me that. 2 inches. Will that be enough? So he gets to go 7 inches. So that was 5. So he gets to go here. Now it becomes a 7-inch charge, and I have a +1 to charge and rerolls on charge. Hopefully that's enough, otherwise we're in trouble.
You +1 to advance rolls too, actually, Fairlight. You can move 1 more inch.
Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. +1 to advance and to charge. So yes, we're inching in. We're getting closer.
Yep. So you only need a 6 to make the charge.
So these guys get 8 inches of movement now?
Yeah, 5 + 3. Yep.
Yepers. Yeah, we're staring you down too, buddy. Don't think we don't see you over there.
The only thing I would this does let you charge multiple targets easier, Fairlight, but this might leave this turn. Like if you end up charging the emissary, like this guy might be out in the cold and not be able to make it into engagement range to attack.
That's true. I could move him. I mean, this guy barely used his movement. I could move him sideways this way. I just wanted him, like, I want him close enough that we could also hit this thing if we need to. You know,
Don't hit that. It's nice. It's a friendly. It's just making a cute little smoke signals. That's it.
Like if we fail the charge on the Norn, I could go for the Psychophage instead or something.
You don't want to do that.
I think I do, Burke.
I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking dudes with hammers are born to do literally only one thing.
Listen to Hammer Time. Stop. Hammer Time. Do 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 do.
Imagine if I was running Librarius Conclave here and they get 2 more inches of movement. The world's most mobile Terminators.
Okay, I'm back. Didn't take as long as I thought it was going to.
Welcome back. The Terminators are taking advantage of the Stormlance perk where I can advance and charge, and then the Captain gives them rerolls to the charge, and Legacy of Grace gives them +1 to charge and +1 to advance. So they are carrying across the battlefield towards this Thorn Emissary. And then the next phase we'll find out if they make the charge, which I'm assuming they will, because the stats are crazy on their charges.
Well, you get to reroll the charge too, don't you?
Yeah, they get a +1 and a reroll.
So you need to not roll a 4 below twice. Or no, 5 and 4 and below. Because you roll a 5 +1, you'll get it. So.
The higher roll, the better, though. So you can get.
Astaroth and the Death Company are using their silly amounts of movement to get up here as well.
If you don't care about, actually, never mind. Doesn't matter.
Okay, Death Company moving up. There's going to be a lot of charge rolls this turn.
Indeed. This is why I said the fight rules are going to come in more in play here, because there's going to be a lot of fucking piling in and banging into people.
Question: when I use this, like, I don't understand the rules. It says 1 harvester unit. What does that mean?
So
It's
a unit that has
any unit with the harvester keyword that like we talked about earlier. So your Norns, the Pyovores, I think your Horror Specs of the harvester keyword,
and the Psychophages.
Okay. So, and does this apply for that? Does it stay on for that in that single turn?
it'll say on the card somewhere.
Which one are you looking at specifically?
My LT with combi weapon is applying a death trap to this piece of terrain. Feel free to follow me in, Burke.
What?
Oh, I was saying this lieutenant is applying his death trap to this terrain, so please feel free to follow me.
Oh, death trap there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell's that do?
He wants...
Fairly, death trap says objective.
No, it said any piece of terrain. It says one objective or within one terrain area that is not in your deployment zone.
Yeah, it's death trap is whatever. So that's basically his action. He wants you to go onto that objective and then kill you.
Oh, okay.
On that
so
objective.
You could death trap your expansion then, technically.
Wait, the death trap is an action, is it not?
Yeah.
Or does it not require an action?
It requires an action, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, which means that I wouldn't be able to advance or charge if I did it, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Yeah, so I cannot have my highest damage unit in my entire army waste a turn deploying death traps. Someone else has to do it.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah, I understand. There's an objective.
The Hammer Boys are a bit too important to be spending their lives deploying stuff like that. Okay, I think... Why do I have a mark unit on me? Did you put this on me?
Yes, that's his assimilator has marked your ballistic dreadnought, so when your assimilator attacks it, it gets full rerolls to hit and wound.
I just remember the lieutenant also has another ability, the priority objective. Select one objective marker on the battlefield till the end of the battlefield when each time you attack any enemy in range of that objective, reroll wounds of 1. I will mark the central objective as my priority target.
Come and get it.
Okay. That's it for my movement. Now we
So
fire
what-
the guns.
What you can do, Burke, here is you can Overwatch him.
What do you mean?
Overwatch is done at the end of the movement phase. You can then select one of your units to shoot at one of his units within 24 inches of you. The only downside is that you're only going to be hitting on 6s.
I mean, so you should do it. Definitely. You're saying?
So it's up to you if you want to do it. It costs you a command point, and you only hit on 6s. So your accuracy is kind of low, but you can sometimes get like a sucker punch hit if you have a unit.
It's a cost of command point. Okay.
I would 1000% shoot one of your Maliceptors. Because those are probably... Because, unfortunately, your Psychophages would be the better, or the Pyrovores, but they don't have the range to hit anything. Or they're behind cover. Your Maliceptor gets enough attacks and that they could potentially get through. Get at least a couple hits through and do some damage before... he charges in you with this giant Terminator block.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to you.
But is it a command point per unit?
You can
only choose one.
Yeah, you can only do
you're spending
one.
you're spending one command point for one unit to get to attack, and it only hits on 6s. But so I as a general rule of thumb, I don't like doing it. But there are some units that have, if you have a really strong ranged unit.
Well,
that makes a lot of attacks. It can be worth it.
My hesitation is this card is 2 command points, and I might need that during his shooting or melee phase.
Overwatch is 2.
Overwatch is 1. He has a different one that he wants to use that has 2. And honestly, I would. You might want to. The thing is that. Because the only thing that you would really put that stratagem on, Burke, is your emissary.
Yeah.
To give him that 4-up feel no pain.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting extremely hard focused. I don't know if you even want to try and bother to save him.
So, the reason why I wouldn't use it on the Norn Emissary is because the Norn Emissary has built-in feel no pain 4-up versus mortal wounds.
Mm-hmm.
And Fairlight's Assault Terminators have devastating wounds, which inflict mortal wounds. So if Fairlight rolls any 6s on his wounds, you're already getting a 4-up feel no pain, and then you have a 5-up feel no pain from the ability you chose at the beginning of the battle round.
Yeah.
So you're only going to be getting an extra 1-up to your feel no pain from that stratagem. What I think you're better off doing is doing an Overwatch attack, which is only 1 CP, and then when Fairlight charges you, you can use Heroic Intervention to charge another one of your units at Fairlight's units. So your Norn Emissary won't be alone in the fight in the middle.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
AKA your Tyrant Guard right here.
Yeah.
Or even your Horror Specs. Your Horror Specs would probably be better, because your Horror Specs slaps in melee.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it in there as quickly as I can.
So what I would do is, Overwatch with your Maliceptor, because that's going to be your best shooting unit into the Assault Terminators. And if he rolls high enough, the Assault Terminators can also go into the Maliceptor, and he has some good melee, but he's not as good. His shooting is better.
The Maliceptor shooting is better, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because unfortunately, the best unit for Overwatch would be your Psychophages or your Pyrovores, because of their special weapons, they can't actually miss. So you would do auto hits on Overwatch, which, is insanely good. But because you don't have that ability, you would have to do... because they can't shoot, the next best thing would be your Maliceptor.
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Let's do it.
Okay. So, do your Maliceptor into his Assault Terminators.
Not to prolong this anymore, but...
For the love of God, can we play the game?
All right, fine.
No.
All right, fine.
No, I want to hear the advice. What is it?
You could do the speeder, but this thing has blast, so you're more than likely going to kill off a few Terminators, even with
the Maliceptor deals 3 damage, and the Assault Terminators have 4 wounds apiece.
Yeah.
The Sanguinary Guard only have 3 wounds apiece. So every wound that goes through and damages something kills a Sanguinary Guard in one shot.
I'm gonna just throw this out there. This man downloaded a tournament sweaty list. I don't think he needs all this coaching, guys. Can we just play the game?
No. That's good. That's good. I didn't know that. 3 health.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mouse
And they have
into the sanguinary guard. Let's just do that. We're gonna just decide that. It's gonna go into the sanguinary guard.
Firing. Pew. Blobs.
So you need to roll a d6 and then add 4 because of blast.
Okay.
And that's how many attacks you're gonna get.
1d6, right?
1d6.
Okay. 1d6, and I'm gonna roll. Pew.
Then you're gonna add 4, so that's gonna be 9 total.
9 total. What again?
9 total shots.
Okay. So now I need 9 dice.
Now you need 9 dice.
Holy shit. Okay.
So the 5, and then you already have a dice, so hit the 3. And now roll any 6s will hit. That's unfortunate. That is
this is why I was saying that I'm not a huge fan of the Overwatch strategy.
So you're not allowed to re-roll for Overwatch, so that's it.
Do your worst, Fairlight.
Okay. Let us do the thing.
This man downloaded and tournament ready. Tournament.
I don't freaking want to hear it. Burke's over there got a tournament list now effectively being piloted by a pair of sweatlords. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
They're just giving me my rules. I don't know.
We're giving you advice too.
Yeah, you're getting advice too. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, hurry up and do your shooting.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to shoot because I don't know what any of his stuff does.
Lots of bad shit.
Yeah,
everywhere.
It's like everything on his side of the board has 1,000,000 health, 1,000,000 armor, and an insane amount of damage.
I got advice for you.
I'm listening.
You know what would be a very valuable target for you right now?
If I were to charge into your home objective with my tank?
No. Target my Hormagaunts in the back. They're extremely dangerous.
Oh, yeah, the infantry?
They're very dangerous back there. You don't know what I'm planning with those guys.
Okay, so both your land speeder and your predator annihilate the Maliceptor, 1,000%.
Yeah, I was thinking targeting the Maliceptor, but I do have Oath of Moment on the Norn.
The Maliceptor has a 6-inch aura, where if a unit is within that 6-inch aura, your units get -1 to hit, and when they're below half strength, -1 to wound.
Ouch.
So if you charge those Terminators into the Norn, they're going to be within that 6 inches.
I got 6 inches for you.
Giggity. Okay, what's this thing? Okay, I'm gonna have the I'm pretty sure the Norn is gonna die no matter what, because it's in range to get swarmed by every hard-hitting melee unit in my army. So it's probably very, very extremely Omega Giga dead. So I'm not too worried about that. So I'm gonna have the tank fire at the Maliceptor. So we're gonna open with some Predator shots.
Are you sure about that?
Let me check the range on this thing.
Am
I sure? Somewhat, yes.
Within range of everything.
It is going to fire both last cannons and the Hunter Killer missile. The Storm Bolter will actually target. How durable is this thing?
They're not within range for that.
Never mind. It's not within range. That guy is
hidden regardless because it's infantry.
I don't think I can actually see anything else with my Storm Bolter, can I?
You can see the Norn.
I could fire it in the Norn, but the Norn is going to laugh it off. I mean, it's like, are you kidding me, bruh? All right, we're going to just fire everything into the Maliceptor then. Okay, so here we go. Let's start with
Come at me, bro.
Let's start with the smallest weapons, the Storm Bolters. So that's 2 shots.
Hey, I did want to show you one thing, Fairlight, before you continue. This is very important. Okay, look, zoom in on the Maliceptor real quick.
Does it have boobs?
Is this got tits or a dick or something?
No, just down there on its base. You see that? That's your future.
It has a little Blood Angel helmet. That's funny.
Your Predator gets to reroll old damage rolls, by the way, because it's attacking a monster.
Oh, right. I
Wait, is that Moon?
Special
Is that-
abilities.
I thought that was somebody's picture.
That's Bomb Juice for some reason has Moon as his profile.
Wait, this thing just gets rerolls. Well, it says reroll the damage roll, not the ranged attack.
Correct. So, but you have your las cannons have variable damage, so you get to reroll those if you need to.
Okay, but that was but this was my Stormbolter shot, so I don't get a reroll on it, do I?
No, you don't get any.
Okay,
rerolls on
so now we are rolling to wound.
6s.
Which is it's only on a 6. Oh, it actually hit.
Holy shit.
Okay, then he has to roll his armor save against it.
So you got to roll 1 dice, Burke. You need a 3 or higher.
1 die, 3 or higher.
And he's fine.
Okay, he laughs off the Stormbolter. Go figure. Plink, plink, plink. Bullets bouncing off of its carapace. All right, that didn't work. So let's pull out something bigger and fire the las cannon.
Something bigger.
This is a single shot that
The
hits
las
on a
cannon
3.
or the Predator twin las cannon?
Oh wait, it has 2 of them, right? 2 las cannons, the regular las cannons. Okay, firing both. I think they both hit.
Mm-hmm.
They both hit the target that is strength 12 versus your toughness 11. Finally, I have a gun that can actually get through the armor.
Okay.
So that is wounding on 3s. And I get rerolls on the... Was it the wound roll or the damage roll?
Damage roll, so no here. No rerolls.
Okay,
here.
so 1 goes through. So now you roll your save against it at AP -3. Does that thing have an invuln?
It does. He has a 4.
Okay, so roll a 4 or higher or eat pain.
Roll my die for a 4 or higher. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Well, just 1. All right.
And he's fine.
Okay, he shrugs that off too. This is why I was saying it's not going to be fun. Like, this is going to be the entire game. Oh, no damage. Oh, no damage. Oh, no damage. Okay.
Oh, there's gonna be damage when we get into when we get all up close and personal. This shit's gonna die then.
Twin las cannon. Firing 1, hitting on 3s. That does hit. Wounding on a
3 again.
Wounding on 3. Wound goes through. Okay, once again, you got to roll a 4 or higher to shrug this off.
Ooh, doesn't make it that time.
That one does go through, and this thing does D6 plus 1 damage, twin linked. Okay.
7 damage.
7. That's half its health.
Damn.
You didn't dodge that one, Burke.
Shit. I just lost like bits of me. Freaking chunks of it. You chunked half of it. Gosh dang it. Would it be so sick if you could see that battle damage on the model, just like big just guts and stuff hanging off?
So now the question is, do I want to fire my one-shot Giga Missile into a thing that has a 4-up invuln save?
Yes, because what else are you going to shoot it into?
That's true. I mean, it does need to die. Okay. I am firing my once-per-battle Hunter-Killer Missile.
Okay. All right, you go ahead and you do that.
Okay, it hits. Its damage is yes, and its armor pen is yes.
Wounds on a 3.
So wound on a 3. That is pain. Do I command point reroll this? How many command points do I have? I think I only have 1.
You have 2.
I think. Oh wait, I have 2.
You get 1 every command phase.
Yeah, I'm debating re-rolling this, but even if I re-roll this to make it hit, then he gets to roll an invuln save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn right I do.
You have other things.
I have other things, or he has other things?
You have other things. You have a land speeder.
That's true. I do have a bunch of other shots that are going to come out and hit it momentarily, but still, it would be nice for it to just freaking die now, and then I could put these shots into the Norn. Well, okay. Even if it does hit, it does how much damage?
D6.
It just does a D6. It couldn't kill it anyway. I'm not going to waste a command point. All right. The missile fails. Is that all my weapons?
Yep.
It is. Tank is done firing. Land speeder is now firing. Land speeder will also target the Maliceptor. Are you in range for my multi-melta? You are. Okay. That is going to be just probably everything into it so I can make sure it dies. Let's start with the Storm Fury, because if that thing rolls really well, it just dies instantly, and then I don't have to waste time rolling the rest. So 1 Storm Fury missile.
That misses.
On a 1, will miss.
Nobody rolls.
I'm not going to re-roll that one. The multi-melta, rolling twice. 1 goes through.
Strength 9, wounding on 5s.
Wounding on a 5. That is a 6, so wound goes through.
Ooh.
AP -4. You need to roll a 4 or higher, Burke.
Nope.
Damage goes through. Damage is
D6.
Oof. I could command point re-roll that. Because I really, really, really want the thing to die. If it doesn't die to my land speeder, what else can kill it? I don't think I have anything else that can kill it.
I mean, the only other thing would be when you charge your Terminators, you charge into both the Norn and the
Yeah,
Malice.
I would have to make sure some of them hit. Well, you know what? I'm spending a command point reroll. Here we go. Rerolling my damage roll.
1.
3. Okay, so that takes takes it from 7 down to 4.
Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit.
Okay. Land speeder now will unload 8 shots into it from the onslaught cannon. Which hit on, is it 3s?
3s.
Yep, so all but 1 hit.
And then 6s to wound, but if you do wound, they're devastating wounds.
Ooh.
One just goes through guaranteed, but you have devastating skips invuln, right? So it's just straight up damage.
Straight damage, yep.
But it's only a single point of damage because it's just bullets. So one point.
I'm still here. I have not yielded. As you can see, I have not yielded.
I will not yield.
Well, you got a little more shooting, but probably nothing that's going to kill the Maliceptor off.
If these guys shoot, they lose their hidden status, right?
Yes, but I'm going to tell you, it's not going to matter because
it ain't gonna matter. All right. The Sanguinary Guard have 2 Inferno pistols on them. So when I made this unit, I had 2 of the models distinct, so I could know which ones had the pistols, but I think when Bum just swapped them out, they're all identical now, so I don't know which 2 have the pistols.
No, it looks like he made them distinct. It's the one with the sword has the pistol. Just one of them has died.
Oh, is that what it was? Yes. I would have kept him alive 100% if I had known that it was the guy with the pistol. Okay.
Well, we're both learning. Do you want to swap him back?
Yeah, I'm going to swap him out if you don't mind, because there's I would have chosen this guy to die last, not first, knowing that he has.
I don't care.
A good pistol, so
Yeah.
I'm just going to swap him into the middle of the block.
Fine by me.
And tell this guy.
We're learning here.
I'm going to tell this guy you don't matter, and put him over there. Your life serves 0 purpose.
Wait, I was alive and now I'm dead.
Now, the next thing I'd like to know is, what does a Haruspex do exactly? I'm debating whether I shoot that thing or shoot the Maliceptor next to it.
Each time this model is selected to fight, after resolving its attacks, if 1 or more enemy units were destroyed by those attacks, each enemy unit within 6 inches must take a battle shock. That's its only special thing. Otherwise, it just does a fuckload of damage in melee.
Yeah, he's just going to get all up in it. That's his existence is just to get all up in you.
14 attacks hitting on 3s, strength 7, so wounding you on 3s.
14 attacks?
AP -1, damage 2.
Yeah, I note that he doesn't have an invuln save, and I note that my ballistas has line of sight on him. I think that is enough to justify fire everything at that threat.
You're gonna, yeah, he's not gonna have cover for that, so.
Yeah, I have full view. So let's fire everything.
Fire everything.
Beginning with the twin Stormbolters,
Sure
firing and.
Just throwing out. You sure you don't want to target those Harmagons, right? They're very
honestly,
dangerous units back there.
If they were a little closer, I would consider it.
They're very dangerous.
All right, okay, so hitting on threes. That's one hit.
Your ballistic.
Wait, does this guy? This guy has a reroll trait, doesn't he?
Attacking a unit that is not below half
if it's not below full, if it's not below half health, I get a reroll. So boink, they both hit.
Sixes.
Strength 4, so that has to be a 6. One actually gets through.
It's twin link.
Oh
so you
wait,
do get to
yeah.
reroll.
Twin link. Reroll this. Boxcars, baby.
Oh no.
Both
That's
shots
your
go through. So now you roll your
2
armor
dice.
save against my AP 0. So you need to roll 3 or higher, and you roll twice to avoid the damage.
So 2 dice.
2
On
dice.
next
2 dice, and you're looking for 3s or higher.
And
You
fine.
shrug off both hits because of course you do. Okay.
Well,
that's them
good,
out of the
good
way.
boy. You're a good boy.
Okay, that was like my little pistol firing at you. Now we pull out the bazooka.
Oh shit!
Firing the crack missile, hitting on 3s with a reroll.
Both hit.
Giggity. That is both hits. This time they are wounding on. What's your toughness?
11, so 5s.
Wounding on 5s. Pain. He doesn't get a wound reroll, does he?
Nope, just the hit.
All right, my bazooka does nothing to you. Let's try the las cannon, hitting on 3s. Both hit.
Wounding on 3s.
Wounding on 3s this time. I don't think I have a wound reroll either. So
Nope.
1 goes through.
Okay.
AP is minus 3, so you have to roll a 6 to avoid this damage.
1 die, right?
Yeah, just 1. 1 big-ass laser hitting you. It goes through.
How much damage does that do?
1.
It is D6 plus 1 of damage, so I'm going to roll the damage now. 5 damage goes through.
Whew, that's a nasty stinging missile. Or laser beam thingy.
Laser beam.
Okay. So that is the damage dealt. Now...
Is the dreadnought done?
Yes.
Yeah, the dreadnought is done firing. That's all it had. I think the Sanguinary Guard are going to start unloading their pistols, probably into the weakened Maliceptor. Am I at a -1 to hit because I'm in 6 inches of the Haruspex, or the... How does that ability work?
It's in melee, I believe. Let me
Oh, it's
double check.
melee. Okay.
What about my harvester web as well? Don't forget, I still got that, and he's definitely in range.
It is just straight -1. So yeah, your Sanguinary Guard have -1 to hit because they're within 6 inches of the Maliceptor.
Okay. Oh, the Inferno pistol thing that they have only has 6 inches of range anyway, so I don't think they can hit it.
They can't hit. They can hit
they
the
can.
Tyrant Guard or the Norn.
We're shooting the Norn. All right, a volley of handgun fire going into the Norn. With this one guy out here unable to see it, so the rest firing. So that's 2 regular pistols, 2 Inferno pistols. Here we go. Stats on this thing is
1 attack apiece, hitting on 3s.
I don't know if they should be rolled separately fairly, because one is in melter range and the other isn't.
You'll have to roll damage separately. That's it.
Well, what if the one that got like?
Yeah, he's right. We wouldn't know which one was hitting first.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you'll have to roll them separate. Do the
okay.
to range first.
Okay, so here's the one that's in range, firing. Oath of Moment, reroll. It's a 5. It hits.
Strength 8 is wounding on 5s.
Right. Okay, so wounding on a 5. That is a 4. Double checking because I know Dante does a bunch of weird abilities. Guard.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That is insane. -1 to hit in melee, -1 to wound. That is an insane unit.
Which one?
Yeah, that pistol shot doesn't hit. Okay. The other Inferno pistol firing. 3 is a hit. He's out of melter range. His wounds on what, 5s?
5s.
Doesn't go through. Okay, the 2 Angelus pistols are firing. And the Angelus pistols are
2 shots.
2 attacks each, so 4 shots hitting on 3s. All 4 hit. Wounding are on 6s. None of them go through.
And Dante gets to fire.
And then Dante's gun is no joke, if I remember right. That thing is 6 inches. Hits on 2s. Okay. If I didn't have Oath of Moment, I would have missed like every shot. Strength 9 is wounding on
5s.
5s again. It just laughs off everything I do. Okay.
Good old Norns.
Okay, well, all right. So the not a single point of damage.
You don't know what's going on. He's in it's the shooting phase. So any gun that a Space Marine is carrying gets to shoot. So right now he's rolling dice to see if he even hits the damn thing. Not hurt it, just hit it. Meaning like you shot at the target. Did you miss or did you connect? Because connecting doesn't mean you hurt it. It's just like your aim was true. So right now he's trying to shoot it, and it's doing nothing.
It's not shooting. Okay, that's it for my shooting phase.
The next phase is going to be fun in the sun.
Now we commence with the fun.
Yeah. He's doing
the most crucial charge. I'll start with it first. Is going to be the assault terminators.
So basically, now his Space Marines have shot their guns, and they're choosing if they want to get into melee.
Dictate my strategy for this turn.
A devastating charge.
So here we go. Give me
so they're going to raise up their hammers, and they're going to charge it.
7
to get throw themselves into battle and smash.
They can't reach that guy.
But that's the fighting phase of melee is after this. Right now, he's just deciding if he can charge and what he can.
Do I have to resolve
that make sense
now before I start rolling the rest, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And you have
He's going into melee like crazy. These are all melee
right. +1
hammer guys, and they are all trying to get all up in this as much as they possibly can, or this. He wants to get into melee fight.
You cannot end your charge within engagement range, so that actually does work there.
Okay.
You can't if
of
a unit you're not charging into.
Yeah, we're not charging this thing. We're just positioning to hit this.
Yeah, gotcha.
Because after this, they're going to try to pile in.
He has to roll dice to see what he can run, and he got 7 inches. So they're charging for 7 inches basically, and they have to be within a certain range to even melee it. What is that? What you got there? Is that the aura of the Nornus emissary?
It's your engagement range.
Oh, I see. So his models have to end up in the engagement range to be able to charge, right?
To be able to hit you. To just be able to swing at you, yes.
Okay. Now, if only the models that are in engagement range are there, right? To fight?
Correct.
Yes. Well, the whole unit is considered engaged if at least one unit or one model in the unit is in engagement range of an enemy unit.
Okay.
But only the units within that engagement range can swing on the target.
Gotcha.
With the pylon, Fairlight will be able to get quite a few.
Yeah, the pylon, Fairlight will get most of the rest of them in.
Yeah, so that was the charge. Okay, the next charge will be probably the Death Company. Okay, Death Company charging. They rolled a 7, and they do get a +1 because of Legacy of Grace. So that is an 8-inch charge.
So you can get into the Hive Guard or the Tyrant Guard if you want to.
All right, I'm gonna have to reference our. Well, let me check. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna use my phone a friend here and ask Gibby and Bomb mainly because I don't know what the Tyranid units do. What over there needs to die first?
You need to kill off both the Maliceptors as quickly as possible.
Okay. Is there a reason to charge? Is there any reason to charge these Tyrant Guards?
They protect the Hive Tyrant, which is also going to mess your ass up too.
So
is the Hive Tyrant attached to the Tyrant Guard?
Yeah.
He is. They're within the 2 inches. I checked.
Okay.
He is attached. What a Hive Tyrant does is any units within 6 inches of him, their ranged weapons get assault and lethal hits.
Oof. Okay.
But it's only ranged, not melee. The Tyrant Guard do give the Hive Tyrant a 5-up feel no pain. Other than that, there is not really anything else, I don't think. Oh, any unit within 12 inches of the Hive Tyrant, he can do once per battle round. He can target them with a stratagem and reduce it by 1 CP. So if you actually wanted to, Burke, you could have just done. If you want to save that for later, you can. But if you wanted to, you can gain that CP back from doing the Overwatch on this guy because you would have been able to subtract it by 1.
Okay, I can get my CP back.
If you want to.
Well, it'll after this fight phase, it'll be a new battle round anyway. So Burke should just get that CP back now.
Yeah.
Because even if he spends it on the fight phase, it would be like the same net change, you know.
Yeah. So come up here and just click the gain CP button.
I mean, we're learning. So like, if you know, I'm not stressing over like things that we forget and stuff. But
I've played like 50 games, and this is still how I play. I just be like, oh, you forgot that? No big deal.
Yeah,
I've never very casual in how we play.
Yeah, I've never ruled. I've never played a game of 40K, but like rule Nazi people. I just don't do it. You're meant to have a good time. You know, it's supposed to be fun.
For big mistakes though, I use this counter down here by the portal as the F up counter. And each person, whenever if I did something really a big mistake and I wanted to mulligan it, then you get a point on your F up counter.
I like that.
So that means that whenever you do a huge mistake, you get to change it for free because I had I effed up.
So that Fairlight, you get 1 for killing off that one guy. As you guy with your gun, and I let you swap that model out. That's a huge one. You got a 1 on your red counter, sir. That means I got 1. I get to take that back at some point.
You gotta back him up a bit, Jesse.
Why is he within 2 inches of the Tyrant Guard?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this is such a melee. Holy shit! You better not miss. I'm telling you. You better not. If you miss, that thing's gonna mess up your Christmas.
I mean, if the Norn survives my entire army attacking it, while it has Oath of Moment, and I have critical objective for my lieutenant,
and a stratagem for lethal hits.
What does my lieutenant thing give me? It's each time. So it's re-rolling wounds on 1, and then Oath of Moment is re-rolling. Wait, what is Oath of Moment again? Is it hits and wounds of 1?
Just hits.
It's just hits. So I get Oath of Moment gives me reroll on the hits, and then Priority Objective gives me rerolls on wounds of 1. If that thing lives through this turn, then I'm just forfeit.
Granted, 90%. You're not wounding on anything better than a 5. Unfortunately, Jesse is the issue.
Yeah, that's why I would take lethals in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Now the Sanguinary Guard are charging. So here's their charge roll. It is a 4. Well, it's a 5 actually because of my.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the reroll on charges from
Dante.
Angelic.
Is there any stratagem here I can use? That might disrupt his or ruin his plan.
You have a basic stratagem called Heroic Intervention, which means that anytime an enemy unit within 12 inches of you charges, you can then, at the end of his charge phase, charge with another one of your units. You'll still have to make the charge roll to see if they make it in.
Yeah.
But then you can charge and then give your units fights first, so it could potentially interrupt. There is also counter-offensive, but that one costs 2 command points. And that basically means if you want to, you could save for that, and then after he swings with his first unit into your Norn, you can then interrupt him, and then your Norn can go next, essentially.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Okay, they are charging this Maliceptor.
Oh, re-rolled into a 9. Excellent.
Actually, should I go to the Maliceptor or should I go for the Haruspex? This thing doesn't have an invuln save, so I'm kind of tempted to kill this thing.
It also only has 9 HP left.
It also has 9 HP, but if it doesn't die, it will absolutely rip you apart.
Yeah, it does have 18 total melee attacks.
That is, yeah, that's kind of gross, and I need that thing to die. So
Look at the teeth on it. It's so beautiful. I love it.
You can choose to have both of them as the target to allow you to get in melee with both of them.
Oh, can I? Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that either. I think
if at all possible.
Can you turn on the 2 inch? Well,
yeah.
I have to be outside the 2 inches until pylon, but then on pylon I can ignore it and move in, right?
Correct.
Well, no, I meant the 2 inches because like I'm trying to charge this thing, but I have to do it without touching the Maliceptor.
Yeah.
If the Maliceptor is not your charge target, yes. Sorry, they can both be your charge target, but if you only want to charge the Haruspex, then you have to stay out of 2 inches from the Maliceptor.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, for me to fit all my guys in there, I think I have to have 2 targets.
Yeah, because you also have to stay outside of 2 inches of the Tyrant Guard there, so you'll be able to fit like 2 units max, maybe 3.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna just charge and say I'm charging both because there's no space otherwise.
Was this your furthest forward unit, Fairlight?
No, that's like my furthest back unit.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's doing the lag. Lag it is.
Oh, you have 10 inches of movement, Fairlight, not 9, because you got +1.
That's right. I keep forgetting.
So if you do want the Haruspex to be your primary target, you probably want to have some of these guys.
They're gonna pile in like this way.
So.
Well, I think that puts them in range of this thing. It's hard to charge this thing with all the other surrounding targets.
Well, yeah. I think one problem here. I'm gonna have to check the core rules, but your pylons might be a little funky because you're engaged with 2 targets.
You have to move. If you're pylon, you'll have to move closer to I believe it's the closest one, which as it stands is actually going to be that Malefix for that guy and for that guy.
So pylon forces you to go to the guy you're standing closest to.
I believe so.
Must end its move closer to the closest pylon target.
Okay, so I need to slide these guys like a quarter of an inch to the right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then the Harufex is what their closest target is.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Then that way you'll still be in engagement range with the Maliceptor, but these guys. Will
Okay, and so this guy here would still have to move closer to this thing, but if he gets within 2 inches of the Haruspex, he can still swing at it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So he's just going to end up engaged on both. Okay, I think that is it for my charges.
This one is still actually closer to the Maliceptor.
Yeah, I know, but like I just finished saying, he has to go closer to the Maliceptor, but as long as he ends with his foot within that 2 inch circle, he can still attack the Haruspex. So we'll just have to do that. Also, I forgot the reactive move for my speeder. I'm just going to do that now before I forget.
Oh, yeah, it's D6 inches for a single inch.
It rolled a 1. Well, Keck W. Take my single inch of movement.
All right.
Okay.
Bert, you do get a counter charge here if you want to spend the CP for it.
Oh,
yes, you do.
I absolutely do. Yeah.
I would recommend your Tyrant Guard.
The Tyrant Guard, I guess basically to back up the Norn. Yeah.
You can either do a backup, but I would definitely back up the Norn, because with them getting when they charge, they'll get fights first. So Jesse will have to choose which unit swings first, and then your Tyrant Guard will get to swing.
Okay, is it per unit? I'm assuming the CP.
The fights first. Oh yeah, the CP. Well, you only get one.
Oh, you can only
you can only use each stratagem once.
And how far? Like, what is my options? Could the Hive Tyrant get in there?
Yeah, the Hive Tyrant can get in. Yeah.
Depending on what you roll on the chart. So you spend 1 CP.
Okay.
To have your Tyrant Guard and your Hive Tyrant unit as a whole heroically intervene. You then roll 2d6 because you're charging an enemy. If you get a 3, you have a valid charge on the Death Company or the Sanguinian Guard, and then you would move your units like you charged.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, I probably don't want to risk the Hive Tyrant. I could probably just send a.
You want to get stuff in there to keep you you want this unit in melee. That's their goal. Your Hive Tyrant's pretty tanky. He'll be fine.
I just didn't want, he's got such a buff. That's all right. Yeah. I guess I'll go ahead and give this. So 1 CP. Yeah.
Yep. So 1 CP. So just right click on your total. And that'll drop 1.
All right.
And then roll 2d6.
Two dice?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So a 5. So you can get into. You can either charge. I think heroic intervention. You have to select one. Ooh, huge lag spike.
You can only select enemy units that made a charge move within this phase, which is basically my whole army. So
yeah, you can only so move the Tyrant Guard first, so you can actually fit the Hive Tyrant. But I basically leave. You can kind of split them up a little bit. I would send probably these 2 Tyrant Guard into the Sanguinary Guard.
Mm.
And then this Tyrant Guard, just kind of move him up like over here, so then your Hive Tyrant can get in here for the Death Company and rip them apart.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
All right, you might be able to just kind of all swing towards the Sanguinary Guard to keep like your Haruspex and the Maliceptor over there alive. It's up to you how you want to do it. I probably want to try and keep your Norn alive more than anything, but Commander Dante is very scary.
We don't care about Dante. He was supposed to die a long time ago.
So you get 5 inches of movement.
Is this going to be enough for him? Like, is he like?
Yes, he'll be in engagement range easy.
Okay, all right, just making sure.
So just make sure you leave room for him.
Well, I know I want this guy. I want him all up in it. So
he won't quite get all the way in there.
5 inches, right?
You can't put bases on top of bases.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like,
I didn't think you could split your units like that. I thought they all had to kind of go to the same spot.
Yeah, I would then now move your Hive Tyrant up.
I think his base is too big. You have to move the other warrior.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move the other guy first. We'll just move this guy real quick.
Okay.
His 5 inches. Just pile him in like right there. Easy. Or I mean, probably even farther actually. Oh.
No, I took my finger off the model, so.
Right there.
I'm just gonna get them all in here with this guy.
Remember you can't put them on top of each other. So
That's
yeah,
fine.
put them right there. That should be fine.
If you hold right click,
There we go.
It'll drag him on the actual
All right.
ground.
Them boys just got all up in it, so.
Yep. So now they're well within, so you are good to go.
Can I use another command point and do it again?
No. You can only use each stratagem once per phase.
Okay. Was that a card?
Yes, that was like a general stratagem card that everyone
Gotcha.
has.
I see. Okay, cool. All right. So, all right, we're all them boys are all up in that, and
Yep.
I guess that's it. Okay.
Yep.
So now onto the fights phase where we got to do all the pile-ins.
It's like that thing. Okay, so I guess to explain it to chat, like basically the units all reacted to everyone's charges, and they got close, right? Like if they engage, they're all just So now the pile-in is where we're like, now it's like a mosh pit where it's like they all just it's a brutal medieval melee now.
Yes.
Fight to the death, and they're just kind of like you just squish all the units together and say they're all just kind of.
Yes.
With the charge phase, what's happening is like Burke's units see my units ripping across the battlefield at full speed, and now is the moment we have where everyone kind of braces for impact and gets in position. So, but before we do that, as soon as the fight phase starts, I gotta introduce you to our friend Commander Dante, leader of the Blood Angels. That guy right there.
Uh-huh.
Every unit within 6 inches of him is battle shocked. or takes a battle shock test immediately at the start of the fight phase.
Okay.
So that's not that guy, but it includes these two big monsters, the Hive Tyrant, all of its bodyguards, and this thing is just out of reach.
Perfectly
So
fine.
Is it within 6 inches of him, Fairlight, or his unit?
Let me double check.
I believe it's
wording.
Of this model. Yeah, okay, it's just him.
I was hoping I could pile in first, and I was gonna given the chance, I was gonna have him pile in this way to get even more of these things into it. But it says at the beginning of the phase, so it just happens right away. Okay, so you have to roll 2d6s, Burke, for your units, and we can just do them like left to right. So roll for the Maliceptor.
The Maliceptor here? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
this
two
one right
two
here is
dice?
rolling
2d6. Yep.
Yeah, you're rolling a 2d6, and your number to beat on most units is either a 6 or a 7. With this one, it's a 7, so 7 or higher.
7 on all of them.
Okay.
Well, actually 8 on the Harrowspecs.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This is actually -1 to battle shock rolls because of Dante's ability. So it's it would be 7 for Maliceptor, or sorry, 8.
9.
Yeah,
for
Dante's battle shock does penalize you 1 on your rolls, Burke. So that thing is battle shocked, which means no objective control and no stratagems for that guy. Okay, now you got to roll it again for the Haruspecs.
Oh, and he fails.
That is a fail. He's battle shocked. Now you got to roll for the. Does the Hive Tyrant and his guards roll separately, or is it the whole unit?
The whole unit.
Okay, the whole unit has a leadership of.
That's my warlord. He can get battle shocked.
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
But there's 2 different battle shock numbers. The Hive Tyrant.
You go by the lower.
Go by the lower. Okay.
Yeah, you go by the if it's a leader that's giving it, you go by the lower.
And it's on an 8. Dang. Okay, so that thing has to beat a 9.
Well, no, the Hive Tyrant's the 7. Sorry, the lower number. So the better.
Oh, right,
result.
the better number. Okay, so you got to beat an 8.
Oh, okay, we did these battle shock rolls wrong.
I was thinking it was because I was certain there was something about the synapses with this.
Twitch chat's going on about something called a synapse. I have no idea what that is.
That-
so you have to explain.
Yeah, it's a
Tyranids
unique
when
thing.
within 6 inches of another unit that has the synapse keyword, which is all of his big monsters.
Yeah,
he
that's
gets,
all.
plus he gets to do 3d6 instead of 2d6 when doing battle shocks, and he gets +1 strength on all of his melee attacks.
God, I hate your faction so much.
So we need to actually go
That's
back
what I
and
was saying.
re-roll
Like,
those.
I felt there was a rule about battle shock when it came to Tyranids specifically. Like they were very good against not being battle shocked.
I am loving playing against units that are immune to my guns and immune to fear and immune to. Okay, go for it.
Okay, so we need to go back and re-roll those. So go ahead.
So
and
roll a 3d6 for the Maliceptor then, and
Okay.
you got the number to
just
beat
add a
is an.
dice.
I could just roll one more. Like, do we remember what I rolled for the Maliceptor? And just roll one more die, right?
I don't remember. I mean, I remember you rolled pretty crappy on the Maliceptor. It was like a 4, but in a case like this, I would just usually do a full reroll anyway. So I would give you the full reroll here.
Right.
Your synapse thing you said gives you a +1 to the leadership roll.
No, he rolls a full extra d6. He rolls 3d6 instead of 2d6.
So what was the? Oh, it was +1 to weapon strength. Is that what it was?
Yeah, +1 to melee weapon strength.
Okay, so roll a 3d6 and you have to beat an 8.
So 3 dice.
Yep.
And roll.
Yep.
Then he's fine.
Easily clears it. Okay. Now the Haruspecs, same thing.
He has to beat a 9 though. He's fine. Now you're
Same
Hive
thing.
Tyrant.
Okay. Hive Tyrant rolls.
And he's fine.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, all of my stuff is useless. Got it.
Oh shit.
Welcome to Tyranids.
Okay. Where's that flip table button?
Top right next to the menu button.
Time to flip it.
It's what they do. It's their thing. It's their thing. They're very tough against the psychic attacks and all that weird shit. They're not affected by that. Now, if it was, that scared the shit out of me.
Now Fairlight gets all his pile-in moves.
Let me go restroom.
Indeed.
I'll be right back. I have got to pee.
Okay. Can you turn on the 2-inch rings on these guys?
Gotcha.
You can engage targets with pylons fairly. You don't have to stay out of 2 inches of range. If you go into 2 inches, though, they get to attack you. That's all.
Well, it's more so that I have to go closer to the one who's closer to me, right? I'm not allowed to go this way.
Not with that guy, no.
But the 2 inches, like, you don't need to stay out of 2 inch range. Is what I'm saying. Like, so that's the circles aren't extremely important.
Oh, you know what? I could move this guy inside because that's still less than 3 inches. Hello? Lets him hop the wall. And then this guy can hop here. And then this guy can hop here. And then this guy gets in right there. Is he touching? There he is.
Yep.
He's touching.
He is touching.
Captain gets in. This guy gets in. I think I'm going to end up with one guy out in the cold.
Okay, I'm back. I was just thinking, man, imagine how Dante must feel. Comes in here and gives it his best scream. These things just look at him and don't give a shit. That usually works.
Did you put any enhancements on any of these guys, Fairlight?
Let me double check. I think the enhancements for these detachments weren't that great. Wait, no. One of my guys has singular will, I think. Let me double check.
Your captain has Potence of Wisdom, which gives him advance for rerolling advances. And that's it. On that guy. The other two are legendary characters, so if that is, it's on your lieutenant. She doesn't have, looks like.
No, that's the only enhancement I put.
You get the rest of your...
Okay. Now, the Death Company...
You know what that sounds.
So, because the Tyrant Guard moved up and they're now closer, that means on my pile-in, I can't pile in towards the Norn, right?
Correct. So, these guys won't be able to...
Now, do I have to go to the closest model or the unit? Because if it's the unit, I could move them up this way.
I believe it's
the unit.
I believe it's the unit, but... Yeah, but you have to just end closer because, yeah. So, you're fine there.
It just says pylon target in the core rule, which would mean unit.
Yeah.
But you can't end a pylon move like unengaged from a unit you started the pylon part engaged with.
Yeah, so you still have to remain engaged with the with the emissary.
You couldn't like pile in out of combat to like try and save your dudes or something somehow.
Okay, they are piled in. And then lastly, Dante's unit gets to pile in.
Mm-hmm. This shit's about to get crazy.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Can one of you hold the measurement from the Norn for me? Because I'm gonna make sure Dante is within 6 inches of it.
You're not gonna be able to because you have to get closer to the Harrow. You can't move farther away from the Harrow specs.
I can't move farther away, but I can move equidistant, right? So is this within 6 inches? Is this close enough?
No, you're not gonna make it.
Yeah, okay. He's like a half inch out of range. Unfortunate.
That one is then closer to the what's it called?
The Harrow or Maliceptor.
Let I'm not within
Alright.
2 inches of this thing, am I? No, okay.
All right.
All right, I believe the piling is done.
Well, Burke gets his pile-ins, but I don't think he can physically move.
I don't think I can move anything. Yeah.
you can technically move the move the Maliceptor actually. You can move the Maliceptor if you want to.
Oh yes, bring
that.
it.
You can move that one closer. That's true.
Yeah, he brought it in closer, so now more of my guys can reach it.
Wait, what do you mean bring it in closer? Like this way?
No, like you have
There's no
to.
real point of going to of moving the Maliceptor, in my opinion.
There is no real point. I would leave him where he's at. He's within engagement range. You're gonna give Jesse more targets.
Okay.
Yeah, bring him in a little closer so more of my guys can hit him.
So back him up to like. So he was like right here. So just leave him right
Drive the
there.
tank closer. I want to hit him with my sword.
Leave the Maliceptor right there. You can adjust this Maliceptor if you want to, which you can kind of do a little bit of shenanigans and like bring him like all the way over here.
You can.
Yeah, the only rule is that you have to end either equidistant or closer to the target that you're doing it to. So you have to end closer. You have to end at least like 0.5 inches. You can only move 3 inches though.
Oh, what? How do I? Oh. So like right there.
Yeah. So rotate so you're not standing on top of his model.
Yeah, your base cannot go overlap someone else's base.
Oh.
So you got to rotate it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yep.
Yeah, move it back a little bit further.
No. He can rotate. Keep rotating. Keep rotating. Keep going. There you go. Perfect right there.
What the hell?
Hey guys, I want to get in this shit too. Let's go.
Maybe later.
Okay. Do we
No.
commence? Do we commence with the rolling?
You commence with the rolling. Now, remember, whatever unit you decide, Burke then gets to then attack with his Hive Tyrants.
Why is that?
Oh,
Because they have fights first. So there's like no reason for me to attack with anything other than the Death Company first, right?
Correct.
Because they're gonna get hit. So
The only reason would be if you attack the Norn with your Terminators now, you might kill it. Oh, no,
True.
sorry. No. It doesn't matter because your Terminator's charged. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, your Terminators will get to swing for it. It's just basically whatever.
Well, it's more like if the Terminators swing on it and kill it, then I know that I don't need any more help from the Death Company, and they could turn their attention to fighting the Tyrant Guard. Or I could have the Death Company take one for the team. They're going to take it up the butt from the Tyrant Guard, but they could swing a bunch of attacks into the Norn Emissary. But then again, I don't think the Death Company really does enough damage to actually...
If you wanted to, you could use
Yeah, my stratagem that gives lethals or whatever.
that. You could either use this. Well, you want to say the stratagem for lethals against the Norn Emissary, or you could use Epic Challenge to have your Death Company precision melee the Hive Tyrant. But I don't know how many models you have in range of the Hive Tyrant.
Where's Epic Challenge?
It is below command reroll.
Oh,
It
is this
is
like a generic
only-
one that's not part of mine?
It's only the character. The whole unit doesn't
Oh
get
yeah,
it.
sorry. I read character
And-
unit, but yeah, the effect is only character model. Never mind.
And Astrogath already has precision, so that's a complete waste of CP.
Yeah, he's also not in range anyway.
He wouldn't need to be. He just needs to be in range of the unit, right?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
So.
And yeah, he's already precise. So, I mean, there is a world, if he rolls super well, where Astaroth just kills the Hive Tyrant, but that's incredibly unlikely.
Yeah. Because he'd have to land 5 out of 6 wounds.
He'd have to have 5 out of 6 wounds. He has a 4-up invuln and the Hive Tyrant because of the Tyrant Guard has a 5-up field no pain. So chances of killing him are pretty low.
I do think the Death Company swings first, though. You're right.
Yeah.
That's what it
Yeah, the
sounds
question is, do I have them hit the Norn or do I have them hit the?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So what is that? 9 times 3, 27 with lethal hits. I don't know, man. I think he just Norn just dies to 27 hammer attacks.
Potentially, at least potentially. So.
I guess the real question is how many swings does the Tyrant Guard get?
The Tyrant Guard get 5 apiece.
They get 5 apiece. That's a lot of damage, and then this guy is going to also swing
10 times.
That's
But
kind
it's
of
two separate
insane.
weapons.
Well, you don't got to worry about their damage because Death Company is swinging first no matter what.
They just charged. They're also swinging first.
Yeah, but
If
I'm
you-
saying, like your Death Company, like what you're deciding is, do you want the Death Company to target the Tyrant or the Norn Emissary?
Pretty much.
Like, the Tyrant's gonna attack your Death Company no matter what. After your Death Company swing.
Yeah.
So I feel like I would go into the Tyrant card personally.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Because, like, well, I was thinking, like, there's a world where the Death Company attack the Norn. Then the Terminators attack the Norn, but the Terminators do so much damage they would have killed it anyway, thus wasting all of the damage from my Death Company. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I also think
Exactly.
that Death Company's attacks are they're wounding on 6s and shit because their swords aren't that crazy.
Okay, yeah, they're not really going to hurt the Norn regardless. Okay, the Death Company will engage the Tyrant Guard. Here we go. So chat is keeping up with what just happened. The Death Company just jump jetted basically from my spawn, landed on the Norn, we're charging it, but the Death Company are retaliating because Burke used heroic intervention. So the Tyrant Swarm is rushing up to protect the thing. The Death Company are now turning their attention to the new incoming threat instead of attacking the Norn. Mainly because their weapons were probably not really going to hurt the Norn anyway. So we're going to go after the Tyrant Guard, which are also impossible to kill, but they're slightly less impossible to kill than the Norn. All right, Death Company, let's start some swinging. I wonder if I should give them. I have Martial Paragon, and I'm probably going to use it. I just don't know who to put it on.
Definitely the Terminators.
You're gonna do it on the Terminators.
Lethal hits or sustained. Does their hammers already have? So their hammers already have devastating. So that means lethal. I wouldn't want to use it, right? Because lethal prevents devastating.
The problem is that you're wounding on 5s versus unless there's some sort of like plus wound thing that I don't know about. You are wounding on 5s against the Norn Emissary, so I feel like you're better off getting more wounds total than trying to fish for devastating wounds.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What about before we start doing all this? There's some interesting shit on the Hive Tyrant as well, like Will of the Hive Mind. Are you using any stratagems right now?
Does it make it cost more?
Yeah.
No, the will of the Hive Mind reduces your cost. That's for
that makes your abilities cheaper. It doesn't affect mine.
That's
but it's only
good
once per battle round.
So
it's a very good thing to have. Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm asking. Can I use? What about this, Gibby? The thing that I've been holding on to this whole time.
No, because you already used
that ability for the Overwatch on the Maliceptor, and then you spent the CP to charge into here, so you can't use that because you don't have.
Shouldn't Burke be at 0 CP actually? Because you heroic intervened, right?
The heroic intervention only one.
Right?
Heroic intervention only one.
I thought he had 2 CP.
I did. I took one down.
Heroic intervention. Yeah, so you spent 1.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the Overwatch was for free because it was within the Hive Tyrant. That's what he used the -1 CP on.
Right. So anyway, Death Company attacking. They're all in engagement range, so they are swinging. Death Company has 1 Eviscerator, 2 Power Fists, and 2 Astartes Chainswords. So we'll start with the little guys. Let's roll the Chainswords.
There you go, Jesse.
What's up?
I just did that for you.
Did what for me?
Look down here.
What is this?
This shows you the weapon stats for all your units that I just highlighted.
Oh, that's super. Wait, how? What? You can do that? Though this would have saved me so much time.
So you basically highlight the unit, and then with the unit highlighted, you click the show weapon stats down there.
I have been going back and forth, mousing over every individual unit for so long. Okay, so it's 2 Astartes Chainswords swinging 4 times each. Here's all 8 swings going out with hitting on 3s. I can't remember.
Rerolls hits.
Right, they do reroll hits. All but 1 hit. Okay. The Chainswords are a strength of 4 versus your toughness on those things is what, 8?
8. So wounding on 6s, but because you charged, you do get dev wounds.
Okay.
That's from Asterath. for nothing.
How about a big old fat nothing? Wait, I get +1 to wound because of priority objective, right? Oh no, reroll wounds of 1. Okay, so I reroll these.
Shit.
Freaking sucks.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna keep in mind for everything else. Basically, because of all your units being in range of a Maliceptor, because of the pylon, the Death Company is in range. Every single one of you guys has -1 to hit.
Lovely.
And the Tyrant Guard have feel no pain +5 ability.
Only for the Hive Tyrant. That's only for the Hive Tyrant.
Has that.
Oh, wow, character.
Okay, so the Astartes Chainswords do nothing.
Oh, that character. I see. Okay.
2 Power Fists swinging. These are hitting on 4s.
Yep.
Wait, 5s did nothing? Oh, yeah. So, no, I'm sorry.
Strength only, strength 4. Yeah.
Yeah. However, I just got 6 hits, and that is a reroll. Yeah, these guys do get rerolls. All 6 hit. Wounding on
4s.
Strength 8 into your toughness 8, so that is 4s. Yeah. So here we go. 4 wounds.
One of those is a dev wound.
One is devastating, goes right through.
It's only for the non-emissary.
So you need to roll 3 AP -2, so 5 ups, Burke.
Okay.
And I once again can't remember if there's anything giving a reroll. There's so many stats to remember.
So how many dice? 5?
So 3. You only
3.
have the 3. 3 only 3 went through. So 5 up. So 2 go through.
Okay.
So
And
a
those
total
power
of 3
fist-
go through because
Yeah, the dev wound, so that's 6. So
that's
how much
gonna
health
kill
do
a
these
dude.
things have?
A lot.
4. So it's
Yeah,
gonna
4.
kill.
So kills 1 and then does half the health of another guy.
So
Cool.
you're gonna take this one out and then drop that one by 2.
Okay. That's the power fist. 1 eviscerator sword swinging. Here we go. So that is 3 attacks that are hitting on 5s, I think, because of the.
Yep.
Because of the Maliceptor. Rerolling because Death Company. That only rerolled 1.
Yeah, left click instead of right click. Okay. Rerolled into snake eyes.
The 1 hit.
Oh, sustained.
Oh, right. Sustained hits.
Eviscerators
Okay.
are sustained.
So 2. Strength 7. So this is wounding on 5s.
Yep.
Devastating. Devastating because of Astaroth. So it goes
So it's
through.
Just gonna
with-
kill that dude.
With no save, 2 damage.
Okay.
Honestly, I think that went better than it could have.
That
Yeah,
went
I
way
mean
better than
they,
it
they
could have.
they rolled pretty well. I can't be too upset at the Death Company. They performed admirably. However, Astaroth hasn't attacked yet. So he now has his 6 attacks going out with Executioner's Axe, which is he has devastating wounds and precision, and he is hitting on 3s because of the Maliceptor, right?
Yep. So 6 attacks hitting on 3s.
Okay. He does get rerolls.
Yep. So 2s and below.
All 6
Ooh.
hit.
Oh my gosh.
Wounding on 5s.
But do they punch through your armor? That's the question.
Oh, they do. Ooh, only
2 of them punch through.
AP minus. Oh, that's gonna go straight onto the Hive Tyrant. So AP -3 is actually gonna put you to your 4-up info.
If
Do I opt
choose
to?
If you want to do precision.
You do choose.
I would kill the Tyrant Guard.
Yeah, he can't kill that thing this turn no matter what he does, but he might kill the the Tyrant Guard. It has a lot less health, so I'm not going to use my precision attack. I'm just gonna try to kill the other minion.
Okay, so you need to roll 2 6s or he dies, or you need to roll at least 1 6 or he dies. On 2 dice, Burke.
2 dice. Okay.
Yep. You just toss it into a little galaxy thing. It's a trash can. And he dies.
Okay. Tyrant Guard's dead.
All
What
right,
about
Death
What about Harvester Web? Does that have a reaction to things dying?
I don't
I'm not sure.
believe.
Fairlight,
I
do you
don't
reroll
believe
Oh
so.
right, I do reroll ones to wound because of the priority objective. So there's potentially 2 more wounds coming through.
Oh, I just clicked.
It wounds on a 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so no, none of them. They didn't go through. There's no more damage.
Okay, so just your hack damage.
All right. Well, the minions are dead, but the boss is still up. Okay.
All right, Brooke, you get to swing back.
No, it goes to rest of Fairlight's units. Oh no, I'm sorry.
These units.
He's got fight
Right,
first.
Yeah, they charged. So. All right. Let him have it.
Who's swinging back? The
Hive Tyrant is getting his swing back right now.
Okay. Now.
So and you get to do both because he has the melee weapon has extra. You can not target Dante. You have to target the Death Company.
That's fine. And does that include Estrogoth or no?
Yes,
it does.
Okay. Monstrous bone sword with lash whip and monstrous talons, scything talons. So I get to do what is it?
You have
6
to roll
dice?
one at a time. So 6 attacks for the first one.
And you do get +1 strength from synapse, right? For melee attacks.
Yeah, so these are strength 10.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of shit on him, man. And I don't even know like what stratagems I could be. I guess you said I can't use those right now, so I don't know what else is getting like benefit from like psychophage and maliceptors. There's so much shit to read.
You have a stratagem that when where is it?
Strength 5
is this
I believe.
emissary a harvester unit? No, it's not, right? No, it's not.
No, the assimilator is not the emissary.
Okay, never mind.
So yeah, just go ahead and roll your attacks hitting on 2s.
Yeah, this Hurlsfex also has something within 6 inches. Is that like a?
That's when he kills someone.
Ah, okay. Oh, there's so much shit to remember, brother. All right.
Yeah, there is.
Boom.
Go ahead. Okay, you don't get any rerolls, so that 1 goes away, but that's fine. But your strength 10 hitting onto toughness 4, so you're wounding on 2s.
Okay. Roll again, yeah?
Yep. Twin linked, so you do get to re-roll the 1. Because twin linked gives you rerolls on wounds. There you go. So
Okay.
5 at AP -2 into Jesse.
Okay, and the Death Company are. So they have to roll 5s to survive, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you do a fatal pain 6 as well.
How many attacks?
5.
5 attacks, needing to roll 5s to live. 3 go through, and those 3 become feel no pains, right?
Yep, so
Yeah.
3 damage apiece. You're gonna basically have to do these 1 unit at a time. You basically have to do it 1 at a time here.
Yeah, so
I've never rolled a feel. I've never rolled a feel no pain before. How does this work?
Is so you failed 3, so I would take these off, and then each one does 3 damage. So feel no pains, you're rolling, and anytime you get a 6, you negate 1 of those damage. So because your Death Company have 2 HP, if you fail even 1 of the feel no pains, that's 1 unit dead, and then that's 1 attack. Like 1 attack.
You mean if I fail? You mean if I fail 2 of them, right?
No, because the feel no pain is.
Gotcha. Thank you. Fahim, sir. It's too, you know,
You have to.
it's a lot to remember.
He does have to fail 2 to take.
So I'd
2
have to
damage.
fail 2. So if I happen to roll 2 6s, the guy lives.
Yes.
All right, here we go. First
So
guy
1
shrugs
dead.
off 1, but still dies.
So
Okay,
second
next guy dies.
So he kills 3 dudes.
Okay, the dudes who die will be the ones with the basic chain swords. So that's you. And you. I'm keeping the ones with the power weapons are going to hold their ground.
You have 1 more to kill.
Oh, right. That was only 2. I think the Eviscerator guy.
Don't. You're out of cohesion. You have to either take this Power Fister or this Power Fister.
My poor Power Fist. All right, fine.
Okay, and then Burke
Okay.
gets his other weapons, so he gets 4 attacks on his next one.
That is the monstrous scything talons, right?
Yep. So 4 attacks for that.
So 4 dice.
Hitting on 2s.
Boop. Lord have mercy.
Strength 8, so wounding you on 2s again.
Whoop.
So 4 at AP minus 2 again.
So same thing. Roll 5s or higher. 2 go through.
2 go through. Okay, so that is 2 damage apiece. So you're gonna have to do this nonsense again for your feel no pains.
So the feel no pains again. All right, so here's 2. And these are feel no pain on 6, right?
Yep. So there's 1 dead.
Okay, so 1 dies, and then the next roll again dies.
He dies. Okay, so just Astra Wrath is left.
Holy shit! All that from one Hive Tyrant?
Yeah.
God
Hive
damn.
Tyrants are scary.
Did you not believe me, Burke, when I said that list of yours is kind of freaking it's gonna be stupid?
Hive Tyrants are very scary in melee.
Well, also keep in mind that Death Company Marines are no more durable than a normal Space Marine. So like they are kind of chaff. They hit very hard, but they also die to a breeze. So I'm not really surprised that the Death Company are going down. Their whole thing is they go in, they get 1 or 2 good swings off, and then they die.
I mean, he stripped away your bodyguard, so now everything's going to go into your Hive Tyrant. But luckily, because of the way 11th edition rules work, is you still get the abilities of those Hive Tyrants. So your Hive or your of the Tyrant Guard. So your Hive Tyrant still has a 5-up feel no pain.
Okay,
Yeah,
so is that his turn done?
Yes.
Okay.
Now it's Terminators versus a Norn Emissary. This is going to be a showdown.
Both of your units have
Not-
dice first, Fairlight, so you don't have to care who goes
Yeah,
first.
not quite just yet, because this guy can't reach the Norn, but he can reach this thing, and if he kills it, it gets rid of that debuff that is penalizing my accuracy, right?
Technically, you make
All my
your-
swings are coming out at the same time, so right.
not gonna
Okay.
matter.
Well, it'll still be more fun anyway. So I'm gonna have this guy. What?
This is when you would use your stratagem for lethal hits or sustained hits.
Right. Let me see. Now the question is, do I want lethal or do I want sustained? If I go for lethal hits, then it's on a 6. It goes straight through to wounding, right? But then you have your invuln save, so you still might shrug it off.
But you only have 2 AP, so you're meeting him at his invuln anyway. It's not like you're losing value.
Okay, so lethal. So sustained is probably the better way to go because lethal's not really. Well, let's see. His toughness is 11, and my strength is
8.
8. So that means I would wound only on 5s. So
Yeah. If sustained would be the better call here, if he didn't have a 4-up feel no pain against mortal wounds.
yeah.
So any dev wound you get, Burke just has to roll 4 and he negates that damage.
Yeah.
Well, roll a 4 up for each point of damage.
Yeah. So
from a dev wound.
From a dev wound, yeah. So it's.
Does he not get feel no pain against my regular swings anyway, though?
Yes, but that one's only a 5-up.
Okay. All right, let's do it then. I'm going to use Martial Paragon and give them sustained hits, so that's a single command point.
Chat is saying that bodyguard abilities are gone when the unit dies, but nothing's attacking the Hive Tyrant, so it's not relevant right now.
That's then they did an FAQ on that, and it was, and I'm like 99% sure it's even if the unit dies, because the leaders are still part of that unit now, because he'll have to take a battle shock test, because he's still part of the unit's abilities still apply. They made that explicit in 11th edition. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mogami, thank you. Mark, thank you. And Flooftech, thank you.
So I guess to be sure the thing dies, I need to have all 9 of them attack it. All right, yeah, just for the memes, this guy's going to try to solo the Maleceptor, okay?
Yeah, he's doing his melee turn. All these Terminators charged into melee.
Show weapon stats.
You have to highlight them. There you go. That's better.
Okay. Thunderhammer. So he's going to swing 3 times, hitting on 4s because that's painful.
Is this a 1 Terminator attack?
Yeah, this is 1 Terminator is trying to kill the one guy who can reach the Maleceptor is going to try to kill it.
Okay.
He hits it once. It's a strength of 8. So his wounds on a 5. the wound hits. So now you roll your AP -2. Do you have an invuln save? So you need to roll a 4 or higher. I think I only do 2 damage though, right? So it lives either way.
It lives no matter what.
Yeah, I can't kill it, but I might put it down to 1 health point. You need to roll and beat a 4 with 1 die.
Shit my ass. All right. Here we go.
And it's fine.
It shrugs off the 1 hammer. Okay. Everybody else is hitting the Norn emissary.
Okay, let's do this fight. Let's do it.
That is nine dudes with thunder hammers are swinging.
You have one guy who can't, so only 8 dudes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're not counting the captain.
Does he not have a separate? He has a separate weapon.
Oh, right. I thought he had the model is holding a hammer, so I thought he had a hammer. So he's got. Okay, we'll roll his stuff separately then. Actually, we'll roll his first. So his weapon is unique. So he swings 6 times and hits on 3s. Here we go.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oath of Moment.
Damn.
And he does have sustained hits. So freaking this dude just hit 10 times. What a Giga Chad.
He is wounding on 6s though.
He has to roll 6s to actually get any damage through. I have a reroll wound from.
You have reroll 1s.
It's only rerolls on 1s though. So only 1 goes through.
Okay, so 1 on your invul save. Burke. So 4 up.
Just 1 die?
So does he not roll this and then also roll his feel no pain, or is the feel no pain different?
Feel no pain comes after.
What did we just roll?
He's rolling his invul save on the Norn emissary. Burke is.
Wait, so Fairlight, you did all you rolled 27 attacks and only got.
No, that was the captain attacking with his 10.
Oh, okay.
I just rolled.
And he's fine.
Okay.
Because he got
now the other guys are attacking, so there will be 8 of them.
Did you count lethals? Right, you did.
He didn't sustained. He's not doing lethals.
Oh.
I thought you said take sustains.
No,
I said I would take sustains if he didn't have a 4 of feel no pain versus mortal wounds, which he does.
Oh, I thought right. I guess I only heard the first half of your statement. There's too many terms. I'm getting them confused. Wait, the lethal hits don't bypass feel no pain though, do they?
No.
No, but lethal hits would mean more wounds total, because you get wounds from the hits and from the
actually.
I understand the difference between lethal and sustain. I think what I don't understand is how they interact with feel no pain. There's no way to bypass feel no pain, right?
So the Norn emissary has a 5-up feel no pain because it's on an objective, but it has a 4-up feel no pain versus mortal wounds. If you inflict a devastating wound, you let Burke use that 4-up feel no pain versus the devastating wounds. So I would rather have a chance to wound from my hits and then also roll more wounds in the wound roll than to try and fish for more devastating wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I already rolled, I already attempted to roll sustain, so it'd be
they're both still good, so it's not a huge deal.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel right changing it now to fix it. So I'm gonna do the Thunderhammer attacks. That is 24 attacks.
Let's go! Bring the hammers!
Hitting on 4s.
See if you can bring down my biggin.
But with rerolls. And sustained.
5 sustained.
Holy shit.
Not bad. Didn't quite make them all back, but now wounding on 5s.
Wounding on 5s.
Miss!
Ooh, that's a chunky 6. You do get to reroll all the 1s, though. For another 6.
They all went through, and those are devastating wounds on the 6s.
So you're going to have... You need to make 3 saves on your...
We can delete everything below 4 and below.
Yeah, delete everything 4 and below.
Yep.
So you need to make 3 on your 4-up invuln first, Burke. Is what you do.
Okay, what am I doing?
3 dice.
3 dice.
Roll a 4 or higher. So only one of those gets through.
Okay.
So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's what, 17 damage?
The hammers are 2 damage apiece, yeah.
So 14 damage. I don't know why I said 17. Okay, so now you're gonna roll 14 dice.
Well, whatever he failed here is on a 5-up. The dev wounds are on a 4-up, so he needs to roll.
Right. So I'm doing the dev wounds first. So 14 dice. So 10 and 4, and you need to roll 4s or higher.
Let's go, Northern Emissary!
Okay, so that is how many get through? 9 get through. Wait, how many dice did you roll?
14.
Oh yeah, you roll 14. So 9 damage gets through. Got it. Okay, so 9. Yeah, right. I'm fucking thinking weird. Sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, no, I thought for a second I'm like, is he dead? What?
That's what I thought too for a sec. No. Okay, so you do take 9 damage.
Okay.
So it's bringing down your 7, and then you need to roll 2 more dice at a 5-up for the regular damage.
This one.
Isn't it? Fairlight has 3 normal wounds, so isn't it 6 dice, right?
He saved 2, so only 1 went through on the regular.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So just those 2. So 2 on a 5-up. So it takes 1 more damage.
Okay.
I barely even got this thing below half, let alone killing it outright.
You will be receiving its reply shortly.
Yeah,
I am aware.
If you had done 1 more damage, he would have -1 to hit because of damaged.
Yep. That's unfortunate. All right, now Dante and the boys.
All right.
You better kill that thing.
All of them are killing the Haruspecs.
And then you're gonna make your crucial error was that you weren't paying attention to the Hormigons. Now they're gonna get on you. They're gonna skitter on you. They're gonna skitter on you.
Commence the skittering. Okay, so these guys show weapon stats. Okay, so that is all of them have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. They all have spears.
You have Burke's unit selected in there, so you have some of his stuff.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally grabbed.
They all have spears, right?
Yes.
Okay, then.
So that does keep it simple.
Just do this. There.
Wait, how did you do that?
I just selected.
You just click. Okay, gotcha.
I just selected Dante and the 1. You know how many units you have, so.
All right, so 5 dudes swinging pointy spears and trying to stab the Haruspecs to death. They are hitting on 2s. I think you debuffed me by 1 due to the Maleceptor, but Dante himself.
You have 4 attacks apiece.
But Dante himself buffs that, so it counteracts the I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Right, the guards are attacking. They hit on 2s. Your Maleceptor's debuffing them, so they would have to roll a 3, but Dante himself has a +1, which puts it back down to 2. And you're right, I need 20.
The Hive Tyrant is also within 6 inches.
He doesn't apply anything for that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. So they really only need 2 or higher. YOLO. I'm trying to remember if they have a reroll from any silly of their million different abilities to remember. I don't think they do.
Nope.
Yeah, no, there's no re-rolling or anything on this, but 18 of my swings hit. And now for... Yes.
Who's attacking right now?
The Sanguinary Guard.
It is the Sanguinary Guard are attacking
with
the spears.
Okay. If it's all spears being rolled, they do have lance right now, so they have +1 to wound.
Correct. Rolling now with, let's see, it is strength 6. The toughness on that thing is what?
11. So you'd be wounding on 5s, but down to 4s.
Okay, lancing, wounding on 4s.
Nice.
Comes in quite relevant.
Nice chunk.
That is 10 wounds go through at 2 damage apiece, and you have armor. What's your armor save?
5.
Yeah, and you don't have any invuln, right? So you need to roll 10 dice, and you need to beat 5s.
All right.
It's possible.
Hat.
Holy Giga impaled.
Yeah, that thing just gets shish kebabbed and turned into a marshmallow and roasted over a fire pit.
Okay.
It is insanely dead. Get that crap out of here.
Haruspecs tongue for dinner tonight.
Put him back. He has deadly demise. Put him back.
Oh wait, what is wait, he explodes?
He explodes.
I know there was something to him with shit dying. There was a Tyranid with some shit dying that did something.
Of course he does. All right, roll it.
You need to roll a d6 to see if he does explode.
A D6. Okay.
If you roll a 6, he explodes. Okay, so now everything within 6 inches of him takes D3 mortal wounds.
So the way this works, Burke, is you declare a target that you're rolling deadly demise for, and then you roll the dice, and you just go through all the targets that are relevant until all the damage has been applied.
Does this hit his own units as well?
It does a lot more damage to him than it does to you. Okay, so
I don't know if that's true.
I mean, it's hitting 3 of his units.
He's hitting his chest, yeah, but he's hitting among my most valuable units.
All right. So just basically we'll start with the Hormagaunts. Roll a D3 and you'll apply D3 damage to them.
Wait, is this doing the D3 damage to every model individually or to the whole unit?
To the unit.
Okay.
So it's 6 inches?
6 inches. Every unit within 6 inches.
Holy shit!
Not model Burke unit. So
at most you only lose 3 damage to all these guys.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So we'll roll for your Hormagaunts first. So roll the D6 or roll. Actually, here I got a D3 for you. There's a D3. Roll that.
No, just teach him to do it the right way. Well, he rolled a 2, so keep the 2. But
it's a D. It's a D3. That's the right way. It's the dice made for it.
I don't understand. This would be 1 damage. Why does it say 2 on the dice?
Because it's a D3. It has 3 sides. It has literally 3 sides. That's meant. It's literally a dice meant for it. It's taking 2 damage.
But it rolled a.
Because it's a D3. The dice itself is a D3. It only has 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay.
So it can't roll a 4 or higher.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
So that's why I said this is easier than doing math because Burke doesn't do math very well.
And I don't like math. I think it's a terrible subject.
Yeah, exactly. So kill 2 Hormagaunts because you did 2 damage.
I can pick any from this unit, right?
Yeah, I just picked like 2 from the edge or something.
Okay,
that's the easiest way.
They're dead.
Okay, now roll for your Maleceptor.
The Maleceptor. Okay, same thing. The
Same
die.
dice.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He takes 1 damage.
Holy shit! All right.
Now do your Hive Tyrant.
Does he not have feel no pain for that?
No.
Or invuln?
So now the Hive Tyrant and did you check this rule, Bomb Juice about units?
Yeah, they do not get it. He does not get the bodyguard ability.
He does not. Is it because it specifically says only the character or whatever?
Basically, what it is so if a leader is leading a unit, when the bodyguard dies, the leader gets to keep this model when it leads a unit gets sustained 1. So it would keep the sustained 1 in that instance, but it doesn't keep whatever ability the bodyguard gives to the leader.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so then you take 3 damage on your Hive Tyrant, which is. So now roll for Jesse's Sanguinary Guard.
The guard or Dante?
The guard. Well, it's 1 unit.
Dante is part of the guard.
Okay.
Roll a 3 and you kill a guy. Yep, you kill a guy.
All right. If all that damage goes into 1 unit, or is it spread?
This does. No, this one's spread because this is mortal wounds and dev wounds are 2 separate things. Dev wounds.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you had 1 guy at 2 HP. Yeah.
Yeah, you have 1 guy.
I have 1 guy who's injured.
So then 1 more guy will take 1 damage.
Yeah, I'm looking to make sure I don't damage the wrong guys. Here, you surrender a health point. Okay, another sanguinary is out.
And that's everything. So now the How Respects gets off the board.
Wow. Okay. Fascinating.
So now, Bert, you get to swing back.
Yeah,
I love that the Norn barely even went below half.
So there is a possibly relevant stratagem here that you could use, Burke. Whenever one of your harvester units dies, you can mark that target that killed that harvester unit for the rest of the battle, and then you add 1 to the wound roll whenever you make an attack at that target.
Okay. Can I mark Dante?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you would do.
So everybody would get +1 to wound against Dante's unit for the rest of the battle.
Yeah, Dante, you're marked. You're gonna die to a Hormagaunt.
Just don't forget to add it to the other 100 rules you have to remember.
I hope you die to a Hormigaunt. It'd be so insulting.
Extremely funny. It'd be extremely funny. I mean, because obviously you're charging with the Hormigaunt.
They're all going in. They're all going in. It's a party over there.
All right. So now you get the rest of your attacks, Burke. So start with whatever because you have the 2 Maliceptors and the Norn can now swing back.
And not the Hive Tyrant, right? Because he's already done, right?
He's already done it.
Okay, okay. Let's start with the Maliceptor, I think.
Okay, he has 1 weapon with 2 profiles that you have to decide which one you want to do.
I think he gets a buff from the Psychophage.
Does the Psychophage have buff?
It's got something about +1 to melee attacks or something within unless I read that on a different one.
Each time a model makes a melee attack that targets a unit, this model itself.
Oh,
So
okay. All right.
Only he gets it.
Okay.
So, but your Maliceptor is wounded, so he is going to be -1 hitting.
Okay, that's fine.
I would probably just do the sweep, so you try to get as much damage as possible.
Oh yeah, let's sweep these. Will he use both attacks or just one?
Just one, because it's the same weapon with 2 different profiles, so you only get to do 1.
Okay.
So you can have 6 swings hitting on 4s.
All right, so roll 6 dice. Okay.
Ew. That's unfortunate.
Dead units get swingbacks? Is that true?
Dead units get swingbacks? No, they don't.
No, only if they have like fight on death, like my death company did.
He doesn't have the Harvespec doesn't have a fight on death.
Okay. All right,
The Harvespec prefers to simply self-destruct.
What is this that I got right here?
This is that's your hits.
That's my hit. Okay.
It is strength 8 though, so you're wounding on 3s.
So roll again. Yeah.
Yep.
6.
And that's a wound. AP -1 into your Terminators.
Okay, and AP -1 on their 3s means I just need to roll a 3 or higher, right?
Yep. You just got 1.
Okay. He shrugs it off.
That's fine. The Maliceptor isn't what you want doing the damage. It's the Norn. Now your Norn has 2 separate weapons.
Okay.
So start with your monstrous scything talons for 6 attacks, hitting on 2s.
6 attacks. Okay. You said hitting on 2s, right? Okay.
Yep. So that one does miss.
All right.
But it is strength 10, so you're wounding on 2s.
Wounding on 2s. Whoa! So 4. 4 wounds.
So 4 at AP -2.
So that's 4 ups either way, right? How many? 4?
4.
Okay. 3 go through. Damage?
3 damage apiece.
Okay, so one guy is still alive.
So 3 damage apiece is going to kill 2. Is going to kill at.
Oh, right. 3 went through, so 9 total, right?
9 total damage.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's dead.
2 are going to die. One's going to have 1 less health.
And he loses 1. Okay.
And then he'll get the monstrous rending claws.
Were some of them damaged, Fairlight?
No, I don't think so.
It should only be 1 dead and then 1 at 1 HP, right?
3 damage apiece for 9 damage total.
They have 4 wounds. They have 4 wounds apiece, so it would be
right. So
one attack is down to 1 HP.
And then, oh right, I'm sorry.
Right. Because it doesn't even right because they eat the whole thing. All right, hold on. Let me put them back.
Freaking math, man. Well, we should cancel math.
So it's not even the math. It's just that we forgot that the excess damage from your second swing doesn't spread to the next guy. It just gets wasted on this guy. So he goes
to 1.
He goes from 4 down to 1. Then the second hit of 3 hits him and takes all 3 points. Take that 1 damage from him.
Okay.
And then another one takes 3 damage.
And then this guy is actually left alive now with a single health point. Okay.
Now you can swing with the rest of your attacks. So 4 attacks hitting on 2s.
All right, 4 attacks. Ha! Okay.
You always get a 1 in there.
Always.
Strength 8, so wounding on 3s. 2 at AP -2.
Both save.
Oh.
Damn.
Unfortunate. All right, now Mr. Maleceptor over here gets to swing into Sanguinary Guard.
Okay. What is that? He's got the same thing, right? 6 and a 3? Okay. So let's see.
The 6 or the 3.
Yeah.
The 6 or the 3. So
Yeah,
which
yeah,
one do
yeah.
you want to do? The
I'll
sweep
do the
again?
6 first. Yeah, we'll do a sweep. And boop. And he hits on a what? A 3? 3 plus?
A 3. So
Okay.
those 2 miss, and then it's going to be strength 8.
Well, hold on. He hits on a 3, but Dante's ability is
-1 to hit, correct. So we're hitting on 4s. Does not affect the roll.
Cool.
So 4 still go through. Strength 8. Wounding on, so would be wounding on 2s, but Dante also gives -1 to wound, or the Sanguinary Guard give -1 to wound. It's one of these bullshit.
You did
nonsense.
your sweep, right? That's a strength 7.
Yeah, strength 7. I haven't rolled that yet.
8 because of
Or
synapse.
does synapse apply to
Synapse,
itself?
Well, he's within.
I'm
the
right next to a psychophage. Yeah, he's right there.
The
Gotcha,
psychophage
okay.
is what's giving him the synapse. So, but he's also +1 to wound because of his stratagem, so it is back down to 2s.
Okay, so I'm rolling now, or he's rolling to wound?
He's
I'm
rolling to wound. So
Okay,
wounding on 2s. 4 at AP -1.
4. So that's 3 plus. I shrug off 2 of them.
2 damage apiece, so it kills the guy. Or no, it kills the last guy and gives 2 to another one.
How's this guy? Injures. Does he have Inferno Pistol? Okay.
Okay, now that it's the end of the fight phase, because that is all eligible fights, you both get consolidation moves.
What is that?
So it's basically exactly the same as a pile-in, but you can only move towards... You have to move either... The first target is if you're within 3 inches of an enemy unit, you have to move towards the enemy unit, whichever one is closer. And then, if there are no eligible enemy targets, then you can move 3 inches closer to an objective if there is one within range. If there isn't any of those two, then you don't get to consolidate. So Jesse gets his consolidation moves first,
Okay.
and then you do, Burke. It's the same rules as pile-in. If you are base to base, you do not get to consolidate.
Just within 3 inches, right?
So he doesn't actually have anyone for units, but he can move closer to the objective, which will put him in engagement range with Astorath, so he can do that.
Okay.
Astorath gets to consolidate to the Norn Emissary, though, right?
He gets to consolidate first, yes.
Yeah, so he can consolidate to right here.
I mean, I would still move the Hive Tyrant up. Move him 3 inches closer to the objective. You might still actually get... You might, if you position it right, you still might actually be able to get in range.
Wait, only 3 inches, right?
Yep. Oh, sorry. Stop, because Jesse gets to do his Surgeons, his Terminators first.
I'm so sorry. I broke the rule.
You're banned.
I'm banned from playing it ever again in tournament play. It's just nothing like having the actual models and like seeing the battlefield and measuring it all out and rolling the dice. It's just this is cool, but man, I have to get you to my house.
This is so much better. I would never want to have to physically manage all that garbage.
Oh, it's so wonderful.
Hey, so just so everyone is aware, we are currently 5 to 6 hours into this game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's turn 1.
That's why I started laughing randomly like 10 minutes ago, is because I looked at the clock and realized we're 5 hours deep and we're still in the first turn of the game.
Can you save? Is this like a save or no?
You can save.
You can always save and do it again.
I think that's what we're gonna get to here. So
I mean, progress is being made here.
These two would have to move closer to the Maliceptor if you want to consolidate them.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna not move.
Okay.
Well,
Berk,
actually, I can move them parallel, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a parallel move.
Shit is dying, so.
All right. Now, Berk, you get your consolidation moves.
Blah, 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 blah.
3 inches.
That's what she said.
That does get you engagement range of his Terminators.
Hi, yeah, we gonna have us some fun.
And then you can move the Maliceptor if you want to.
Nah.
Okay, I figured as much.
He's good where he's at.
All right, now we do the fun. Jesse gets to do his. Did you draw your secondaries at the beginning of the turn, Jesse?
I did, yeah.
What was the tempting target?
Oh, I forgot to ask Burke to list a tempting target, but I feel like it doesn't matter because you would have obviously told him to make his tempting target his expansion objective, that one there, which I cannot take.
Yes.
So, since I can't take that, it's irrelevant. One or more friendly units, excluding aircraft or battle shock, are within 6 inch or more of battlefield edges and not within your territory.
You have nothing.
I don't think I have anything. Although I was gonna move the intercessors out there to score that, and I just got distracted because there was so much talking and rules arguing going on. So I got distracted and forgot to do that. So yeah, I think I just don't score any points.
What, did you score any primary?
I don't care if you do it now, Fairlight. Like if you want to, like you forgot, you just put them in there.
I don't.
You trapped one piece of terrain.
Yeah.
So you're gonna score you're gonna score 2 primary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you would score at the end of your turn for 1 or more enemy units that started turn within a terrain area were destroyed if that terrain area is trapped. Didn't happen. Yeah, and it's still the first turn.
I don't think I can.
We should have done them 1K points just to make it easier for us to. This is like too much shit to process.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I honestly
10K point Armageddon game.
There's a reason why they have like really small strike force games so that people can like go in slow. We went in heavy. This is heavy 40K.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I feel like we're also like deliberating on like every move a lot, and we could definitely be going faster if we weren't like measuring everything down to the millisecond.
Well, it's like
it's good to do it all properly.
There's just so many rules that I'm not familiar with. I know a move unit, yeah, got it. And aim, okay. Well, wait a minute. You got 16 different guns, all doing different shit. Oh, and by the way, then you got leaders that are like within 6 inches, and they got like 20 different things that they buff too. Like, holy shit. I can't remember all this shit.
Well, we're going to go over to the top of turn 2 once Jesse clicks the next turn button.
Indeed. Okay, so...
Indubitably.
You would score baby outflank if you want to.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Your clock. You're on the clock. It's ticking. I'm counting you down. I guess that's the thing. Like chess.
1, 2, 3, 4. Burke has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yeah, okay. At this point, Burke, you would also just score 5 points of display of might. Because you have more friendly units than enemy units within No Man's Land.
Where's No Man's Land?
No Man's Land is the area between the deployment zones.
How does it say I have 15 total points when I should only have 5?
Because everyone gets 10 free points for bringing a fully painted army to the game. That's not a joke. That is written in tournament rules.
10 points for painting your models. I'm so glad I took the time to painstakingly paint every single one.
They kind of unfortunately had to make that a rule, so you know.
I get it. I get it.
Hit next phase so we can.
Wait, where's the score at? I don't see it. Oh, is it at the top?
It's up top here.
It's right right there where the line is pointing.
Am I blue? Oh, I'm blue and he's red.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
okay.
Well, your name is also on that side of the thing here.
Also, discard display of mic because you scored it.
So,
Alright.
so how do you want to handle the rest of this, Burke? Because it has been 6 hours, and we finished one turn. There's 4 more turns to go. This fight, I don't think this battle was going to go that long, because I think this turn you probably just destroy my Terminators, and then after that I just concede. So, well, actually, then again, I have a whole nother unit of Terminators deep striking out this turn.
Yeah, you forgot about them.
And
I didn't
also,
forget.
You
well,
gotta know that nothing can actually shoot. Nothing can shoot your Terminators while they're engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
can-
Well, I
you
didn't.
can
I didn't
shoot with-
necessarily. I didn't forget these guys. The issue is just that they don't really have the armor piercing to get through and actually, they can't hurt your giant bugs either. I don't have enough. I was gonna say I don't have enough armor pen in this list, but I think that's a lie. I think I brought plenty. It's just that this list you brought is freaking stupid, with every single unit having insane amounts of durability and armor. So I don't know that I can actually kill it.
That I don't know.
So I guess what I'm getting at is I'm not sure whether it's worth saving this to resume later, or if we should just call it here.
That's up to you. I mean, if you think that's it, then yeah, we can call it here. It's fine. I'm just throwing this in just to learn, to learn the new shit. I'm not I don't care one way or the other.
You can shoot all. You basically, when it comes to the next shooting phase, he can't shoot the Terminators unless he's already engaged. Because Maleceptor only has a blast weapon, so it can't shoot the Terminators regardless. And so only the Norn's going to be able to shoot the Terminators. So he's not going to have a lot of shooting. I mean, charge phase, obviously, he's going to charge his Hormagaunts in. The Psychophages are going to get charged in. The Norn Assimilator is going to get charged in. So
I mean, pretty much everything's charging in. The Psychophages is going to get in there with the Terminators. Well, I'm going to try to get the Pyrovores up close to. Can't they flame his Terminators or no?
No, you cannot shoot infantry that's engaged with a target. You can shoot monsters and vehicles that are for a -1 to hit, but you cannot shoot infantry.
These guys have really long range, but that's
unless
about
you are the thing that's engaged with the infantry. But only monsters and vehicles can shoot if they're engaged.
Well, anyway, the Psychophage is going to jump in that shit, and it's just going to be a nasty melee. Then I was going to send all the Hormagaunts right into Dante and the gang, and just all that shit's just going to fight all that. I guess the Psychophage would. It depends on because I don't know what this means. This action thing, if the Assimilator's job is to kill that Dreadnought.
The booby trap is actually doesn't do anything, but if you die on the booby trap, I get victory points.
He is not going to die to that lieutenant in that place. I don't think.
No, the Norn Assimilator is not going to die there because you're going to move him 10 inches.
He's going to charge.
Which will get him right over here.
How strong is the emissary relative to the assimilator?
The
assimilator.
Emissary is more like a tank. He's much tankier. I believe the assimilator is a killer. It's more damage dealer, right?
Well, they have the same armor profiles. The assimilator just doesn't get the feel no pain base that the Norn emissary does. But the assimilator is like vehicle killer. It has a strength 12 melee attack that does d6 +1 at AP -3.
Yeah, its entire existence is to kill dreadnoughts and tanks.
Yeah, so it will absolutely one turn this dreadnought, no issue, because it will also get rerolls to hit and to wound.
But it's got to get to it.
The issue is it's got to get to it.
It's got to get to it. So it's hauling ass. I should have charged it. I not charged it, but made it dash. I should have done that.
Advanced roll, yeah, you should.
Yeah, it would be very, very hard to hit that charge this turn.
It's not.
The next best thing you would do is you would just run towards the intercessors, kill some children, and then try to go into the ballistas next turn.
Yeah. I'm either gonna do that or just get as close as I can inside there and just wheel into there. But but then that makes me decide what I'm gonna do with Psychophage, because the Psychophage either needs to stay with the Norn Assimilator to keep buffing it, or just charge into Dante and say, yeah! That's my goal. And then I don't know what to do with the Biovore, because I don't think he can shoot anything here. He has to target this shit over here, right?
He has to target the vehicle. I mean, he could shoot the intercessors.
Yeah, I guess he could. What about his spore mines?
Oh well, yeah, you still got the spore mines to just start throwing those in random spots too.
I'm just gonna put them everywhere. That's my plan for next turn.
So we could finish this out depending on when is the next day you're available.
I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll be back Monday.
Okay. Yeah, we could finish this out Monday because I don't know. I think when my extra squad of like 10 more Terminators hits the board, there's a chance that I do take out a couple more of these big monsters and it becomes a kind of a close game. But yeah, I think I'm done for tonight. It's already been 6 hours, and we're not gonna. I don't want to try and get through a whole nother turn with how long it's taking.
No worries, dude.
There should be a save option somewhere. I forget where it is exactly.
I'm trying to find it. I don't see a save button.
You click on Games, top left, and then you click Save and Load, and then you click the green Save Game button and give it a name.
Save and load.
Yeah. My original plan was to use a completely different army here. I was just doing that for fun. And then I was going to say this is like a backup army, but like, yeah, check this army out. Like, this is the real army.
I would have rather played literally any other. Okay, Burke, this is only my third game of 40K. Every single game I've played so far has been people rolling out hordes of like massive armored unkillable, and I'm just like, why am I bringing balanced armies to these when apparently I just need to bring pure anti-tank? Because that's... I'm like, my next army is going to be 10 of these. I'm just going to be like, all right, bring it. Let me roll out your big crap. I brought mine.
You can fight my Tau army next, Jesse.
You know, Gibby, I think the way I've seen how this played, I don't think... I mean, moving all those little units might not be that bad. Actually, because like if you can move the entire group like this, you can just like that.
Yeah,
just
you can move the entire group. It's just when you get to, when
I get to like, they're here.
You have to do them. Yes, like that. That's basically what it boils down to.
I think we'll all know. We're like, yeah, okay, yeah, they're technically over there. Just grab this guy and like, it's fun. They're here. There they are. They're loud and they're proud. Fine by me. So these guys are nothing. Why do I even have these guys?
The other night, I had to fight an Imperial Guard player, and they brought a 27 model unit.
Wait, can you like actually load up and play with other people, like online matchmaking?
No,
not matchmaking, but there's a whole Discord dedicated to TTS Wargaming.
There's a whole Discord dedicated to it, and we've got, because Jesse's obviously getting into it, we've gotten a lot of the nerds in our Discord, in our community to hop in and do it. So I'm sure there's plenty of nerds in your community too that would love to.
Oh, I'm sure they would. Yeah, this is a great thing. I just got to learn this shit. There's so the game, tabletop sim, and then all the little cards and shit. Funny thing is, I have all this shit at home. I got the codex, I got the cards, I got all that stuff.
Yeah, as you keep playing,
but you can't retain it. People are like, "How you play 40K and you don't remember all this stuff?" I can't retain it. You got to play it a lot, dude.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I have spent the last 3 days building this custom army of mine, and I can't tell you half of what it does without constantly referencing the cards, because there's so many rules to remember. Like every individual character, it's always like, do I have a reroll? I don't know. I gotta go check. And now I'm finding out that these little physical cards are apparently outdated anyway. So I've been memorizing the wrong rules. I need to go read them off of New Recruit instead.
I am just now getting to the point with my Tau army where I can go, yeah, this unit has this, yeah, this unit has this. Okay, I can do it like this, blah blah blah. But I've played 6 games with them, I think, at this point.
Well, I'm also new enough to the game that I don't know which faction or playstyle I like the most so far, which has led to me rebuilding or greatly changing my army after every game. So I haven't really had a chance to get used to one. I feel like if I played the same army 3 or 4 times in a row, I would start to get the numbers and the abilities down very quickly. But when you're changing your faction or changing, because I did Dark Angels, then I did Dark Angels again, but I did them very differently, like a different detachment, different units. And then this time I did Blood Angels, which is completely different. So Like, even though they're all Space Marines, even just like the difference between the different Space Marine factions is already noticeable. And if you swap to a totally different race, like if I were to play Tyranids, that's like a whole new
It's a whole new
list
thing.
of crap to remember, you know?
It's just like Total War Warhammer. You know, you play Chaos Dwarfs, you got to learn an entire mechanic. You switch to the High Elves, well, something different. You didn't remember all that shit. No, I can't.
At the minimum, I would try and keep with the same army, so you at least start remembering like the army rule.
Yeah, I just stick to Tyranids, yeah. Actually, I've got Tyranids, I have Imperial Fist, and I have, I'm working on an Iron Warriors army as well.
Iron Warriors are decently strong currently.
I think they're the coolest. I don't even like Chaos, and I think they're coolest kit for Chaos.
Definitely. I would agree with that. And then Imperial Fists are alright for chapter compliant ones. Currently Salamanders are the best, but
Heck, Salamanders. Now that would have been funny if he just showed up with Salamanders and like
flamered everything.
Yeah,
yes.
flamed everything. Yeah, that'd been funny.
I mean, what would Flame do against your big heavy boys?
Flame works against all of them.
Well,
no, it doesn't.
To a degree it does.
The main thing is Salamander Flame
Yeah.
would absolutely start wrecking things because Salamanders get because they have dev wound. There's an easy way to get dev wounds on all of them with +1 to wound, but plus like multi plus AP and fucking crazy.
Yeah,
nonsense
like
you can stack
I
on
mean,
them.
I don't know if like Salamanders might be a different story, but like if I were to bring a heavy flamethrower army, you would roll my face with your current army. Like flamethrowers are designed to clear out blobs of chaff. You don't have any chaff. You have gigantic tanky monsters that don't care about getting a little bit singed, you know?
One of the things that Salamanders has that Blood Angels doesn't is that since they're a chapter compliant Space Marine faction, they get +1 to wound versus their Oath of Moment target. So you would have been wounding if you had taken Assault Terminators in a Salamander army, you'd have been wounding the Norn on 4s instead of 5s.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Oh, we reround time for some reason.
I did that because did we save?
I saved it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I moved some shit and I was doing some things. So, oh shit. No apologies.
Yeah. I still need to test my Tau list that I have the Taunar in. Because that's a fucking meme. Imagine your Norn emissary Burke that was sitting out in front of here, and I had a Taunar. I would one-shot it with a single weapon.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit things that happen in 40K.
I don't know. You guys sounded pretty confident that I was gonna like royally wreck the thing with my hammer squad, and it lived pretty easily.
I was not confident in that at
I
all.
said if all the models got in range with lethals, okay?
Well, I'm sorry that I dropped a really good Tyranid army on you. I anticipated that.
Here, Burke, I'll show you what this model looks
I made
like.
2 armies, one for a meme that I was told would take
fine, Burke,
really
it's
long.
Don't worry your little head about it, Burke. It'll be fine.
You're gonna learn.
I'm definitely not gonna go download like the current tournament meta exact Sweat Lord build for the Space Marines for next time we play.
So that's so Burke, for reference, that's a Taunar.
I don't like Tau. Get that garbage out of here.
I caught him. But for reference, he does have a 120-inch range heavy rail cannon with that's strength 26, AP -5, 16 damage.
Don't we have like a bioform, a Biotitan? Yeah, then I could deploy a damn Biotitan on your ass. How about that?
I'm pretty sure I could one-shot the Biotitan with this thing too.
Oh my gosh.
But this thing is also 800 points, so it's like insanely expensive.
Yeah. Take a long time to kill it though. Just depends. You know, I hope Hormagaunts kill it.
I don't know if Hormagaunts could even scratch the paint on it. I need to see how many.
Now come on, they can definitely scratch the paint.
Where is the Hierophant? There it is. Yeah, that's 32 wounds, so I can absolutely one-shot it with just the rail cannon.
Yeah, Farside's right. Your species, Should have been exterminated just a long time ago, pal. All right.
Wait. I thought you said your thing did 16 damage if it has 32 wounds. How many shots do you get?
2.
So exactly enough to one tap it.
Basically, anything is short of a Warhound Titan, this thing can one shot.
Ooh, nice.
Command reroll is fucking involved.
And because of Tau bullshit, basically because it has 120-inch range, I can fucking just put it somewhere and it can see the entire board. But because of Tau bullshit, it has heavy, so I get +1 to hit. And then if I mark a target, I get +1 ballistic skill and ignore cover. Potential lethal hits as well on that, depending on what marks it. Potential reroll is 800 points. Potentially rerolling ones on both hits and wounds, with devastating wounds, obviously. So if I do roll 2 6s, that's 32 mortal wounds. It is, and that's just one weapon. It's got a lot more weapons.
All right. Well, gents, this was fun. I'm gonna bow out for the night because it's been, hours and hours and hours for turn 1. But hey, once you get a little bit more practice, it'll go faster.
Exactly. You got to do these learning ones, with the really overpowered armies.
Like I don't even have to look at my data sheets anymore when I play knights, for example, because I know the weapons.
I'm never gonna let Burke. From now every new game we play from now on, I'm gonna just be like typing into Google, what is the most powerful competitive meta build for this game?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I do watch their tournament games, and I'm like, okay, I knew like the main shit that's like really good.
Just because you bring a tournament list, you have to actually play it properly.
Yeah, you gotta still play it. Yeah, exactly.
You have two advisors in the call who know the rules very well that are telling you exactly how to play it.
Hey, guess what? We're helping you too. You chose to fucking.
I'm not the one playing the sweaty competitive tournament meta list, Gibby. All right, thanks guys. I'm gonna catch you all later.
Why didn't you look up the meta Vampire Coast build in the Warhammer PvP campaign?
I don't think there is a. I don't think at that point. I don't think there was a meta list for
something other than zombies. I know that.
Poor Vampire Coast was in such a bad state during that thing. I don't know that it would have mattered what army he looked up. Poor faction wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, all right, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Yep, GG's all. Thank you, Burke, for playing. Von, just Gibby, thanks for sitting in as our referees so we can decipher this game's labyrinthian rule set. And I will catch you all later if you're able to make it. What'd you say, Burke? Monday to finish?
Yeah, I should be able to do Monday.
All right. Well, we'll reconvene on Monday if you two are available. If not, I'll have to find other people to sit in. But you and me, Burke, will settle. We'll settle it Monday and see how many turns I can survive before the Nids eat us all.
Take care, brother.
See ya.
Bye.
See you guys.
I don't think this has like the Chaos Warriors in it. Or Chaos Warriors. Imperial Guard. Gosh damn it. Iron Warriors. I guess because the Iron Warriors doesn't necessarily have like a model set, do they? They have Chaos Marines, and you can like click here, and you can see some Alpha Legion, Night Lords, Word Bearers, Red Corsairs. But oh my gosh, Genes to their cult. Look at this. These would just be fun to just do. I'm telling you right now. These guys would just be fun because they're so stupid. What is this? Like, why is this here? Is this like extra models or something? Can you play Slanesh? Probably. Oh, wow. They even have Gene Stealers in here. Yeah, it's good. I think Gene Stealer cults are just cool. I love them. Yeah, some good vehicles as well. These are Goliath trucks. They just kind of like they just drive around in that shit, like with like a freaking just about anything you can imagine, really. They grab any vehicles and stuff that they can get. Like you can literally add Astra Imperial Guardsmen as well to this thing. Hey, there's her Royal Hotness right there. There she is. It's the old Magus model there. There's the Brood Lord. He's usually like the boss. Surprised they don't have like more of those Primarch models, those Patriarch models. I mean, should have more of them. Yeah, these are the Gene Stealer Guardsmen. You can get lots of these guys because like they're technically just turned. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. You seen Tyranids, Tau, lame orcs. You can take a look at the orcs. Garter, also known as Astra Militarum. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. I'm actually quite aware of that. Holy shit. Oh no. I think I... Wait, how do you clear the board? Because I spawned double on here. Oh shit. Wait, how do I clear this? Clear zone. Okay, there we go. I was like, oh gosh. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's got the damn Great Grunt. Oh yeah, that's crazy. It's got the planes and such is so stupid. An Orc Knight. Oh, so dumb. What they have, it's all so stupid. These guys are much more colorful. I think these are the same units. They're just more colorful, more crazy. These are like trying to be a certain brand. So it just lets you pick what you want, I think. Grazgruel, there's he. And then is there like a model of him over here too? I think. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I am wrong. Hey, there's the weird boy. Ah. There's the new weird boy model. Look at that guy. He's so crazy looking. I think he just looks amazing. I love him so much. That is one tripping out freaking orc, man. He is tripping. Love this guy riding on the damn freaking shit. Excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of units here, man. You would definitely be busy with these guys for a long time. Painful to paint. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care about the towel. Let's see what the Necrons look like. Ah, shit. I keep forgetting. Damn it. It's too late. I've already made the mistake. I'm telling you, man, I would love someday to just sit down with Games Workshop and be like, here's what you guys got to do. You know, like, this is it. Make this. And we can, yeah. I wouldn't say never. I wouldn't say never, because like I mean they've been like making changes and adjusting things, and I think it's definitely possible. Like this is all they'd have to do. You make the 40K tabletop game, digital version, make it free to play. Provide everyone with a small basic army. Everyone gets that, because points is what balances stuff. And that's all they really need to do to start the process. These models would be, like if you wanted, I don't know, say like you get like a basic leader, right? Like, I don't know, something super generic, or something that just doesn't, not that guy. Like unnamed hero type of warlord or something, like something. And then it gives you like a very small group of like basic units, and then you matchmaking, so everyone can just play. They can put all the rules into the actual thing so that it calculates stuff. It provides the information for you. It lets you know. It'll pop up like there are some games that already do this, right? So like it can tell when certain mechanics happen, right? And it says like it'll be like, oh, like it could highlight on the side here. You could take advantage of this, because this factors for this align, like your guy is buffing this guy. So this guy, you wouldn't have to even know that. It would just calculate that for you. So it says you hit on a 6, and you click on the guy like this, and it would draw it out. It'd be like, okay, what can I hit? And it would say right here, you hit on 5 6s. Do you want to try to hit? And you just yes. And it rolls, and you see if it hits or not. And then, it uses this so you can move, and it would tell you what's legal and what's not legal. And then animate the attacks. Exactly. This guy should be like all animated, like just moving around and shit. And then if he attacks, he does it. It would just be so sick. And like I said, you guys said that they're a tabletop company. Yeah. You can include, like I said, if they're selling models, you can include in those models a digital code to also buy, when you buy the models, you get a digital code for the unit in the game. So, and they could make extra income, from like selling the digital versus like if you're buying the game, right, and it's free to play, like I said, you get a basic thing. Let's say you're a big time Necron guy, right? And let's say, man, I want to add this thing to my army, and I can't remember the point total for this. Let's say it's like 100 points or some shit, right? Let's say it comes with 2 of them. Well, whatever the digital price of that would be that makes sense, $5 and $8, I don't know, right? And then these get added to your army that you can use them, but they still cost the points. You don't get them, you still have to use them within the confines of a point system. So like, if you have your basic army, let's say it's this shit is like your, I don't know, 500 point, 800 point army, right? You still have to like work these in. You'd be like, okay, well, I can only use this guy, so I need to like get rid of these 3. That frees up the points, and now I can add this thing to my army. And then I go online and play people, right? That kind of stuff. Yeah. That would be a neat way of doing that, to where, now we go online. No different than like Magic the Gathering, people playing, ripping cards, buying cards, and then ripping them open and digital versions of it and just playing, right? Well, I don't think they're going to be to $120 on a digital version, because it's different, right? But I am saying that, like, if they were to do something like this, you could include, if you go out and you buy the physical model of this, that would come with a digital version of it that you can use in the game, as like an incentive for buying the physical version too. You think they won't go the loot box route? No, because that's not the same thing. You can't loot box 40K. There's just no way to do that. If you're going to buy a damn dreadnought, it's not going to loot box the random dreadnought. It's not going to do that. You want the dreadnought you're going to buy. I'm sure they could maybe like figure out ways to incentivize things like Warframe. What if I want to like paint my army different colors? They could 100% throw that up as like, you can, like Warframe does it, buy this color pack, buy this color pack, buy this decal pack, buy this. They can invent and incentivize like crazy with that kind of shit all day. Yeah, I don't really see that big of a deal, considering that a lot of the things that I'm talking about, most people already do anyway. Either cosmetics or buying the digital version of a model for, like, it was no different than buying packs for Magic the Gathering that people say, I want to play this, I want to play that. Yeah. I could see it happen. I just think it would be a great way to introduce people to the actual tabletop and like just have it so much more fun. I don't think it's going to hurt tabletop at all. If that's the worry, I think that's ridiculous. Twitch thumbnail for the stream looked like you were playing Monopoly. Monopoly. Yeah. No, I'm not playing that. Yeah, these guys look cool. Let's get rid of them. World Eaters. I haven't seen League of Votan in a while. They kind of abandoned these guys, didn't they? I did not see animated Necrons, no. I mean, they're cool. Like I said, all this stuff. The Voltan are the squats. Everyone thought they got wiped out because the Tyranids ate them. But there's a section of them surprised, and these guys are all into AI and cloning an AI to save their civilization, and that's it. They really, really, really love their AI. Yeah. They're cool. They still don't have a Mantra class unit yet. It should be an AI. It should be like some AI robot. There's a Dracuri. Oh my gosh. There's a super delay thing here. There's some good looking models in here. Girls. Dude, that is cool how they like balance on that. That is so neat. The hell? Why is there a snake? Random snake dude. Jeez, look at this guy. This is some crazy looking stuff, man. More models than you know what to do with, I'm telling you. Can you show what they have in the Tau army? No. Tau suck. All right. When your first Warhammer store, it was hard to leave? Yeah, because it's cool. I thought they were doing like a refresh of the Dracui or whatever. I don't know. Something. Jeez, so much of this shit. Oh gosh, the Tau I think are like stupid popular in Japan because they look like Gundams. They straight up look like Gundams. This is like anybody that's a Gundam fan or somebody that's a fan of like any kind of sleek, sexy Origin-like ships.
I like my 40K to look really sexy like this, yeah.
This is what they like. There's the actual Tau. That's what they actually look like. You're letting aliens influence you. Oh, what the shit? They're animated? So they do have animated units. Holy shit, dude. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This. Having them be animated like that is disgustingly cool. And then, you know, and then you could have them do their attacks. Oh my gosh, man. Warhammer Games Workshop could make such a badass tabletop game. I mean, they really need to do it. It's 2026. It would just help 40K just explode. It would help introduce so many people to it, man. Which is Primarch, Demon Primarch, do you hope come back? I mean, the obvious answer for me is I want Dorn to come back, and I want Perturabo. It's like my favorite two right there. Pretty simple, I'd say. Pretty simple. Yeah, and they could give you like a basic painting set, and then if you don't like that, you paint it yourself. You know, use it. They have a whole bunch of... Everything is in place for them to do this. Everything is in place. The time is now. No, it's bullshit logic that it would mess with their miniature sales. It's not going to hurt their miniature sales at all. The people that do that, it would, if anything, it would probably increase miniature sales. No freaking people. Oh, by the way, you know, dude, bro, I just started playing this 40K thing. It's so cool. You played the board game, the digital game. It's so cool, man. This is like my favorite ship right here. I use this in all my games. Wait, you tell me I could go buy this and I could have a model of this in my house? Shit, bro.
Oh my gosh.
You know what's not going to happen? Oh my gosh. I'm someone who spent thousands of dollars on models, and I go every weekend to go play tabletop with my friends and then all my friends at the game store. I'm just going to stop now. And I'm going to sell off all my minis, bro, just cuz I'm going to play the digital one on my PC and not have any never go back to the game store ever again. I'm just not going to do that. Right, like that's going to happen. Sure. If you're a nerd who goes to the game shop and you already buy these damn minis, you're not going to just be like, oh, I'm never going to do that now because of a digital version. It's not going to happen. The people that do that like to go do that. Period. It's not something you just quit because a digital version came out. I'll see these. Oh my gosh, this is going to explode the PC. Oh, Katie. This is... this one, we tried to do this with Fairlight today, and it was... It's great. It plays great. But you just got to know your rules of your faction. You just got to know it. There's so much to remember. I think we did too much. I think we shouldn't have done a 2,000 point army. We should have done like at least 1,000 or less. This was too much. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I mean, talk about units, man. Like you got shit for days. Like you got units for days. Ah, doing great. We're doing great. Yeah, you want tanks with your army? We got that. Missile launchers, this shit, manticore. Oh my gosh, this I should have rolled this. Freaking ratlings are here. There's the Ogrins. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. You just have fun playing this stuff, man. I just love all the. Oh my gosh, man. I love the tabletop version 40K. It's so good. These guys also, the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'd like to have an Astra Militarum and a Mechanicus army as well. Just cause I like them. Imperial Knights, the Kaiju army. Oh, we need more units of this, man. There's not enough of this shit. These guys are cool. Hey, does it have the stilt guy? They do. They got the stilt, man. I love him so much. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking guy. He's walking on. He's a sniper. That's what he does. He's got no legs. His legs are just these stilts that go up and down. Let's see. Look, I got you with my guns now. He don't mess around. Huh? What am I hearing?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I gotta put I usually take my headset off after the stream is over, but so I had speakers on.
Ah, the old comfortable breakdown.
There we go. Yeah, I was like going into vegetate mode, but I saw you were sitting here like reviewing the armies and such. The first match that I played was against these guys, the Mechanicus. And Gibby came at me with a bunch of, what were they called? Castellan robots that had like a toughness of like 10 or 11 and like 7 wounds apiece or something. So they were like really hard to kill unless you have a bunch of anti-tank.
Yeah.
Which I didn't because it was my first game. So I was fighting these like towering robot things that I couldn't hurt. The only reason I won that game is because I brought along Deathwing Knights, and the Deathwing Knights have these maces that have like a 2+ anti-vehicle roll on them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the robots counted as vehicles, so the Knights were able to get onto them and smash them. But like aside from that, and some godlike rolls from my Redemptor Dreadnought that refused to die. So that like kept me in the game. The second match I played was against Imperial Knights. So it's just 5 gigantic mechs with like toughness 12 and 26 wounds on them or some silliness like that. So it's again, I'm like, why didn't I just need to bring pure anti-tank guns because nothing else can hurt these things. Then tonight I was like, at least Burke will just bring a normal army, you know, and I can just play against some hordes of insects, and maybe he'll have some big things floating around in the background. We get here, you fire it up. Nice, 9 more gigantic monsters with 10 toughness and 15. At this point, I'm just bringing nothing but anti-tank from now on. I'm just gonna bring 15 squads of guys with bazookas and be like, shoot that big monster over there.
You can blame Gibby. He talked me out of my first army, and that's exactly what you would have wanted. Is that first army? It was just nothing but bleh. More and more Termagants, more and more, and that's all it did. It's like it's literally it's I like playing it because I like the over end. That's the most tyrannid army you can field because it's just numbers.
Part of me wonders if I should have ignored your Norn emissary in the center and just killed everything else.
I mean, that's the play. Is that its job is to just be a distraction. It's supposed to die.
Anything else that I attacked would have died instantly, you know, like the what you call it, the Terminator, like the Hammer Terminator squad.
Mm-hmm.
It'd probably kill everything on the board other than the Norn. So maybe I should have just ignored it.
Yeah, probably should have. Its job, like I said, it just goes into it takes that center point, and it just kind of sits there and kills anything that tries to mess with it. So Online, when I've watched, like, because they stream their tournaments and stuff, like I've seen like people just ignore it incompletely, and it just sit back and shoot. It's a stinging ignore. I mean, it hurts the shit out of you for ignoring it. But the biggest threat for your good shit was that ignoring a simulator. Like, I know he didn't do anything, but he's scary as shit because his job is to just go find your tanks and kill them. And he does. He kills everything. Like your heroes would probably do a better job of fighting him. And your hammer guys, that's it. Most, who the hell knows, right? I made a mistake by not having the termagants all up in your shit, or hormagants all up in your shit. I put them in the back for some stupid ass reason. I don't know why.
You were probably afraid of them getting shot to death, but joke's on you. I didn't really bring any guns.
Yeah.
I just brought a brawler army.
How about this? How about we just start with that as your main unit?
The heck is that thing?
That is a walking castle.
How many points is it?
It's 0 because you could never put this on the field. For some reason, they have a model of this in the game, so or in this thing. Maybe I think they probably just did it for shits and giggles. So I don't even think you can't even put this in there. Yeah.
I kind of do want to try, just as a gag at some point, the Thunderhawk gunship, which is they have a model for it. If you look at like any of the various Space Marine chapters, it's like a ginormous helicopter.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, these are cool. Which one is it? The Imperial just Space Marines, or?
Yeah, pull up any of the Space Marine armies. They should all have one, whether it's Blood Angels or just regular Marines or whatever. And then it'll be at like the top left corner of the board.
I can give you another really good meme build as well. Oh my gosh, this is loading in so much shit. Oh, the Thunderhawk gunship, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That one you actually can play, but it's 800 points.
Yeah.
It's like half the budget of your army to bring that thing in.
And you got a super heavy tank. You got some good shit.
The Astraeus, like super heavy tank, that thing's like 550 points, and the Thunderhawk gunship is 800 points. I have not yet tried bringing either of those giant units, but I did use against who did I use it against? I'm trying to remember. I played it against somebody. I think I played it against the Imperial Knights. I brought in the Storm Talon, which I forget where it is. It's like a 260 point thing, but it was like it was an aircraft that appears on the side of the board and then fires, and then it goes back into the reserves at the end of the turn every turn. It never stays on the board because it's literally just flying around. That thing was pretty funny.
Have you this is a meme, like using these bunkers, because apparently they're trash. At least the video that I saw, the guy he got like I don't know, 3 or 4 of these in his army. I think they're like expensive for their point worth. They're not worth it or something like that. They're like really bad. He got it and like had like a whole bunch of like other shit, but he dropped like 3 of these on a guy because they dropped from space, and he just airdropped them like boom right on top of him.
And what do they do?
They block line of sight. They have guns and stuff on them. They're just a very annoying thing to kill, but they don't do a good job fighting back. He did it just to be annoying. He just thought it would be funny. Like, he still lost his games, but it was so silly.
That's what it sounds like. I've decided to spend a bunch of points to annoy you and accomplish nothing. Let me see. Is it Hammerfall Bunker? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, Hammerfall Bunkers, yeah.
Let's see.
There's a guy on YouTube who like did it. It was funny. They're like, "Oh, you're dropping the Hammerfalls." He had to bring like three plastic models with him to fight. It was funny as hell.
Hammerfall Bunkers. Toughness 12, wound 14. It's actually not as tough as your as your Norn. Heavy bolter array, 36 inches with 6 attacks. It's a defensive array. If you've already targeted the unit.
This is the army I need to rock.
Stratagem once per turn. Oh, the bunker gets to do the Overwatch shot every turn for free.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, what? Why am I seeing
And that's it.
Battle Sisters here? And Grey Knights? What the hell? This is Imperial Agents. They shouldn't have this shit.
Why not? They have codexes for 11th.
They gave Imperial Agents a codex?
Yeah.
And they worked in Grey Knights and Battle Sisters into them?
Wait, what thing are you looking at?
Imperial Agents.
Oh. I don't know if those things fall under Imperial Agents or not.
Oh, so this is an Inquisitor army. Like Eisenhorn and... I see. So I guess Inquisitors can technically order some of the... I don't think the Inquisitor can order Grey Knights, though. I didn't think they could. Battle Sisters, sure. This is supposed... The Imperial Agents are supposed to be the worst army in the game. Apparently. I have this guy. I have this guy unpainted. I have her unpainted. I don't know. I think I have this guy.
From what I read, apparently orcs are currently the meta.
Oh, yeah, because it's the 11th edition. And the orcs are featured, so yeah, of course.
What do you mean?
I mean, that's how that's how it goes. Like with Games Workshop, it's like whatever they're pushing at the time, it's not properly, they don't do a good job balancing it. It's just like, this is cool. And the orcs are like the cool thing now.
Well, I wouldn't even know where to check to see what is currently being pushed. I'm just like, I read the like tournament result thing. It said orcs are super crazy right now.
Yeah. It's pretty much whatever edition is out, whoever the two factions are, it's always going to be Space Marine, but whatever the two factions or whatever the other faction is that's not an Imperial Space Marine, it's going to be OP. They usually add a whole bunch of new models and they'll balance it later. But it'll be down the road. These guys are cool. All right. Yeah, they're doing more Blood Angel stuff too. Yeah, that's right. Now's a good time. The Tyranids barely. They got a buff during 10th edition, but nothing too crazy. They didn't like shake up the landscape too much. The Norn Emissary is probably the best unit they ever added to it because, like, honestly, the Tyranids never had that kind of shit. Like something really scary like that. You can just go out there and just tank up all that damage. They didn't have it. But now they do.
The funniest thing about the orcs is that like their meta army apparently there's just like 60 orc boys. you just swarm the field with basic infantry.
Yeah, they're fun. I had a battle with Tyranids versus orcs, and that was a fun one too. Because they all want to do the same thing, just get in.
Wait, the Necron models are animated?
Some are. It looks like it's the Necrons that have animation and the Tau, but maybe others, but I don't know. It's only a small section though. I guess it's maybe one guy who's doing this. From Battle Sector by Athon Rose. So I wonder if that's the person who did the Tau as well. Like it's like one person doing all this shit. Let me see. The Tau, I also have it. Where are they at? Much to my sadness. They're the models from Dawn of War and Battle Sector. No shit. Athon Rose. Yep, same person. So whoever Athon Rose is, they're the ones going around doing this.
What is Chaos Demons?
It's the only faction in Warhammer that can be played both in 40k and fantasy. Because chaos demons are like, you know, like hell, like demons of hell. That's basically what they are. They're demons of the warp, and they work in both fantasy because they can be medieval, and they can work in 40k because a demon is a demon no matter what you do. So you'll see like a lot of our the same ones. Oh, there's a lot of bugs here. Ooh, we don't like this.
So is this like all 4 of the Chaos Gods lumped into one faction or what?
Kinda, yeah. You can make whatever you want. It's very much like in Warhammer 3, Total War, where we can like play as, you know, the demons themselves, like that bird guy. What's his name?
Zinch.
No, not Zinch. The other guy, Kairos. Fate Weaver. Kairos, remember you played as him?
Yeah.
So you can play as him, and you can choose like him as your faction lord, and then just pick up like, you know, his damn little little shits, you know, like all these guys they all work in fantasy or 40k because they represent just the demons of their side.
Do you think like things like the pink horrors and the blue horrors? Do you think that they got more powerful during the 40,000 year waiting period? Because like imagine you are in the Chaos Demon army, Burke. Imagine for a moment that you are a pink horror. Okay, you're a pink horror demon, and it's like, all right guys, we're heading back down. Guess what we're doing today? That's right, we're hitting the village outside Britonia again. We're gonna eat some French peasants or whatever. And but then 40,000 years later, it's like, all right, well, we're gonna go hit this this planet here. Oh, what's there? Oh, these 9 foot tall, part wolf space Vikings, space wolves. They're wearing 400 pounds of armor, but it's okay. We're gonna fight them.
Things have changed a little bit.
Things have changed.
Humans have adapted. Look, there's wait, where's Scarbrand? Is that Scarbrand right here? Oh, where is? There he is. There he is. There's Scarbrand. Scarbrand is still Scarbrand. Yeah. Officially, 40k and fantasy are not linked at all. But people like to have their headcanon for it.
They can't claim that they're officially not linked and have literally the same character.
They definitely have the same character.
I don't care what Games Workshop says. You put the same character there, it's canon.
I always like the popular fan theory that the Warhammer world is a hidden planet in the Eye of Terror somewhere. It's cut off. That's why it's so medieval. But it's also like a central point of magic and chaotic energies of the warp, and that's why chaos is repelled and can't get in there. But they keep trying to.
I think it makes more sense to say that it's just the same universe, and the 40,000 is how many years later after fantasy it's taking place.
Yeah. The reason why I like the other theory is because Sigmar could be a missing Primarch because he was so powerful. And also,
Sigmar could be the Emperor.
They have all their lore in 40k would pretty much disrupt the Warhammer fantasy being in the past. Because there's too much weird shit that happened in the War of Heaven and all the crazy shit that went down with all that. It would be weird to like work in Warhammer fantasy into the lore.
It was just a trick. It was just a scheme of Zinch.
Scheme? Yeah. Well, there you go. Done.
Yeah. Easy.
That's done.
You thought it doesn't make sense? Yeah, it was Zinch.
That's true. Fantasy did blow up. That's true too. I want them to do like more crazy shit with Chaos Space Marine Iron Warriors because I like them a lot. They're like the greasy, been doing this for 10,000 years and just did it. Just came along because our friends did it. But otherwise, we hate it here. We got to keep the same piece of armor in check and using it over and over for the last 10k years. That's it. Most of these guys look great though. Is that dude just like? Is that skin? That's faces. Yeah, that's faces on his chest. He's got faces stretched on his chest.
Have you played against Imperial Knights or Chaos Knights?
No.
You should go take a look.
I'm terrified to do so.
So I am setting up in my Discord a round robin tournament for my viewers, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Where we're gonna have a little league and track the points, and everybody's gonna play everybody else. We have not one but two Imperial Knights players, and take a look at their army.
Oh yeah, I know. They're like little mechs.
They don't bring any infantry. It's literally just giant mechs with like 12 toughness and 26 wounds.
Games Workshop's answer to Mech Warrior. What if we made a society of people that only did Mech Warrior?
Well, it's funny because like everyone who's in our little round robin league is going to have to adapt their army in case they run into these guys.
Yeah. This is disgusting. Now, and then you have Chaos version of that.
The Chaos version is apparently a very melee-heavy version of it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you should see the stats on some of these units. Knight Castellan, this was the fun one. What's that weapon called? Volcano Lance. Has a weapon that is strength 18 and AP -5, and it attacks a D3. And the damage is D6 plus 8. So that means average rolls, this thing is going to hit you twice. It's going to have double your toughness most of the time, so it's going to wound on 2s. And then if your save, it doesn't matter, you don't get an armor save. So if you don't have an invuln save, you just eat. On average, that's 2 hits at D3 plus 8. That would be 11. So it does on average 23 damage a shot. Enough to one-shot your tank.
I had a viewer of mine send me an Imperial Knight to assemble and paint. I'm like, man, I'll get to it when I get to it. That's gonna be a minute. Look at this one with its tentacle legs. That is very, very dark mechanicum. That looks very cool. I dig that. This dude's got like straight up tentacles. Oh, wait. I want to see the Battle Sisters. Let me show you a Battle Sister model. Have you looked at these yet? Battle Sisters?
I haven't looked at the models. I read through some of their army mechanics. They have like no wait, you said you've not played Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Well, our game, I've played it, yes. I've played it technically 3 times.
Okay. Well, there's a class in D&D called a Divination Wizard with a mechanic called Portent.
Uh-huh.
And it's like mechanically it's the same thing as the sisters here. Where you just like save your dice and keep them to the side and you can substitute them in for rolls later. So I was reading through their army mechanic and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. They just have Portent dice. What the heck is that parade float unit at the front?
So, yeah, so you know their mechanics, but how much do you know about their lore? Their lore is freaking amazing.
None.
Okay, so imagine the nunnery of the Catholic Church, right?
Uh-huh.
And they just go well beyond even like the most fanatical nature that you can imagine, right? So they believe in the strength of prayer. And this is like literally a saint that they'll bring her dead body onto the field of battle. praying around it for the emperor to bless them in their strength.
Britannia does that
Yep.
too.
Yep. Some of them are all dressed in their own special armor, and they will throw themselves into battle. But some of the more crazy lore is this penitent engine. This guy somehow got judged by a battle sister as being a heretic or not worthy of the emperor's love or something like that. And they do this to their own too. They throw the battle sisters in there as well. I think there might be one in here somewhere. Anyway, they're in constant pain. It's a torture device. So you're constantly being tortured. The only way the torture ends is if you go and slay in the name of the emperor. Like, that's it. Otherwise, you're just constantly hurting and suffering. So they have to charge in basically to go die in order to give themselves death. Or they just keep suffering. Yeah, the Iron Maiden one is disgusting.
I like how the one on the far right is just like fully enclosed.
Oh, yeah.
Just literally an Iron Maiden on wheels.
Just screaming in there, too, because there's no peace.
At this point, though, why do you even need pilots?
Because they believe in redemption. Like you need to go and redeem yourself.
Do they get redeemed, or do they just die?
If they die in service, they get redeemed, as far as they're concerned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they write their name out of the judgment, and like the emperor will now bless you. There's also crazy ones. I don't think they have those models though. Like, look at hers. Like, there's also the really crazy ones. These are the battle sisters that believe that they themselves deserve to be in here, and so they suffer through this shit just because they didn't think they prayed hard enough or something.
Oh, they just self-condemn.
Yeah, self-condemned.
Assign themselves to it.
And then there's the naked battle sisters, which I don't think there's models of them, are there? Yeah, no, is this them? Is this the girls?
What is their unit called?
No, because there's a guy in there, so I don't think this is the unit. These are flagellants. Do they even have the naked battle sisters? Maybe they don't have them. Maybe those models are too risque. All right, so just like anything else, like there's the holy book, right? The words of the emperor's words, right? They strip off all armor and basically are naked, and the only thing that they put on their body to cover themselves with anything is just they take like a clothing pin and they stick it into their body, their skin, to hold like a parchment of paper that has the words of the emperor on it, like his actual sayings and words and stuff like that. So they cover their body in scripture, and that's it. But they gotta take a hairpin and right into their skin, and that's their only clothing.
Ow.
Yeah, and then they just charge into battle because his word will protect them. And that's literally it. Yeah, like these girls. But even this, not too much. Repentia. Yeah, that's basically what they're called, the Repentia. But they don't even wear like that shit. They're just naked.
They don't look particularly naked. They look like they're wearing black, whatever that is.
Is it in front of the tank? Where? No, they're there. Yeah, the ones that I'm thinking of are just straight up naked. Maybe they're special unit type. I don't know. I remember because I thanked them. Or maybe Games Workshop was like, we need to stop selling that shit. I don't look right. not in this day and age. You need to cut those out.
It's 2026. You can't sell that anymore.
You can't sell that. Tell you how many times they've tried to get away from. Look at these Emperor's Children. For all intents and purposes, Emperor's Children should be the most sex freak crazy army you got. These are like the top tier Slanesh mega fans.
Are these tier 3 subs on their OnlyFans to Slanesh?
Exactly. No, well, there's that one. Keeper of Secrets. Just a whole lot of that. Just like everywhere. And And then, oh, that's like my favorite model. I love this guy so much. The Filer is so cool. The one that I like, he's got a big giant cannon on his chest.
It was disturbing.
You know my favorite Slaanesh unit?
With my brain, I saw
The Mirror Guard. I thought they were hilarious.
Mirror Guard.
Yeah, they're from Warhammer Fantasy. They're like they follow what's the Slaaneshi Knight Commander pretty boy? He's like he wished to be like eternally youthful and beautiful, so he's like always in his prime, long blonde hair.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Let's forget his name. Sigvald.
Sigvald?
Yeah.
Sigvald. He has like a personal guard unit called the Mirror Guard. It's basically Chaos Knights. But their shields are like made of like a polished steel, glass basically. They're made of like reflective, polished, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So he can see his reflection. So his personal guard follows him around, and it's this heavily armored, like massive plate metal killing machine dudes. But they all carry shields, and the shields are reflective, so they can reflect Sigvald's reflection, so he can admire himself in the mirror while he fights. That's got to be my favorite Slaanesh unit.
That's fantastic. That sounds very chaos.
Wait, what faction is this you're looking at?
This is the Grey Knights, I believe. Yeah. These are kind of like these are the guys that you are not supposed to know about.
Oh, I'm familiar with their lore. I played through Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. It was enough to convince me that these are the villains. I don't like these guys.
Did you ever get this unit? I feel like this unit wasn't in the game.
What's the name of the unit?
It's like a freaking Nemesis Dread Knight armor. I think that's what it is.
I don't think there were mechs in that game of any kind. The biggest thing we had was like Terminators, and like Terminator armor was as big as you got in that game.
It's called a baby carrier. Is that what it is?
Now, you know what? People like to clown on the Space Wolves for being furry bait and stuff like that. But apparently, canonically, one of the Space Wolves freaking decapitated one of the like force commanders of the Grey Knights because they had a difference of opinion on the Grey Knights killing civilians to cover their own secrecy. And the Space Wolves basically said F your secrecy and killed the guy. And so now I'm like, you know, I kind of like the Space Wolves now. I didn't like them before. And I read that and I'm like, all right, the dog boys are okay in my book.
Yeah, they do that. Some Space Marine factions are very dickish. They're very close to being villains, for sure. These are the guys that the Golden Horde, the very special Adeptus Custodes.
This is the Custodes. I don't particularly like the Custodes either. And here's the thing. They seem like they would be right up my alley, but I don't like their lore. Or at least I don't like the way their lore is presented, you know? Because the idea of them being like hyper elite, Imperial Guard, whatever, it sounds really cool, but the way it's presented is like, these guys are just bigger and better than everybody else. They're the biggest and the bestest, and they're so good that they're just better than you at everything. And I'm like, okay, well, I immediately dislike this faction because it's too Mary Sue-ish for me.
Very Space Marine of you. I think that's why they're not liked in general. Like, I mean, I know there's like people who love that because that gold color scheme and all that stuff. I don't like any faction that looks like this. I don't like all this. It looks too clean and fancy and all that shit.
See, the clean and fancy is normally my jam. I like nice, orderly. I like nice, well-organized, orderly, shiny, big, heavy infantry is very much my jam. But I don't like it when their lore basically boils down to, we're just better than everybody else because we said so. Hence why Grey Knights, I don't like them. and custodes. I don't like them. I don't like them because of how lazy the writing is. It's like I think the models are cool and I think the mechanics are cool, but the lore is written in the most aggravating, tedious way, and it's so lazy, and it just immediately makes me dislike them.
Here's an army that you probably would like. They have good lore. It's the Black Templars.
Oh, I do like the Templars. I do. I like the Blood Angels. I like the Dark Angels. I like Black Templars.
See, I don't mind an army that's like, we're dicks because of this or that, right? But this is like, these guys are dicks with a purpose. They are crusading knights. It is, it is the Crusades. They are literally a Crusader army. I love that about them. They're just medieval Crusaders. That's what they are. Fanatics. If Battle Sisters are the female version of fanatic religious zealots, the Black Templars are the male version.
We don't prefer the word fanatic. We prefer dutiful. Thank you very much. We're just doing what needs to be done because the other chapters are a little too weak.
That's true. Oh my gosh, this guy's literally carrying something into battle on his back. Look at that. Oh my lord. Oh shit. He's literally carrying the holy symbol, the holy relic.
Speaking on behalf of the Black Templar, as a emissary of the Black Templar, I am hoping that someday all of the other chapters will join us in being useful. Ditch the Codex Astartes, because it's just holding you all back. Recruit some more dudes. Let's go purge some Xenos.
Oh, man. I love that there's a big debate. If Dorn ever comes back, is he going to join the Imperial Fists again, or is he going to go with the Black Templars? What's he going to do?
Are the Templars a successor to the Fists?
They are, yeah. Like a big one.
I did make an army list, by the way, that is literally 9 Dreadnoughts and the Lionel Johnson, and I was kind of tempted to bring that to fight you as well. I thought it'd be pretty funny.
We should all have brought our meme armies.
I still can't believe you went and downloaded a tournament list.
Well, you know...
I'm offended. I sat here piecing together my own lovingly crafted army with what I thought looks cool. And you're like, I downloaded one.
Not necessarily.
I thought the whole point of Warhammer was collecting your own personal thing, putting your own spin on it, handcrafting it, building it with love. Nope.
This is gonna follow our friendship forever.
Yeah, I'm never letting this one go.
Oh shit. I love it. You know what I want to fight you with? These guys. Gene Stealer cults.
Gene Stealers? I'm going to be honest. For the longest time, I thought Gene Stealer cult was just like an offshoot of Tyranids.
They are.
They are? Okay.
Yeah. That's accurate. Their entire army is spawned from Gene Stealers, which are a Tyranid unit. These are Tyranid infantry. Their purpose is to like be a vanguard. They're deployed way in advance, literally hundreds of years in advance before the High Fleet ever gets there. So like they're supposed to bring down the planet's defenses and screw with the population and shit like that. So they infect a single human. That human then's like, man, I feel like going out and fornicating, and they want to go out and just get it on with as many people as they can, and then they basically pass an STD. Then that STD starts doing shit to the babies that are spawned to start looking like this and shit. They're like a mix of Gene Stealer and human DNA. It's all twisted and weird and mind control and all that shit.
And I'm sorry, this is supposed to go on for hundreds of years, because I would think, after the first wave of babies 9 months later start coming out looking like aliens with sharp teeth, that would be the warning that you've got a problem incoming.
The problem with the 40K universe is that there's sewer people and layers of shit. You know, it's like the world's. Imagine like this all happening on Coruscant, but it's like 100 levels down. So like the people that would deal with it, they never see it, and it just builds up and breeds like the Skaven do, like breeding underground and shit. When the time comes that they pop out, surprise.
So you're telling me that this faction strategy is to go to the freaking slums and spread STDs in the slums?
Yes. Eventually, they start getting their kind like looking like these guys. You see how like they look way more human. They still got some shit weird to them, but some people just think that must be a birth defect or something. They look more human than they do gene stealer, but it's deeply rooted in their subconscious. Like they cannot. They want to be devoured by the Tyranids, and so they go out of their way to make sure it happens.
Huh.
And the original, like this guy who started it all, the first gene stealer that laid the foundation of this cult, he turns into this. He gets older, stronger, and more powerful because his minions keep strengthening him and making him stronger until he becomes like this super hard to kill thing. This is what we should have played. No crazy Space Marines, Tyranid army, no big scary stuff. It should be like these jank ass garbage armies with like their stupid little gun guys and their all little shit. We do 1,000-point army of just this shit, and then we learn the game that way. That we don't have to overthink all the crazy shit amount of stuff going on with like the big scary armies.
I don't think the point limit was really the issue. So like I don't think we had too many units. I think it was just like too much to like. I think having 2 refs was probably too much because a lot of it turned into the two of them going, oh well, you could do this or you could do that or you could go here or like presenting all these. I think you and I should just play each other and have the extra person there just to clarify. You can't do that because of this rule. Not because like. Not to criticize too much, they were giving you a lot of advice on your turn, like telling you, move this there, move that there, move that there. I think it would go faster probably if we just had like one ref and we just did our own thing, and he can stop us if we're doing something stupid.
Yeah,
would probably speed up the process.
I would say that it was too much for me. 2,000 points. It's too much to keep track of. Just to be like drop you into it. I've always played this stuff way smaller, but
I think you just play the same army 2 or 3 times and you'll be fine.
Yeah, maybe in time. I'm down. I have all these guys. I have every last one of these. I got them at home. They're in a box. Not put together yet, but I got them. I don't have her though. Or this. Yeah, no, I have him. I've got him. I don't have her.
I do kind of want to learn how to play at least one army that isn't Adeptus Astartes. I was thinking Eldari or Necrons. What is the League of Votan, by the way?
Space dwarves.
Wait, really?
Yeah, their lore is interesting. Here's what happened to them. They were originally called the Squats back in the 90s. They were basically space dwarves, big cannons. They were dwarves, space dwarves. So Games Workshop was like, we don't want to play with you anymore. And when they were like, the Tyranids killed them. And they're like, okay, so they're gone. They've been gone for, I don't know, like 15, almost 20 years. And then they come back and they're said, okay, so yes, the Tyranids killed their race. However, these guys survived, and they survived by going all in on AI, artificial intelligence, and they went into cloning, and they're mass clones and mass AI. Space dwarves, and they still like mining. They still like rocks. They got the earth-shaking units and guys that hit you with big-ass axes and hammers and stuff.
Hey, I see the Slayer units are still a thing.
Yep. And they hate, you can see, look, they hate Tyranids. Look at that. Still got that on his back. There's like rune guys, you know. I guess they also technically fight orcs too, but you know, they got like a little robotic stuff that they deal with and things. So a lot of robotics.
Like right there in the middle, you've got like slayers with hammers.
Yeah. They're berserkers. They look like slayers though.
Is that what they call them now? Berserkers?
Yeah.
Do they have any giant mechs?
They have these things back here, these Ironkin. They're not technically mechs, but they're power suits. These are power suits. They have these goofy ass looking bulbous vehicles. It's like their main thing.
These vehicles look terrible.
Yeah. They're very dwarf like, I guess. If dwarves were making sci-fi stuff, I guess this would be it.
Honestly, like from playing Warhammer Fantasy, the only drawback to the dwarves really was their lack of mobility. You know, they were too slow.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't be a problem in the future where they can all be on trucks, you know?
Yeah.
A bunch of vehicles.
I
wonder is there an army that can effectively play with only vehicles?
Yes. It's called the White Scars.
True. Well,
and technically the Eldar and I think the Drukhari can as well, right? Yeah, they got a lot of vehicles.
The White Scars don't have they don't have their own army right now, do they?
I think so. Yeah, White Scars. Boop. Load.
Well, I mean, you can load the models. All you're doing when you do that drop down menu is you're loading the Ultramarines, but changing the paint job.
Oh, really? Is that what that does? Are you sure? Because there are a whole bunch of models missing now from Ultramarines.
The Ultramarine specific stuff is not going to be there. But I guess what I'm saying is like, where do you find like the data sheet for like the special characters and whatnot for White Scars? Do they not have? Do they even have a?
Yeah, there's special. I think what you're saying is like there's the Ultramarines Codex book, but there isn't a codex for White Scars. The White Scars Codex is a part of the Space Marine Codex.
Okay, right. So if you wanted to make a White Scar army, what unique unit do they have? Like that's what I'm asking. Do they even have any unique units, or is it only generic Space Marine units painted white?
No, I'm pretty sure their bikes are unique to them. Like you can buy their very specific bikes that they have and characters and such. I don't know about like the Rhino is nothing. The Land Raider and all that is generic because that's just generic Space Marine shit. But they have like their own.
The thing you were just looking at, the Outrider, like the Dark Angels and the Blood Angels also have Outriders.
But I'm pretty sure they have a special version of it. Don't they, Chad? They have their own special version of that.
So where would you even find it? Is it all in the Ultramarines Codex or the Space Marines generic Codex or something?
It would be in the Space Marines Codex, yeah. Like they have that's supposed to cover like multiple factions. And yeah, you're right. Most of it's generic stuff. Like a lot of the tanks are the same, like just with the all of them, Blood Angels, Death Watch, Dark Angels, they all have like the same tank, and stuff like that. But as for actual individual units within them that are special, I don't think they've got it's not nearly as much as like Dark Angels and Blood Angels, but like they're very specific thing. It's supposed to be a bike, from what I recall. Like that's their like all the buffs and shit from them is this very specific bike. Isn't that right, chat? They have like 2 HQ characters at the moment. Everything else is pretty generic. I could have swore they had like a special bike that was at the store you could buy. I could be wrong, but no, for the most part, yeah, you're right. It's the same shit.
If the 11th is I don't know how long Games Workshop goes between editions. How long was 10th in service before they've rolled out with 11th instead?
3 or 4 years, I think. Was it 3 years? 3 years.
So if they do 3 or 4 years of this, is there a chance Like, I don't know how often they do this. Do they drop new codexes? Like, will we see, like, the White Scars potentially just get their whole own thing?
Yeah, I mean, usually they like to do that. They rehash an army with a new codex and then give it new models just to kind of breathe some life into it. They change it up all the time.
How often do they do that?
I mean, shit, they're doing that right now with the Iron Warriors. So I would say it probably happens like every year or so, chat, right? They push something almost every year, right? They're doing it, like, I know the Iron Wars is like their big thing right now. Let me double check this. He means like a big push, Irish. Like, they're always putting new models out, but like a big push focus on a faction specifically. I think they do it like once a year, don't they?
I'm not necessarily talking about a big push or focus on a faction. I'm just saying, like, for a faction that doesn't have their own book right now, like, for example, the White Scars. You know, that's a faction that's existed in the past, but currently they don't have one. How likely is it the workshop adds one for them during 11th?
During 11th, I don't know. Generally, if they release a codex, that's a big update to the faction. Because they did that with Grey Knights not too long ago, right? And they released shitload of units, and they changed their lore.
Let me rephrase the question then. Did the White Scars even have a codex before? Did they have their whole own separate army? Or is it just kind of a matter of buy generic Space Marines and paint them white?
Pretty sure they haven't gotten a main push, no. It's been a while since they've done anything with them, really, like that. I don't think they've ever gotten one, no. I don't think they're popular enough. Yeah, the Space Marine Codex kind of covers like a lot of the basic ones, but like I don't even think Imperial Fists are my favorite. And I don't even think they have their own codex.
Blood Angels have their own codex, but barely have any special units. I don't know, like they have like 9 unique units, which seems to be on par with about the same as what the Dark Angels and Templars had. The Templars only have like 3 special units. By comparison, the Blood Angels have a lot more. Because the Blood Angels have like their own special, like the character units, obviously they have like 3 different epic heroes and all that. But then they have like Sanguinor, Sanguinary Priest, Death Company Marines with jetpacks. They have the Sanguinary Guard. Like, they've got several different items.
Look at this guy. Look at these this freaking unit. I love this Chaos unit right there. They've been doing a lot with
his face is a gun barrel.
I forget. It's awesome. I just love their look. These are so twisted. This is he's painted in Iron Warriors because they've been pushing Iron Warriors pretty hard lately. Because I think they're bringing Perturabo back as a Primarch for them.
I'm sorry. What is Iron Warriors?
They're the Iron Warriors are like they're the Chaos guys who joined Chaos because their dad was jealous that another Primarch got what he believed was his attention. He didn't get enough. Daddy didn't love him hard enough, so he basically turned to Chaos just cause. They don't like Chaos. They don't really like the other legions that are in Chaos. They constantly cut off. They don't any weird shit that goes on with them, like any kind of tentacles start coming out of. They cut that shit off. They don't like any Chaos stuff, but they just hate the Imperium and they don't know where else to go. But they're all about
they're
siege.
A rogue agent.
Yes, they're like a rogue agent. Yeah, they're the counter to Imperial Fist. Imperial Fist is about defense and building structures. Iron Wars is about tearing structures down and sieging.
I don't know if they really got all the tentacles. I'm pretty sure there's some tentacles in that picture.
This is a man that this is a demon that they snatched up and stuffed into a mechanical suit that they made. They grabbed the demon from the warp and stuffed its ass in there. Yeah, and then it strapped on all these guns and shit and just put chemicals into its brain to send it into battle. Like, that's what they do.
It sounds like they would get along pretty well with the Adeptus Sororitas. Oh, you also like strapping people into pain suits and throwing them at the enemy? Hey, so do we.
This is as much as in common as they got. That's after that, it falls apart.
All right, I'm falling asleep in my chair, Burke. I'll leave you to it.
All right, yeah, I probably should wrap up anyway. I usually get off early on Sundays anyway.
I will catch you later.
See you, buddy. All right, I should probably call it there. I'm try to get some sleep and get up early and get some work done. This was fun. I mean, you got a taste of 40K now. You see what it's like. Is it intimidating? Yeah, but you know, like I said, you can start small and then go bigger. You know, you just got a lot of stuff to learn and just check your notes and stuff like that. You can get like the Codex book has a lot of information. You got cards and stuff to help you. There's a lot of things to help you out. Yeah, I'm down, Tyree. I'm down. Monday's fine with me. Stop playing until you do work. Excuse me, is Burke 24 not open for business now? It's open. I did work. It's done. I completed this week. This week I completed the dwarf campaign. So I got more shit I got to do. I got more. I'll send you over to Burke now. You can go watch. I think past me is doing Bloodborne. So you can go watch that. Watch Bloodborne from 2015. 2015. That's where it's going. We know to find my commissar. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. I hope you had a good time. This is an A40, I think. Astro A40. Yeah, I'm probably not going to keep it, though. This is something I found in my closet. Doesn't hurt my ears, so I'm down for it. Anyway, I'll see you Monday. Monday night. More fun. Okay? Take care, be good, stay awesome, and have a good night. And remember, always get that booty.